Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for a big day. The option market, the whole group of analysts in the world, everybody, even a lot of y'all guys, come on, every individual, institutional, everybody is waiting here for Nvda. It could set off a lot of other stocks in the AI space, even though volume right now is the lowest of the last 12 months. It's already feeling like holidays. People are saying you got a lot to deal with, but the earnings are today. We're going to get a bond auction as well as the Fed minutes ahead of it, but a lot is riding on the after hours. You did get a bunch of individual news in the beginning, or literally right now, from Target to Pinduoduo to Lululemon. You even with Vivek, he bought a stock. I think he got into BuzzFeed. You had a couple of different things. UK inflation came in hot. We got to hear from a couple of Fed speakers. The news, we're going to go over all of it, but point is there's still a little bit of activity. The volume is still a little bit low, and then it'll boil down to the Nvda earnings. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. It should be a fun one. You know what I'm saying? We got 7 hours, baby. God willing. So let's make it good, but Chadadonia. Good morning. What up, Battleboard? What up, CJ? Winning, loser? Nope. Monica, good morning, baby. What up, Walter? Oh, good day start, baby. Cam, Carissa, Alaskan Assassin. Oh, my goodness, baby. Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, man. What's going on? James Cash. How you living, baby? Troy Lenman. Boy, oh, there's the chat. Now it's going crazy. Clinton, baby. Mark, Floorsdale, Ipe. You feel me? The Red Bull Tans. Mark, Ed Chapato. Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. What up, Carson? Agent of Chaos. Void, Timothy, Tab, Trapper Wolf, baby. What's up, man? Good morning, Big Curly. Good morning, Dave Gawargis, Mr. Broad, Drake, Jerry Wood, y'all. What up, Ophi? What up, Boyd? Adam, how you living? What up, Trader Lot? What up, Sarah? Good morning. CG, Nazam, Barb on Fire, Ryan, Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. What up, Fox? What up, Adam? What up, Javi? What up, Mark? How you living? Good morning, Kate Vandy. Noah, he's in the house. Marcus Hanlon, ready to go. Mega's ready to go. Onyx, you got that long-term, baby? How you living, Kenny Miranda? What's going on, Toxic? What up, Mr. Buddha? Hope it face sandwich, baby. Clinton Meyer, QXL. Me, not you. Hobby Life. Broski, baby. Good morning. What's up, baby? Happy Real Estate Day. That's what I call Wednesdays. That's what I call Wednesdays, baby. See money. What's up, man? How you living, Carlos? Lucas, Couscous. Is it Couscous or Couscous, Habibi? I don't know. What about the Twitch? Z Destroyer, 333, Pinelander, Sidetracks, Cortex, baby. Real Mookie Bets, Angelus, 12 Jim and Blowing Dough. Real Mookie again. Vasily, El Coyote, S. Jones Jacks, Blowing Dough, and Robo Handtech. And Uncle Nick to start it off, baby. What up? Good morning. So, Chadadonia, I hope y'all locked in. I hope you are feeling blessed. Let's make it a blessed day. And then that's it, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Where's the news? Where's the news, my friend? Get the news. Okay, see you in a little. Good. U.S. futures steady as Nvda results grab spotlight. U.S. equity futures pointed to a steady open for Wall Street as investors awaited pivotal earnings from Nvda Corp to see if the artificial intelligence powerhouse can keep this year's equity rally going. Futures on the NASDAQ 100 traded flat, while those on the S&P 500 edged lower. Nvidia shares slipped 0.4% in pre-market trading, having hit fresh record highs highs this week. Its results, seen as the grand finale of a robust U.S. earnings season, are projected to show a 243% increase in revenue, but a 90% year-to-date share rally could set a high bar for further gains. Markets are also growing jittery about the prospect of stubbornly high inflation, which could prevent central banks from easing policy as early as anticipated. Latest UK data showed inflation slowing less than expected last month, while Federal Reserve policymakers have repeatedly hinted at the need for a wait-and-see stance on cutting rates. With stocks sitting on record highs, investors will need to see economic data that remains Goldilocks, the absence of any hawkish Fed surprises, steady yields, good retailer earnings, and solid guidance from AI bellwether Nvda to meaningfully advance beyond current levels, Tom Essay at the Sevens report said in a note to clients. Europe's stock 600 equity index shed 0.3% as traders pushed back expectations for the timing of the first Bank of England rate cut. UK gilt yields rose more than 10 basis points, lifting borrowing costs across Europe, while US 10-year Treasury yields also edged higher. The UK data came hours after the Reserve Bank of New Zealand kept interest rates unchanged and signaled policy will stay tight for longer, while on Tuesday, Fed Governor Christopher Waller said he needs to see several more good inflation numbers to begin rate cuts. Minutes from the Fed's policy meeting due later Wednesday could offer clues on rate setters' thinking. Both the RBNZ and the UK inflation data highlight the fraught nature of the current juncture, with investors struggling to gauge both the timing and extent of long-awaited central bank easing cycles, said Rabobank's head of rate strategy, Richard Maguire. And among U.S. pre-market stock movers, Target Corp shed almost 7% after its earnings forecast undershot estimates. Lululemon Athletica Inc. dropped as much as 4% after announcing organizational changes, and Tesla Inc. slid 1.8% after disclosing European sales fell to a 15-month low in April. Investors in Europe are watching to see if minor BHP Group Limited will launch its takeover bid for rival Anglo-American PLC in what could be among the world's biggest deals this year. BHP has a deadline of 5 p.m. London time to announce a firm intention to make an offer. Anglo shares traded weaker on the day. Sticky inflation. Global investors got another reminder of the perils of betting on a rapid decline in inflation on Wednesday, as the UK's slowdown in price gains wasn't quite as fast as economists predicted. The small headline miss, a drop to 2.3% rather than the predicted 2.1%, plus a stubbornly high services reading, sparked a pretty large market reaction that was felt most keenly in the UK, where investors have all but abandoned hopes of a June rate cut from the BOE, but spilled over into moves lower in U.S. Treasuries and German bonds, as well as European stocks. China warning. Equities in Europe were also hurt by China's signal that it's ready to unleash tariffs as high as 25% on imported cars with large engines. The China Chamber of Commerce to the EU said it was informed about the potential move by insiders, and the levies would affect European and U.S. car makers and have a significant impact on relations with the EU. Shares of European car makers that stand to be most affected by a potential tariff include Mercedes-Benz and BMW. They fell more than 2% in early trading. Tesla troubles. Meanwhile, Tesla got a sluggish start to the second quarter in Europe, thwarting Chief Executive Officer Elon Musk's hopes for a much better showing than the first few months of the year. The car maker registered just 13,951 vehicles in April, the European Automobile Manufacturers Association said Wednesday, down 2.3% from a year ago, and its worst tally since January 2023. Top overnight news. China's megabanks are urging branch managers to lend to state-owned companies that buy unsold homes, offering a quick show of support for the government's housing rescue package unveiled last week. BBG. China signaled it's ready to unleash tariffs as high as 25% on imported cars with large engines as trade tensions escalate with the U.S. and European Union. BBG, New Zealand's central bank, makes a hawkish tweak to its statement, warning that rates may need to stay at present levels for longer than previously envisioned. WSJ. UK inflation falls by less than anticipated in April, causing markets to dial back expectations for a June BOE rate cut. Headline CPI was +2, 3% in APR, a steep fall from +3, 2% in MAR, but ahead of the street's +2, 1% forecast. Core came in at +3, 9% down from +4, 2% in MAR, but above the street's +3, 6% forecast. RTRS. White House says a deal to normalize relations between Saudi Arabia and Israel is within reach, but it's not clear if Netanyahu will agree to Riyadh's demands, which include committing to the creation of a Palestinian state and a halt to the war in Gaza. Politico, the U.S. should lift its absolutely unfair ban on the Ukrainian army using American-supplied weapons to strike targets inside Russia in order to help thwart Moscow's new offensive, Ukraine's top national security official has said. FT. Biden's approval rating falls to the lowest level in nearly 2 years. The rating sank to 36%, down from 38% in APR. RTRS. U.S. gasoline supplies gained by more than 2 million barrels last week. API data is said to show that would take total holdings to the highest in 8 weeks if confirmed by the EIA today. Crude inventories also rose. BBG, Fed's Mester Voter, said expect above-trend growth for the year, and keeping rates restrictive is not that big of a risk right now given job market strength. Mester said she raised her estimate of the long-run neutral rate in the last projection, and the current level of policy may not be as restrictive as it might otherwise have been, while she needs to see a few more months of inflation coming down and is also watching expectations. Feds Collins, non-voter, said elevated uncertainty continues to be a feature of the economy and cannot overreact to any data point, while she added, this is a period when patience really matters and uncertainty is a key factor at this point. Furthermore, she said there are a lot of reasons to think Fed policy is moderately restrictive with some impacts still in the pipeline, and the neutral rate may be higher, at least in the medium term. BBG. I thought I would say that. S&P futures are down by 0.2 Wednesday. Pre-market trading comes after U.S. equities finished higher in another low-volume session on Tuesday, boosted by several big tech names. Treasuries weaker across the curve with the blame going to hotter U.K. inflation. Dollar is up by 0.2. Gold is down by 0.5, and Bitcoin is up by 0.9. WTI is down by 1%. Directional impulse remains muted, though some notable moves below the surface ahead of Nvda earnings after the close this afternoon, while positionary and sentiment flagged as a potential complication. Results still expected to underpin the AI secular growth theme. Also, more focus this week on broader AI tailwind. Fed speak has been the big macro story this week, while no meaningful shift in sentiment. Some push and pull surrounding acknowledgement of renewed progress for rate hikes and return to inflation. Expectations for demand moderation and potential for later rate cut timing. June is just existing home sales on the economic calendar. May FOMC minutes this afternoon. Expected to read hawkish versus Powell press conference, though de-risked by unrelenting Fed speak and market only pricing in 40 basis points worth of cuts this year. Overseas, UK headline inflation eased sharply, but underlying inflation remains sticky. China signaled tariffs as high as 25% on imported cars with large engines, also encouraged banks to boost liquidity and promised to address the systemic property crisis. RBNZ delivered a hawkish hold. TJX earnings beat and full-year EPS guidance was raised, highlight better customer traction across every division. ADI beat and said they believe inventory rationalization across customer base is stabilizing. Target under pressure following EPS miss. Lulu down after announcing chief product officer is leaving soon, along with the change in the company's organization structure. Bloomberg reported Snow talks to acquire Reka AI for more than $1 billion have broken down. Toll Brothers beat on orders in GM. Urban higher following earnings with Anthro and FP the key tailwinds, while GM also better and expects sequential UG performance throughout the year. VSAT beat through IFC growth concerns flagged as an overhang for the stock. UNFI extended wholesale grocery distribution partner with Whole Foods. There's more. Fed Mester and Bostic reinforce higher for longer message. Bank of England Governor Bailey anticipates significant inflation drop and potential rate cut. RB&Z leaves OCR unchanged but forecasts lean hawkish amid inflation concerns. China Central Bank guides banks to step up lending in May. Bank of Korea unexpectedly or unanimously expected to remain on hold in Tuesday. Options market indicating Nvda could cause a $200 billion swing in shares. Investors holding cash despite stock market highs signals potential for continued bull market. Bond traders doubt Fed cuts as market shifts amid inflation data. Traders pair expectations of 2 Fed cuts in 24. China equity market rebound characterized by improving breadth. Domestic investors are fueling China rally as foreign inflows remain relatively mild. UK inflation declines less than expected, fueling doubts over Bank of England rate cut timing. UK employers grant nearly 5% pay increase amid persistent inflation pressures. Weak yen fuels rebound in Japan imports. Autos and semi-components drive export growth. Japan manufacturing sentiment unchanged as yen-driven inflation weighs on confidence. Japan currency diplomat Kanda sees G7 officials discussing Chinese overcapacity this week amid U.S. tariffs. Lululemon CPO officer leaving and restructuring. Tesla European sales slump as EV market shows growth. McDonald's franchise group says $5 value meal unsustainable without company investment. Amazon, so no $5 meal. Amazon Web Services paused orders of Nvidia's latest chip as it waits for latest update. That was yesterday. China Trade Lobby Group says Beijing may hike tariffs on imports of cars with large engines. EU adopts a plan to utilize frozen Russian assets to Ukraine's defense, faces Russian condemnation. German accepts EU tariffs on China EVs despite concerns of retaliation. Netanyahu rebuffed new push for Palestinian state and halt to attack on Rafah that Riyadh says must come before recognition. And Saudi Arabia and USA near deal over American help to defense and nuclear program. Good morning. Well, that's a lot of news. What's this Anglo offer? This is coming out right now. Was 886 for each share held. They received third unsolicited proposal. Yeah, remember that's been going on here the last couple of days. That's dropping right now. Hey, all right. Great timing. Great timing, baby. So what do we got? We got a couple of plays here. Got a lot. Actually, dude, I'm telling you, a lot of headlines here today. It's funny because it's just all about Nvidia. All about Nvidia, baby. So pre-market movers, Williams-Sonoma, they're up 7.5 off earnings. Analog Devices, ADI is up 6.2 off earnings. Pinduoduo up 5.9 off earnings. Shopify, they're up by 3.1. Goldman upgrades to buy. MCHP is up by 2.8, no headline. SN 2.1, no headline. TJX up 1.9 off earnings. ON is up 1.6, no headline. ON up 1.6. PSTG up 1.3. Edward Life Sciences up 1.1. City upgrades to buy. PRU up 1.0. Jeffries upgrades to buy. SYK up 0.9, Needham upgrades to buy. KHC up by 0.6. Piper Sandler upgrades to overweight. Toll Brothers up by 0.4 off earnings. CRNX up 12%. Early release of Endo 24 late breaking abstract. DY up 9.1 off earnings. GPCR up 6.3, no headline. Urban up 2.9 earnings. ALVO up 1.9 off earnings. Peloton up 1.8. Prices $300 million, 5.5% convertible senior notes. BuzzFeed up 62%. Holder Vivek Ramaswamy discloses 7.7 stake in 13D. RZLT up 20 off study results. Wolf up 15.5 off earnings. EPRX up 13.2 data from Resolve Phase 1b/2a trial. NRBO is up 9 preclinical trial data for DA1241. NRBO is up 8. Interim CEO. No, that's the preclinical data. There's 2 of them. PBI up 8.7, interim CEO transition and new initiatives. IMNM up 8.2, insider purchase. KC up 6.3 off earnings. PLCE up 5.2, CEO departs. GTHX up 4.9, license agreement for Lerocilib. Target down 7.7 off earnings. Lulu down 3.7. CPO resigns, organizational changes. FCX down 3.3, nothing. WEC down 2.4, convertible note offering. Tech down 2.2. Zscaler down 2. Tesla down 2. The European headlines. GRMN down 1.7. NVO down 1.6. Second fire in a week. It was like someone got fired, or are we talking like a flame? I don't know. LFST down 18.7, 20 million share offering. CAE down 13, restructuring defense business. Shipping guidance and management changes. Mod down 11.8 off earnings. VSAT down 10.6 off earnings. PLAB down 10 off earnings. IAG down 8.2, 300 million bought deal financing. Goggle down 7 earnings. HBM down 7.0, 300 million bought deal equity financing. ASTS down 3. LPG down 2.9 earnings. HIMS down 2.7. City downgrades to neutral. DYN down 1.9 upsize 32 million or 325 million common stock offering. GNRC down 0.7, Oppenheimer downgrades, VIPs down 0.3, BRLS down 11, MTC down 11, CTNT down 9, PESI down 8.6, 2.1 direct offering, and select mining and metal stocks trading lower. Actually, where's silver? Where's silver? Oh, yeah, it looked like yesterday. So, Chatadonia, good morning. But that is it, man. Those are all headlines right there. You got the plays. You got everything else. I have a couple that I'm going to be looking at. Target, Pinduoduo, Shop. Again, Target, Pinduoduo, post earnings. I really like the Pinduoduo, so I'm going to be looking at that option chain. Then Shopify. They got a Goldman upgrade. We'll see. It's been at the low recently. They've been down like 20 since the earnings. CRNX, early release on biodata. Then BuzzFeed on the Vivek stuff. And then Lulu. Just a lot of drama there. We'll see if that one keeps going, but we have a lot of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. GCT short report. Hot dog. A lot of headlines, man. A lot of headlines. So let's go. I will BRB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I'll see you in a little bit.
In these 3 states, which we've already seen. He was recently in Wisconsin. The other night he was giving a speech in Detroit. He's been back and forth in Pennsylvania talking about trade and tariffs, trying to get into those blue workers' psyche and concerns they have potentially about jobs and manufacturing going overseas. Something else we've seen the campaign do is really have a split screen when it comes to Biden versus Trump. And potentially that is actually starting to work, because something else we've seen in the respondents is that a lot of individuals, and you ask them open-ended, what have you heard, seen about the former president, they'll talk about his trial, the negative news surrounding the hush money trial. And that potentially could put a damper on his polling.
He's got now about a week before the jury starts to deliberate, and I imagine he'll probably be doing some campaigning here in New York during that time. Anne-Marie, thanks very much. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Porter and covers all things politics for us, and she anchors Bloomberg Surveillance every morning. Coming up, Eric Friedman of U.S. Bank joins us around the opening bell as we look ahead to Nvda earnings. This is Bloomberg.
This is AMD on the high.
Fast track your career path with
UEI.
short-term training.
Yeah, AMD just popped right there. My goodness. So Chatadonia, I think I might need to start sitting down right now. You know what I'm saying? It's that time. We getting ready for it. But before, you got to hear a lot of political talk. A lot of China headlines. You got tariffs. You got all sorts of things, ladies and gentlemen. So tell me, you are here right now. It's bright and early on Nvda day. What is your first play of the day? I don't do. AMD's going nuts. Actually, let me go check that for you. Unless you didn't see it on the wire, that's going to be crazy. But let's see, baby. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? Check AMD. SPWR, shop calls, TQQ, Nvidia, sell the news, AMD, Carvana calls, RIM, 650 on Solana, baby, buy cold, GMG, selling AMD, gold shorts, Jesus calls, AMD, Amazon calls, Nvidia puts, Coinbase, sitting on my arms, MTC, USA, Chewy calls, Sock sell, Pinduoduo, 165, short SPY, Hood calls, SPY calls, Intel calls, shop calls, Airbnb, Nvidia, Ethereum, just long, Nvidia next week calls, 1250 strike, Nvidia puts, Amazon calls, TGT, shop call, selling AMD, leg puts, SPY calls, red day, Basha, ya calls, baby, JPM, like the video, GME, Tesla calls, Qualcomm, watching Pinduoduo, Elf Long, WSM, all out, just watching Pinduoduo, Marvel, GM, Micron, in the final plays. Run. Enron puts, SBFM, SPWR, PHILO, Tesla, Marvel, Target, and covered calls. My goodness. Man, what a day. I don't see anything on AMD yet. That's actually a wild one. It could just be some of the earnings hype. So let's see. Lehman puts, bro. I don't know. I heard they're over leveraged. That's the word on the street. But I think it'd be a good dip buy. No? Oh, they went. Oh, okay. Never mind. Where is it? Dizzle. I don't see a headline yet, but that's a huge pop. It's actually gigantic. But hey, man, welcome to the chip earnings. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I think we got a little bit of time here, but I think we should just get right into it, man. It's going to be a good day. We have a lot to deal with, but before we do anything, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we do anything, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service, dedication. The least we could do is give you a shout out, but I hope all of you in your hearts, man, carry this and let it show every single day, man. And you got that freedom for a reason, baby. So veterans, thank you all. God bless all of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run. Giving back, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Send the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Oh, Chattadonia. Wow. All right, man. We got good time. We started that a little early, man. You know what I'm saying? We started that a little early. We're here right now. You got a couple minutes. Oh, and I made a playlist for y'all. I made a playlist for all the econ videos so that this way, we're starting early. I'll make sure I won't get lost in there. What you got? I loved your question, Maddie. Shukran, Habibi. Ishkurak, man. That was great, bro. You have no idea. I liked it, man. We got a couple more. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. That's already kind of nuts to me. But, man, let's do it. Yeah, it was another 30-minute one. It'll be good. No video? Oh, shit. I'm like, what do you mean no video? I'm just excited. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. Yeah. We good, baby. We good. Yeah, we good. This is okay. I was letting you bask in it. But if you have anything, 2 minutes. You got any questions, plays, you could like the video. You could do whatever you need. AMD's literally up 2% right now, pre-market. No idea. Oh, is it because of the JPM conference? Could be something. I'm not seeing anything yet, though. My goodness. Thank God I'm not a MAGAist. Happy to follow. You may be disappointed then, sir. Not that I'm gonna vote for it, but at the same time, that's just cold, bro. I love everybody. I like my MAGAist. I like my Bidenist. If that's how you're gonna determine your financial efficacy based on who they vote for, you're just get a long term, dog. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? So I love you, but I just got love, bro. I don't like that divisiveness. Thank God you're not this, man. I just thank God. You know what I'm saying? So good morning, baby. Good morning. Yalla. You don't hear you. It's love, baby. It's love. Why the teachers? I got a song about it, man. We could talk about it. Shop calls ain't bad. Yeah, they got a Goldman upgrade. So and then again, Shopify's been down 20% off of the earnings and everything else. So, I have that on my list. I'm going to watch. I like Pinduoduo off the bat. I'm going to be looking at that option chain as well as Target. I don't know. The Target, I want to say that it didn't even, move. the 2 standard deviations. So we'll see. But we got 30 seconds, Chatadonia. Like that video. Make sure you are all subscribed, regardless of your political affiliation. And let's have a good day, baby. Let's have a good day today, baby. My goodness. GCT. BuzzFeed. Yeah, BuzzFeed was Vivek. Pinduoduo is already doing the dump. So remember we were talking about that fade? It's already looking there. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Hello, Nvda, baby. Let's go. Right at the bell. Yeah, TJX did good. All right, Pinduoduo is already dumping. Give that one a little bit, but it's literally calls and puts are down. Oh, my gosh. Bro, Pinduoduo was up 7, and now it's break even. Okay, now it's back to up to 1. My goodness. My goodness. That one's pretty wild. Again, silver's already down. There's Lululemon as well and Target. So, again, just a lot of individual headlines, AMD, and the chip makers, too. So, it's kind of weird. In the morning, you could go for any of the post-earnings here, or you could start looking to set up your earnings plays. And it does look like some of the other ones are taking off more. So, Marvel's up. I do think AMD is juicing up the most there. I wish we had something. Disney, Amazon, Comcast, NBA formalizing a deal with Amazon and NBC and Disney. SPY down 0.1 at open. Starbucks, I like it for the long term. We were talking about it was like 72 or something, and then it bounced. I'll get to it in a little. Damn, Target's down 10. Whew. So Target's dropped another, like, what, 2-3% here? So this one is not bouncing up yet. And then Pinduoduo is negative now. That's insane. Where is it? I don't know. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to give Pinduoduo a little bit more. But so far, a lot of those contracts got killed. So your Pinduoduos, all the contracts are down 50% from the earnings. Yeah, bro. So I don't know. But then if this doesn't get right back up there, they're going to, again, it's kind of like Baidu. They have a big spread on that. So watch out. And then Target's moving exactly the same. I haven't looked at Target yet. I'll go to that chain now. But Pinduoduo, I mean, it's if you think it's going to bounce, you got 50% off right now. Otherwise, if it don't bounce and comes back down, those contracts will go down like 70 or 90, or you could get really close to the money. Target's murdered, but the puts went up a lot. 200%, I guess. Yeah, 200. So this is, I think, 1 standard deviation. No, it's down fucking, no, yeah, $14, but 8%. I think they were pricing in 7.9. Celsius going. ARM is up too. Good call out. BNED. I haven't looked. I think MTC, that got clapped and then came up. I think the BuzzFeed was the hype play for the day. And then GME was up. I think it's higher than the, what's it called? But we'll get to those in a little bit. There's a lot of these post-earnings plays right now. And even like Lulu, just a lot of drama in the morning. Bristol Myers, 52-week low. That one's interesting. Yeah, Eli, there was something on NVO today. Yeah, man, I don't know. So Target puts are expensive. If you think it'll come back down, you got to pay a premium. If you think it'll bounce, though, them Target calls are great, actually. Where were they? Let's see. A lot of people in the government. All right. Now I'm going to go see the Pinduoduo. Target gone up. All right, I grabbed one small one. So I have a position on a target option. So there you know my bias. I will not pump target, but I just made a play, not a recommendation. You will lose money. AMD, I have no idea what's going on. I want to look at, I still want the Pinto Duo, but that one's going to be a little more tricky. It's tricky to rock rod, that's right on time. It's tricky. Microsoft, LNG, they're starting to go up. And then Pinto Duo. I mean, Pinto is kind of running up. I don't think the contracts, though. It's just like Baidu. The spreads are wicked. Post my play. I told you. I just made a play on target. That's it. I'll get the full play on the watch list. I'm not going to pump it. You know where my bias is now. And that's all. I mean, some of y'all have given similar call outs. You got a target 130. Did those go up? Or did you just buy it now? I feel like it was good if you got them yesterday, but it was like right at the margin. Yeah, Pinto Duo holding, SPY going. I want to check Lululemon now. Walgreens. I remember Walgreens was down. Is it down 1.9? I was going to say, whatever it moves, that was down 8% yesterday, or 6%. PayPal Flusher. FOMC minutes, not a meeting. So, and then again, like what people are saying is, you know, we're pricing in rate cuts less than the dot plot. You've literally heard like 20 Fed speeches already. So people aren't expecting much from it, but I'm just going to be looking for quantitative tightening updates. But I don't think it will move us too much. Is that McDonald's? Mod on the high. I thought that was McDonald's. I think Marvel going up. Honeywell. Marvel's chilling. Walmart 52-week high. Pinto Duo's going. Target still a little lower. SPY right at VWAP. Pinto Duo just hit high. Dude, it was up 6 though. And then it was down and then it went up. And then gold is still down. Where's silver? Silver is starting to drop down 1.3. PayPal down 2. Yeah, and Square's down 4. What's going on with these names? And then financials are barely red. I see Citi. Citi popped earlier. Now it's still going. I checked news on that one. Ford below 12. Coca-Cola working up. I don't see anything on Citi, but that reminds me of Morgan Stanley the other day. You grabbed the Pinto Duos. I think I missed the shot on there. So I think if you got them, good luck. And then if you did, that's good. And then Lulu still clapped. The Lulu options on the downside actually went up way better. Those move like Target, and it didn't even drop like that. Bought some Walgreens for the long term or a flip. But good luck. ZB, Microsoft. I'd watch Citi and like Morgan Stanley. But if one bank starts to like take off, I'd look at that. XLP. So even though Target did bad, Walmart's going up. Staples are going through the roof. You're just talking about Coca-Cola too. Nvda down by 0.6. And remember, I don't know, like I feel like Nvda, just keep this in mind for the end of the day. Nvda is going to move like $10 in the last 2 minutes. Just keep that in mind. So whatever, like the pre-earnings on Nvidia is weird, but usually like right before the bell, that thing's going to be all crazy. Beanhead, that one's still holding up. They're doing great. Was the other one GME? Oh, what about the PEACH? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It's here. Oh, no. Oh, Peach Nation. Get up. Dude, I'm sitting down. I sat for the Jets, and now, I'm standing up. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my God. I mean, you hear this stand-up desk, Peach Nation, you better get up. This whole time, the Peach was telling us, stand up. Bump, bump, bump. Stand up. When I peach, you peach. Just like that. When I, no? Hey, Bradley Frizzle, bring that peach. No? When I peach, no? Okay. I'm sorry. The market, this is what happens when there's low volume. I go a little cuckoo. My bad, man. My bad. Thank you, my brother. Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, so I don't know, Bradley. I don't. You inspired me to talk about a headline today, because Bradley, I like associate compliance with Bradley, because I know you a G, bro. You a G. And did you guys know that so FINRA is about to put out new guidance for working at home? So that's why pretty much if you work on Wall Street, low key, you're not going to be able to work from home anymore, because FINRA is about to change the guidance for how you have to list home offices and do stuff like that. So now everyone's like, nah, screw that. We ain't paying compliance. We don't want to do all that work. In a little bit, we'll find out. Gasparano tweet. He's probably going to be like, Joe Biden is buying Ethereum out. I'm naked. Sorry. I didn't know. I don't know why that happened. I'm not actually naked, but you saw my whole desktop. It got crazy. You saw. That was scary. That was in those dreams, and you're like, ah. That was bad. I feel like I'm missing something now. Where'd it go? I was just trying to look at a tweet. All right, what did he say? Breaking on Ethereum, something to keep in mind. So much chatter. Approval 19 before to trade. Approval to issue. And only approval from TMM. It's possible to see approvals, but no approvals to the corp. I don't know. I'm not really following. I'm thinking he's saying something will get approved, but not the full ETF. But I don't know. Gasparino, he just has a weird relationship. What was I? Dude, I'm missing something on my screen. It's tripping me out. Oh, the Twitch. I was like, what am I missing? I was like, dude, my Twitch chat disappeared. Right about Pinduoduo. I told you guys there was that shot right there. I didn't go for it. I told you I was going to get greedy. It could still come down, but literally just every single time you fade the move. If it gaps up, it'll sell that open and then just do the opposite. Just welcome to China plays in the last 2 years. But we'll see if that keeps going. Walmart, 52-week high. RNC headquarters, a lockdown. That's what chat's saying. Someone confirm that. Shop, they were able to go up. I don't know if they move more from the pre-market, though. Yeah, they got that up. They might go a little bit later, though. So they haven't moved at all. FTI on the low. What's this? FTI flushing. That's confirmed. Well, there you go. You got RNC on lockdown. Hazmat situation. My goodness. I don't know. FTI. I started my lawn term this year after hearing Josh preach it day after day. You'd think I would listen sooner. Everybody, man, at their time they have been called, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, at least you did it, bro. For real, the whole, best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. Second best time is today. It hits, bro. It hits. So, either way, I'm glad you made that decision. And it doesn't even matter because it doesn't matter what I think. What matters is your future self is smiling. I don't think home sales will be that important. It could kind of give you a little bit of a 5-minute, 10-minute reaction, but not anything that crazy. I mean, even the minutes. So again, I mean, people are already downplaying the minutes just given how many cuts we're pricing and all that other stuff. So, I mean, and you've heard a lot from these Fed speakers, but that's why the volatility and the volume's so low, because coming in the next 2 weeks, until we get big data, the market is broadly prepared for almost anything. Yeah, FTI, bro. This thing's dumping right now. I don't know what that is, but that looked interesting. Target came up a little bit, but not too much. Walmart just ripping off of Target, not doing good. You started mine this year too, baby. That's what's up. So stick with it, man. That's the word of encouragement I could give you. You know, sometimes you'll start it and be like, I started at the best time, the worst time. But, you know, the idea here is just long term. But good work. RNC had vials of blood sent to them. Hazmat lockdown. That's wild. Yeah, Walmart, where's Pinduoduo? So it's kind of chilling out still, but you got like a 5-minute run. We will see where that lasts. Gold's still on the low. Nvidia, TLT. I mean, bonds are still like low key. The word on the street is like people are getting worried about rate hikes. Like the bond market is not as confident as the stock market, and just your whatever the golden path is. The market and equities might be able to do their thing, but the golden path for bonds is it's very narrow in the sense that they could easily one more hike, a little bit more bad data there. They're already in their 40-year bond or bear market. They could get pushed a little bit, but it's still holding that 4-5. That's kind of been the key. Cocoa, silver, most volume from open. FTI, whatever that is, still dumping. Silver down 1-3. Macy's breaking out. Was their earnings today or was that yesterday? TLT about to go positive. TGT, so that's already dumping. So think about it. First move, Target getting clobbered, opens up down, gets a bid up, starting to come back down. Lulu's already selling off. They're down 7. So that one's continuing. And then Pinduoduo started off green, sold off, hit break even, now back 3, kind of near the high. Novak's on the high. Yeah, Novak's, that thing's still been ripping. You try to tell us about BNN. A lot of people brought it up, but you didn't post any play. But you did say it would squeeze, so it's like 50-50, Habibi. Good work. Good work, baby. You sound sick. I think I'm just hyped. I've been shooting like 40-minute videos. I've been screaming, praise Jesus. So, but it's good though. Low-key, I've had way worse voice cracks. So I'm good. I need to stretch a little bit too. I got some new hip workouts. I need to hit those. You're seeing suspicious white powder at RNC from multiple sources, not vials of blood. I don't know. I haven't even looked that up yet. Again, there was the first headline I saw this morning. It was voters think that violence will erupt after the election, no matter who wins. I'm like, cool. My hip mobility is awful, bro. Pinduoduo, NVAC still going. Again, Macy's, that was a little earlier. High ticker's doing a lot better. SPY's still red. So NASDAQ just went green. Dow is red too, and the Russell, but damn. Yeah, Microsoft coming back. Remember their event yesterday, so they kind of have some follow-through on that. You're in Shopify, 60 calls. Way to post to play, baby. And you got 65s on Walmart. I'm up 10. Let's go. Way to post the plays, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Rivian. Josh's hips do lie. They do. They really do, man. They do. They don't. Or they're honest. Because don't they say, I think it's, depending on how, mobile you are, they're depending on, how old your hip age is, that determines how long you'll live. I don't know if I believe that. But they say that. Someone make it sound more eloquent. There's some phrase about that your hips and flexibility and longevity of life, something like that. Rivian, yeah, they are going. Whoever called that out. Post the play. I did. I mean, I did make a play today. I told you where it was so that there's no, you get my direction. I mean, so there's a bias if I talk about Target. So, but I will post that one afterwards. But you got to post some plays, bro. You ain't post shit. Respectfully. So let's go, man. You did actually yesterday. You got the other one. You had your, what's it called? JPM. Carvana, they were running in the morning. Yeah, Carvana. Go back to Pinduoduo. Rivian's running. Low key, I guess it's only 129. It's just 4 or 5 green candles. Close your Palo Alto. I do target for the long term if it went down back to 100. So, again, that's kind of what sucks about it. We had a chance to buy it at like $90 or something, no? Or did I still want it there? Yeah, no. Yeah, it was like 106. So instead of it was 107, not 97. But I'd like it at the lower prices. Otherwise, I'm waiting. I even think even with the long term, I'm really down with stacking up a little cash until we get a real good discount. Like if Pfizer wants to drop bigger, and then a couple of those growth names, that have just came down, we might be able to grab some of them. So, I won't force it. Won't force it. 4 on the high. Intel's going up. I didn't look at Intel yet. Yeah, Intel, not much though. And then where's AMD? That's just holding that candle from the morning. Airbnb. I still have yet to make that play. That one is coming down. Where is it from Monday? Yeah, we're like, what, $2 lower? Didn't TXN started going crazy yesterday? You're in the Microsoft. Yeah, post to play. You are doing a little bit of pumping. I thought the first 2 times you were trying to bring my attention to it, but there's a lot of call outs. So good luck though. Good luck, baby. ALY. Tan on the high too. Why there's no load? It's MD, not MO. Philip Morris buys 14% stake in Egypt-based Eastern Co. Yalla, Habibi. Shukran. Philip Morris, they're not moving too much. A-Bus. MO's still up again today, too. Myrna. Ho? Myrna High. Yeah, NVAX was up, too. HIMS got downgraded, but if that does start to come up, that's crazy. Yeah, they're down 1.4. They were down like 3 in the morning. And then Humana, Healthcare, chilling. SPY near the high right now. I'm surprised, bro. MO did that's still been nonstop. And then we're at 53.21, man. You're what, 4 points? 4 points away from a new all-time high on Nvidia day. You knew you should have bought Starbucks at 72. We were talking about it. That one was the closest one, but like low-key, I've been getting cheap on all of these, though. Every time I've seen them take big drops, I'm like, I'll wait. Because I do want some of those like really, really good ones. But yeah, that is up literally 10% from the bottom. Bro, MO is like several weeks of green. No, I feel you. And then even then, like we said, it's like 47, 48. If it goes above that, this thing's going to 50. So I'll take it. We're taking the shop calls. Good luck. Yeah, Starbucks getting more candles at the high. Even Nike's in the red, but they're near the high. You're long term on anything electric or hydrogen. Nice. What about like an ETF? You may like some of those. And just in the space. NQ new high. I like McDonald's. They're up. That's the thing. And then the franchises are hating on the $5 meal. Why is Pfizer running up? Pfizer's like low-key turning up. None of the other, it's like some biotechs, like I guess Nova or Novax and Myrna, but that's kind of interesting. IGMS on the high, Myrna 52-week. Maybe that is it. Novax and Myrna going up. Now Pfizer, SPY near the high. Bonds want to go break even, but still got to fight a little bit. Another high on MO. Again, Philip Morris just bought a company. You picked up a handful of shares at 74 when we talked about it. Good. I'm glad, man. I hope it works. Because I want it cheaper, but I hope you succeed. And if I don't get it, I'm glad. Airbnb below 143. Yalla. So again, this is like the lower end, even to like 142 or 137, but I do like those levels. And then Pfizer is turning up though. Volume's even increasing into the high. Again, Intel and AMD. So Intel came back up there. It was a little bit weaker. But AMD still holding that first candle from the morning. Hood getting clapped today. Oh, yeah, it actually did. Well, we'll see. You might get your double dip. MGNI on the high. Is that Magnite? Magnite. 2-4. Excuse me, long-term mindset completely changed my life. Hey, man. Doing significantly better mentally. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. You know, it is a lot chiller. I mean, it's not as much pressure buying and holding and then riding. And then if the market goes nuts, you're not going to get that FOMO. So it's good. I'm very glad to hear. Oh, Petco, Wolf. They might have. I haven't looked. They didn't come up on the headlines, but yeah, they're up 28%. Shit. And then Pfizer's on the high now. Yeah, RNC headquarters in D.C. on lockdown due to suspicious substance investigation. Bro, BMY. Oh, whoa. That's crazy. That was a 52-week low today, but it's already bouncing. But it could be. I mean, honestly, this might be. I've always hated Bristol Myers for like other reasons, but I mean, you use a lot of BMY products. You know, this is like I would call them like the ghetto Procter and Gamble. But I don't. That could be enticing. I don't know what the yield is, but I mean, you are going back over a decade in pricing. They have. I mean, they're international. That's a multinational corporation, bro. And they yield 4.7. Oh no, that one's decent. I think it's again the growth slowdown. Again, some of these products higher cost there, but they have a big. You use Bristol Myers products. At least I think some of your toothpaste, if it's not Procter and Gamble, maybe some toilet paper. But they have a lot of segments. And I mean, Pfizer at 29. Remember that breaks the downtrend if that could hold. The weeklies. Well, remember the week is it done in 2 days. So like, and then again another 50 cents. Like this move is only 30. I think if you get time, a little bit more time at a good price, you might get lucky on those. Otherwise, just be mindful of the time. Would you rather go Marvel or ARM? Ew. They're both high and they're both expensive. I feel like Marvel might be a little safer, but then ARM might have a lot more. I don't know. That's tough. I think flip a coin on that. It just really depends. And it depends on the composition of the report, right? Like if there's going to be certain things with Nvda and the wholesales in 1 minute, there's going to be certain things with Nvidia that may be more favorable for ARM or other competitors and whatnot. Barnes & Noble it's one of those hype plays from the other day. And that one held up. It dropped the other day and then came up, and now it's just going through Haltenius. Thanks for your input. And man, I hope it helps. I wish there was a better answer, man. But it is, you know, we're in the neighborhood. Those sympathies will be something to be watching here. You bought your first gold coin today? Can't make this out until you get the second one? Wow. All right, man. Well, store it. Yeah, be careful, because they be telling me every time. They're like, you're scraping the gold off. So be wise. Be wise. Oh, did was it? I think that was Archer Daniel who lied about their accounting, but I don't know if BMY was dragged into that. Let me see. They receive FDA update. Notable drug events. I'm scanning through to see if there's any like bad headlines. Oh, that's weird. They had something about drug sales too, or Medicare. U.S. existing home sales down 1.9 versus 4.3 previous. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I see the previous. Let me check the expectations. It came in a little bit lower than expected. And then month over month down 1.9. Expectation was a gain. So bad news, good news might play out. A little bit slower real estate. You got BNED still going up. Pfizer as well. A couple of other sympathies there. Macy's ADM on the high too. Enphase. CTNT, money laundering. No, they're just a small company. It's like, again, it's one of these like Hong Kong, China IPOs. They're American. That's the funny part. But like they just sell cars to China. But it's like, it's a small business. They did an offering the other day and then just it got dragged into the hype. But I think they benefited off of the right trading trend for a little. But like if you look, they don't really do anything. It's again, it was like 30, but then again, I think last year they delivered 83 cars. Was it? I just thought it was what's it called? I just thought it was the other thing. I thought it was the Nvda one. I do like PayPal. I just would want it cheaper. Because I think we're at like 62.90. But if that dies, I mean, that might be the growth name I could put some money towards. But it depends if all the other names get cheaper. I have gold up on another screen. It's starting to come down. What price for PayPal? I'd want it below where I bought it. Let me double check. I think it was 62.90 or something. Yeah, 62.90. So I've just went red on it. But I don't know. I feel like around the last earnings is 60 or 58. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have my glasses. Yeah, like 50. I want it near the low. Otherwise, it just depends where everything's at. I'd even like take it now if like give me like 2 weeks. If nothing else gets cheaper, I mean that could be the play. But I am leaning towards like just chilling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just straight up chilling. Because again, we only have 1% in cash. Wait a little bit until we get like a good name. But if I do, or if any of my dividend names come down, I'm down to grab them. Solar, I don't know if it was tariff based or not, but I feel like there's all of the energy names did good. I saw Tan up in the morning. Lulu had a lot of bad news this morning. They're doing like an organizational restructure. And then what else was it? Organizational restructure. And the CPO, Chief Product Officer, left. Buy some bill. I mean, if you're not collecting yield on your money, I would do whatever you can but also be liquid enough to be able to move it whenever. So mine is just in the money market. Mark Dez, baby. He keeps it going. Oh, and he said, yo, what's up, Speedy? Horna. God bless you, bro, for real. What inspired the daily gifting? God bless you, bro. My goodness. APLE in the long term? I like AAPL, but I don't know APLE. I don't know this one. Apple Hospitality REIT? Well, if it's a REIT, I mean, it just depends on what they're holding and the yield and all that. That's interesting. But yeah, I don't know much about this. Nvidia will get rug pulled. It's worth 2.3 in trail. I mean, I don't know. I have my theory. We'll talk about it, but I don't know if y'all could handle it. Because last time, yesterday, I gave you guys tinfoil, and instantly, bro, homeboy had to get on his other fake account, and had to Mars attacks. I just got to start playing Jesus music, and then the heads explode. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'll give you the 10 if y'all could handle it. I don't know. So I'm not trying to bother you, but if it does bother you, that's an opportunity to grow and learn. You know what I'm saying? And you got to see what it really be like. So I'll tell you, man, like the video. Okay? God bless you. Because I take flack for giving you these. So today's tinfoil is not political. So you could calm down. Okay, calm down. All right. It's regarding Nvidia, and options are pricing in about a $200 billion move, 10% either direction, 290, I think. So everyone's going crazy. The volume is really low, man. I don't think Nvidia is going to move at all. I think it's going to cuck everybody. That's the 10. That's my tinfoil. I think Nvidia, maybe a 2 or 3% move. And I think this might be the report where we still, and then give it a couple weeks. But I think it's going to cuck. That's what I'm feeling. Because I'm there's enough time where it could still, or it'll be the awful earnings, but I don't know. I'm leaning heavy towards we may not get that much. Because again, it did move 16 last time. A year ago, it moved 24%. And then the other two, it did nothing. So some of these inter-year periods, it doesn't have to move. But at the end of the day, they're on a crazy streak. So the way I could be hella wrong is that this thing, bro, all it's going to do is it could come out right away. And if they continue guiding up 50, 60, 70, I mean, hi. But yeah, is it up 10? It's pricing in 10%. It's pricing in about 7 to 9, but I'm sure even here in the morning, it's already moved around a little bit. The gig was up when I found out you could interrupt AI. They love it. Dude, that's their favorite feature. Oh, Nvidia split. That could be. Well, didn't they split a couple years ago? But yeah, I forgot about that. The divvy pay date. I don't think it'll show you the pay date on TOS. I think you take X dividend and then add a month to it. Usually, it's a month after that. But I don't think it shows pay date on there. I'm sure if you wanted to, you could find it. But yeah. Tesla ACAM going up. I forgot, dude. Tesla was on fire yesterday, and then they're they came out with the negative European sales news. Last Nvidia July 20. That was 3 years ago, maybe. That could be something. You're sick with COVID, bro. It's it's kind of sad, but I feel like I've seen. Wasn't there a plane the other day? I saw Vanilla Ice or something. there was like a plane, and then there was like people getting sick, and then people are talking about a couple of flu things going around. But I'm like, damn, really? We gonna do it? So I hope you feel better though. But I don't know if that's why those names are moving. But I guess it is allergy season. That's my way I supported Josh in the chat, baby. God bless you, Noah. Man, you ain't even beyond supporting. You involved, baby. You involved. I don't know. Well, that's, again, all those plays are up. All the COVID plays are up, but I don't know if that's it. We'll see. Give it a couple weeks here, or I guess a couple months. You'll find out a little bit more. Good morning, Wandering. How you living? Hope it's a glorious morning. Gold does it again. The honey trap. Well, go. It's still up a lot, man. Honestly, though, we just got to wait for central banks. That's it. Any of those moves, it's an easy tell. Oh, damn, and then MTC got clobbered. So my pump play is down 25%. I went for one of the hype ones we talked about on the watch list. That's getting murdered. Yeah, gold coming down too. MMAT. Meta. There's a couple of these material plays that were up. There's MG&I. There's material plays. And then the what's it called play. There's one more. I'm blanking. Disney popping? Hi. Cart on the high. They're back to 33. You very much considered Whirlpool. That is another one. I like that. So, I mean, again, we were just talking about, again, it has CCJ uranium flushing. That's on the low right now. But Whirlpool, that's like a Bristol Myers there too. I think Whirlpool related more to like real estate as well in some of those aspects, but it's not that bad. I think outlook is end of the year. The next, I think it's last quarter of 2024. That's what they stated from the, I guess, 6 months ago? Snow flushing, all commodities flushing. I do see gold, silver was already lower. What about like wheat? Yeah, wheat is down. Not by much though. But yeah, you are getting a little bit of a pullback there. Whirlpool is like the washing machine. I call it a real estate play because like literally they work with like all the home builders. Like there's a nice correlation. I think it's above 0.5 between the two. But then again, they have been declining heavily. Pfizer's still going. SPY trying to come up. Well, Whirlpool, it's a big old company, and it's a good name, but like, they've been around for 50 years of getting debt and all of that. So like real estate's doing great and they're still falling behind. Like that's why I don't like it. And it's a high yield. They made the hot bags for Papa John's. I did not know that. I want a hot bag. You know what I'm saying? I want one of those. I want that Uber Eats thing where like they leave the hot food in it. I want one of those. I don't know how much I'd use it, but I would like it. Yeah, they've been around as long as appliances exist. You getting allergies? I don't know. I mean, my voice is a little bit raspy, but like I've been going pretty hard the last like 2 weeks. So, amen. It's good. I need to stretch though too. The more I stretch, the better. I'm standing up right now too. Jimmy down. SPY going down, and then Bond's about to go green. Nasdaq's the only one that's gone green all day today. If you want a pizza bag, you need to know someone who works there. They disappear all the time, no question. I like it. This sounds like an underground world I didn't know about. I'm down. Let me get a pizza bag. Who do I gotta talk to? Huh? I don't have to wink or anything because I'm not good at winking. FSLR. Again, all the solar plays are just going up right now. Except for, I guess, does Tesla count? Mara's starting to break out again. Where's Coin? Pfizer's still going, man. A 29 would be glorious. J&J, too. That's actually doing really well on the high. Get some Vixen Halls. Hope you feel better. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. But I think I'm going to be good. FOMC minutes will move the market. I don't think it'll move us at all. At all. And the videos just staying pinned, man. Welcome to the Preem Kill. SPY going up. That hit a new high. To Disney. Oh, man, you're what? I feel like we've been 4 points from an all-time high the last 3 or 4 days. My goodness. TJX on the high, so their earnings was good. Let me see. TJX was only pricing in 4. Those might have hit. Yeah, the options are up 300%. The further out the money is not as much, but that's not bad. So, yeah, that's starting to break out, continuing to the upside a little bit more. TLT, what's the volume? I mean, it's only been, 45 minutes? 3.5 million in volume. So it's still, dude, this is really low, man. Look, even then, the average volume of the market is just declining. So, you guys realize it's been 2 weeks of this, and it's just getting lower and lower and lower. So, before you know it, the average on the month is been cut in half compared to last quarter. I forgot about Pinduoduo. It's good if it stayed pinned, but that means I don't think I'll be able to get a play in there. Yeah, we were talking about it on that option, but it went up. Starbucks on the high. DJT on the high. That one's still going. Wolf. Coin going up. So again, Mara was going up and CLSK crypto plays. Where's Ethereum? I think they got clapped a little today. No, Ethereum's literally popping right now. So that thing, literally, Ethereum just shot up $40. Oh, hi. But that one's still going up. Interesting. They raised the margin requirement on Ethereum? Interesting. Wait, what is that? Is that related to it? Yeah, it's popping $40 right now. White House will not issue a veto against Fit for the 21st Century Act. The crypto market structure overhaul bill being voted on. Flags concerns, but no veto threat. This is a huge win for crypto backers on the Hill. That's from Brendan Peterson. Who's our guy? Looks like a political reporter. Of Punchbowl News. I mean, they let him into the press briefing things. You've heard Punchbowl. Yeah. I caught that. I was just looking at Ethereum. That candle just whoop. So we'll take it. BuzzFeed dropping now. So again, this was Vivek. This thing was up 50%. Hi. And then Walmart going up. Would I dump MTC or hold? I give my plan on the watch list. So I've already pretty much till end of the week. I don't want to hold it past that. If it was up, I was going to sell it this morning. If not, I said I was going to hold it, so that's the plan. Not a recommendation. Pinduoduo, a couple of things are starting to break down. Just watch it, the value plays start to go. So I'm going to keep Pfizer up there. Intel still dropping. Pinduoduo starting. Yeah, Intel already gave up. That's red. So AMD's holding. Watch, yeah, Marvel went red too. And then Qualcomm barely up. Nvidia has been red, but they've been pinned. It is Nvidia day. Gold, it's a B word. It's bullish. Well, just gold is, it could be bullish, but it just has a wide range. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you, but it is still bullish. It just that range is wicked. And that's why like when I miss out on my price on it, I'm like, I'll just wait. Because, dude, we had it $100 lower literally a week ago. And then once it moves, though, you'll be like, you could get in. And then before you know, you're like, why is it going down? And it just has a wide-ass range. So you got to be mindful of that. You went into Nvidia 1,000 calls. Good luck, baby. A lot of people yesterday, man, they were in the Nvidias. We're going to talk about that, I think, as we get towards the end of the day. But, I mean, a lot of people got their plays already. Some people are waiting, and then others are just going for the sympathies. But good luck, baby. How can you tell what the range for gold is? Well, just look at the top and bottom for the week, the month, the year, like the literal range. But then, like, it's kind of understanding how gold has moved in the past. That's why, as of a couple weeks ago, it was one thing when we played gold at the end of the year. If you guys remember December 13th, that was our first play when Powell started going crazy and started flipping the script. And gold, it was still moving as it normally would, and it started to go up. But, like, literally, like a couple months ago, like a month ago, that's when it started to move $200, 10% in a week. It's not natural anymore, and it's responding to, I think, bigger shifts underneath the surface with central banks and all of that. So, right, like the short-term range is insane. Usually, though, gold shouldn't be moving more than 5%, 10% in a year. It's a stable currency, or it should be. And this time, it's moving a lot more. I wouldn't say unstable, but it's widening out and moving way, way bigger than it has in the past, and it's probably for an outside reason. So just be mindful, but like that's just because it's bullish. If you top tick it, it could still bring you pain, or you will have to kind of wait. But essentially, that's why I'm saying I'd wait for the wind, and the wind is going to be every central bank. Every time they move, I think gold is going to move with it. Disney leap, January. Is it January 25 or 26? Because if it's 25, it's technically not a leap. That's like a 6-month contract. Isn't that crazy? We're already at like June almost. But I think Disney, even though it pays a dividend, that's an interesting one or a decent one for a leap. Just because it can, if you get that growth. But I think it depends on their turnaround. I'll have to see the price. But yeah, that only has 6 months of time. That's not a leap. So you'd have to go for like 365 days minimum. I like this. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Disney's in like a turnaround story. The shares will be better. You'll get less leverage. But if that turnaround takes longer, the shares will make sure you don't lose on it. I like Nike for the long term. I would want it a little cheaper, but I'm a fan. I am a fan. You sold the pin. Do a put. Hello. And then we're back to VWAP. A little bit above open. We did not get to hit a new high. DJT on the high. That's been going all day. And then Enphase, Nova, all of your solar plays, they're doing great. Gold central bank buying. Yep. Central bank buying and central banks moving. So it's one part about who's buying it, but also like literally in the last 2 months, every time Brazil has cut rates or raised rates or cut them, the damn gold is moved $100 the next week. Every single time. It's only happened twice, but remember I was just telling you gold don't really pop like that all the time. And then again, when the Swiss National Bank came in with a surprise cut, you also saw a similar move. So it's one thing about who's buying it, China to central banks, but then anytime a central bank is changing their actions after several years of this like plan we've been on, it's starting to make some changes, and it just starts causing the ripples. You just booked a family vacation at Disney World in June? Hey, man, enjoy it. I haven't been to Disneyland since I was like a kid. So I'm going to live vicariously through you, man. Go see it. There's like some TikTok lady. I saw this lady, and she went to Disney, and she like showed her family trip and like how much it cost. And she like low key, she had some little budget hacks with it, and it worked. I was actually surprised. I thought Disney was going to cost a 30-year mortgage, but I think they made like a Disney family trip for less than like $2,000. Wow. There's only in park prices. It's crazy. Even then, though, like, I think there's a way to, like, spend your whole savings there, and then it does seem like you can make it be decent. But then again, everything is super expensive. Y'all been seeing it. The lending tip sent me it. The, like, menus, like the overtime price increases of McDonald's. I don't want to. Apparently, a Big Mac was $5 at one point for a meal. But now I'm like, okay. My girl doesn't want to go. Nah. Which I appreciate. I was like, wow, you're more stable than I thought. I'm just kidding, Disneyland ladies. Calm down. But no. I asked her the other day, like, there was a holiday, and I was like, you want to go to Disneyland? She's like, no. I'm like, all right. Well, shit. Three minutes. Go get intel. We'll see, man. Market holding the chip makers. I think you had more excitement on them yesterday. There was a little bit of pre-market hype, but that was it, man. It was crazy. All right, you're coming down a little bit. Tesla flushing right now. And then GLD still going down. Yeah, Tesla down 3. Damn, that's crazy, man. It was up 6 yesterday. And then GLD down 1.5. It's a pretty big move down, but remember, like, it was up a lot. So, like, literally at 2 days ago, it started at this price. I wouldn't trip too much. I think it's just a little breather. I would like silver, though. That's what we've been talking about since yesterday. BNet unhalted. Good morning from Vegas, baby. Good morning, man. Is it windy? And then, damn, it's already been an hour. So we checked a little bit earlier. It's like 3.5 million volume. You're at 3.9. So 4 million in opening hour on the SPY. And then let's see, Nvda. Starbucks, yeah, they're still going up. That's been nonstop. I mean, Nvidia volume's not that bad. Looking at it, that's actually kind of crazy. It just did a third of the volume. That's kind of an average. All right. Yeah, so Nvidia is pinned, but that volume's not that bad, like individually. And then, yeah, there's Starbucks and Pfizer. Starbucks really on fire. And then we're trying to get Pfizer above that 29. Break the downtrend. Oil starting to pop right now. Is there oil numbers? Yeah, oil inventories 1.8 million. Estimate was draw of 2 million. Gold is bouncing a little bit, but yeah, oil Cushing crude inventories 1.3 million versus draw of 341,000. Meta finally green. Distillates or gasoline inventories negative 940,000. Estimate was draw of 1.3 million. Let's see. I mean, oil's popping. It seems like all these numbers came in good, and it's popping. Yeah, oil just rocketed up. EIP, I think that's it's FIP. What is this oil? FTAI infrastructure common stock. But yeah, oil's going up right now. Still at 77 though. XOM. That's a cut. It might be individual news, but oil itself, and I mean, oil is down 1%. It's just getting a pop on the news. Distillates 379. Estimate was 300,000. And JP Morgan, low ticker, kind of active, but a couple names still holding you up. GME. Yeah, they're dumping right now. Dividend and solar, Green Day, pretty much. And then a couple of healthcare, but healthcare is just like pinned, and then a couple of outperformers. We'll see. Yeah, gold's still going. I thought it was going to bounce with the oil stuff. Well, that keeps going. DJT on the high. And then VWare's still chilling at VWAP. Always writing private credit. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Let me go into the bathroom, baby. I'll be RB. Good morning.
The top of the list grew the fund to 56% market share in capital raised. Okay, so 60% of the dollars are going to a very small handful of people. The 5 years prior, it was roughly half that. So these markets are growing, but they're also consolidating. And so while you're seeing a proliferation of funds, the way that capital is getting raised and deployed, it still sits with a very small handful of people. So if you look at our deployment, we put out about $40 billion a year in our private credit franchise. And that's been consistent for the last 3, 4, 5 years, regardless of the rate environment, regardless of the competitive environment.
You know, Mike, as we sit here with you today, it's interesting, a lot of investors have a lot of AI on their minds with Nvda after the bell, and I've got to say, in your Investor Day, you did say the buzzword. How is AI going to drive the future of private credit?
You know, it's still early, and so we've known each other a long time, and whenever something as transformational as AI comes out, we want to make sure that we first understand the opportunity, we want to understand the risk, and then deploy in a measured way, but we can't ignore it. My view is, at least for private markets investors, the biggest opportunity in AI will be twofold. One, supporting the digital infrastructure necessary and needed to see the data explosion happen, and that's everything from data centers, renewable power, grid transmission. So that's one big theme. That market is undercapitalized. We're leaning in there. And then two is, how do we use AI to improve the efficiency and the returns in our own company and in our investment portfolio? We recently made a small acquisition of a team of technologists, Bootstrap Labs. We have put them into our corporate strategy group, and we're now deploying them into our portfolio to look for opportunities for efficiency. We're deploying them into our middle and back back office to try to drive margin expansion, and we're eventually going to set them free on our portfolio companies and data to try to create some underwriting edge. So I think that's going to be the long-term holy grail.
To this holy grail, if you look to this kind of long-term push that you're making here to 2028, adding assets under management, then where do you look to deploy your own capital? Not the funds, but investing in the business. Is it the marginal hire, or is it the marginal technology expertise here?
It's both. It's both. But we've been very vocal that I think the strategy to win long-term in private markets is origination and investment acumen. Now, we're going to be able to use technology to support good investment decision-making. Any margin enhancement that we can generate through technology, we're going to put back into the investment engine, right? Because when you're in these large addressable markets, ultimately we win by finding investment opportunities that others can't. And at the end of the day, technology can't do that alone. So my own way of thinking about AI is it is a supplementation of our human capital. It's not a replacement of our human capital.
Yeah, Bowen on the high. And GLD still there at the low. DJT's running on the high ticker. High. Where's the other one? Vivek. Well, that dropped and then still holding. And then MO, man, I'll take it. Value plays doing good. Dow is green alongside the NASDAQ, barely green. And then SPY still red alongside the Russell. Blazing Bob. What's up, man? 25 months. What's up, Twitch? I lost you guys when the screen went crazy earlier, so it's good to. I'm glad to see y'all. Glad to see y'all. Kraken. What was the other small cap there? Yeah. Remember, I call it Cracker. You guys had this one last week, but that one's still holding. TJX, is that coming down? I had one of those options on a screen I was looking at. Yeah, though, because those went, but those already came down a little bit. Man, First Solar again. Yeah, and Pfizer and Myrna and all of those. But Pfizer's doing the whole, I don't want to go above 29. No. Sideways days. Well, we brought it up on the watch list yesterday. I mean, this is a great environment to sell premium. You know, you got to have the discipline to not make it too wide where you could suffer if like an outsized liquidity move kind of gets it moving. But I mean, on the sideways days and then this like low volume coming into like the summer, I mean, the premium is looking ripe because premiums are high. It's not as if like it's still expensive. So that offers you a little bit more incentive, because in the same respect, remember, when you sell the premium, you're also providing liquidity to a degree. SunPower squeezing. I don't know. I mean, I went with one squeeze play so far after waiting 2 weeks and got murked for now, but I don't know. The SunPower, I think all of the solar plays are getting driven by something here today. Do you mean selling covered calls? No, I mean like selling credit spreads. Like selling the options, buying one to protect yourself, and then that's it. Like credit spreads, like selling, you sell a call, buy one further out the money, and then you collect the premium, and then if it expires worthless, you make money. So we got a bunch of old tutorials on it, but like that's what I'm talking about, like selling premium. Starbucks still going, man? My goodness. 2.2. That one is on fire. About to hit 80 again. Damn. GG's from the 72. Can you explain an iron condor? Maybe with Nvda. I'm down when we get to like around the earnings previews. We'll go over all of it, and then I'm really down. But iron condor, you're selling a call and then selling a put within a range, but You could do an iron condor. You could cover it as well. You could do it naked. It's up to you. But, yeah, that could be a good strategy to benefit if it doesn't, if you think it'll stay within a range. Well, Philip Morris has been running from the morning, too. So, again, value plays. Dow just went red again, though. And then NASDAQ barely green. I think the last time, it was like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, I did an iron condor on Netflix earnings. So sometimes with earnings, it's a good strategy, but there's a lot of risk involved, just depending on how you set it. And like I said, my mistake that I usually do is that I get greedy, and I like the big premium. So if you fall into that, it's a riskier game. But as long as you keep it tight, you're gonna win. And then even if you lose, it shouldn't attack you too much. So that's the thing. But that's why, on an iron condor, even on earnings, oh man, if you widen the range, you can make a lot if it cucks. We're talking a couple grand just on the big ones. But then at the same time, if it goes against you, you'll get murdered. But then if you do protect them, you just cover it, keep it at $2 range. Max, you're gonna lose the $200. Well, you could buy or sell a condor. Any option strategy, there's two sides of it. So you could buy an iron condor or you could sell it, right? You could buy the range and try to benefit off of it, but mostly it's selling on certain of those strategies. Tesla had bad European news. So, think about it. Do you guys, realize they gave an update on the European sales? And that's kind of think what happened with Starbucks. Remember when Starbucks came out and they didn't give any, update? And everyone's like, oh, my gosh. It's kind of like that, but this time it's bad news, but good that they disclosed it. Pfizer blew past 29. Oh, yeah. I'll take it. That's the hold, though. We've seen it many times. It'll wick past it and come down. But if that could hold, that'll be a good sign. And then, again, Myrna, Novavax, they're doing their thing, too. Baba on the low. Might do as well. But Baba's, flushing a little bit. Baba's back to 83. So, again, it took 2 days to give up half of that rally almost. I guess you're still holding up from here. Up 10 on Pfizer in the lottery, baby. GG, man. We haven't held it for a year, have we? When was our first Pfizer? It says August. I had a dividend. Or September 23. Few months. No, I think we might have had it long, and we might have been almost a year, bro. Time flies. I think. Let's see. Where is a Pfizer? April. I got it April 24th on the big account, or on the small account. That doesn't make September. Yeah, September 23rd. So almost a year. In another quarter. So then we get the yield too. You started December 23. Yeah. It was good. It was around that time. We were 3 months before that. Starbucks is really great if that holds up. Remember, SPY, Chicle. Yeah, you're coming back down. But again, it's every single time we have to zoom out. We are still in the higher range. We're just, 4 points off of all-time high. Spotify on the low. Babo was already coming down there. Myrna's going up. Nordstrom's on the high. On 85 call for 6-7. Good luck. I mean, if it gets above 80, it'll be you'll get a little bit more excitement out of that. Yeah, that was just your first red, but it's not. You got to zoom out every time. We're still within the range, but It is earnings day, so just keep in mind things could get a little wild randomly, but I think more towards the end of the day. And then on top of it, I mean, volume is low once again. Nvda individually bringing in good volume, so that is not bad. Habibi, hope you well. Tiga. Been MIA for a minute. Don't trip, baby. You got that long term? I know you do. You got the real estate, baby. You working, grinding, baby. I hope you good, man. You and the fam. God bless you, bro. Good to see ya. About KHC button tap. Haram, Habibi, haram. No, I like KHC. It's value there. I mean, Bud and Tap, I think if you grab Bud when it was like dead, it would have been good. And then that's it. Am I selling the G63? I mean, no. And you want to buy it? I don't. But no, I didn't. I don't have it for sale. No. You want to buy a Cybertruck? I see. I'm trying to flip Cybertrucks. If you want a Cybertruck, Target ripping now. Hi, still red, down by 7. BOC on the high. Is that MO, bro? I wish I had my glasses. The broken butterfly, I think if it's like a low probability play that you could get for free, because the moment you break the butterfly, you're exposed to a different risk. You're really flipping the truck? Yeah. I'm telling you, we got the truck, we're gonna wrap that shit, while everybody still looks at it and like, oh my gosh, you know, and then once it gets old, that's it. I'm gonna sell it for a profit. I'm trying to see though, Troy. I know Troy. If you got that other one, I'm trying to see if I could have somebody will buy it. I hit up my other guy because I'm trying to say, man, if he buys that, it'll be. Some people are willing to pay a lot for them. I like the Cybertruck. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. I thought Tesla said you can't sell it. Habibi, there is a way to do everything. You know? My main go-to analysis for buying options. The 1000% tutorial thing in the tutorial or in the description. But essentially, it's like premium in what you're paying versus how likely it will be to get intrinsic value. And then sometimes, too, just more so if I believe that if I go and price the option market and see what they're pricing, if I believe that if I disagree and it's cheap enough to disagree with the low risk and high reward, that's what I'm usually doing. LT stock. We have a couple of LT stocks that we're watching. Someone offered you $65K, like just for the reservation, but they still want to meet up. Well, remember, if you ever feel weird about meeting people to sell things, you can meet them at a police station. Okay, that's just a good tip. Like, okay, send them the address of the police station parking lot. You know, that's a good way to, you know, so that they don't stab you, because that's what could happen. Watch it. Well, go. I mean, check out the one in the description. There's like the option pricing, the 2 standard deviations, but the 1000% one is good. You're gonna meet him at the police station with my cop bro who's 6'5", tatted and jacked. Yeah, that's borderline intimidation now. You see, it's a fine line. He's like, nah, we gonna meet him. 5 of us, and they all 6'10", and they got badges and guns. And we gonna see if he's a motivated buyer. And I'm sure motivation can be motivated. Okay, sir, I'll give you $60,000 for the Cybertruck piece of paper. I'm sorry, I didn't. Okay, I'll follow you on Twitter too. Fuck. Okay, so just don't hurt me. You're like, good. That's what I thought. Shout out, man. Help you get right mentally for the long term. And watching this stream helps me get through the day with work, baby. Well, thank you, man. Y'all help me get through the day too, bro. I've been loving it, man. I don't know. That's why it's kind of surprising. This is like my first day where my voice is kind of like, blah, 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 blah. But like, oh, dude, it's been hype, man. So I appreciate y'all for real. And if I didn't appreciate you, I'd let you know and I got you out of here. But even then, man, y'all, some of y'all been holding it down and keep holding it down. And I love the love, man. Love the love, hate the hate. It's amazing. Can no volume crash the market? Yes and no. I mean, low liquidity, it opens you up to certain risks. But at the same time, like, it would have to be really bad. That voice noise again, you only get it once, man. You only get it once. Wish you were there. Wish you were there. Until you said G63 for 120? How many miles? That sounds like a good deal. The premiums aren't like G63s, bro. They used to go insane. But there's always been a premium if you buy them brand new, but they don't go for as much as they used to. But I love the car, bro. I think it's the best car ever. You want to say how hyped I am? How you changed your mind about voting? Hell yeah, man. I'm very excited. But clearly you see we live in a world of intimidation. I said one thing yesterday, bro. Homies got hella mad. This morning, they're like, hey, I'm glad that you're not a MAGA-ist, and that's why I'm following. That's his first time chat. It's like, bro, come on, bro. Come on. Like, shit. Like, let people vote. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to bully them. Like, that's it. Stop bullying people on the internet because you disagree with them, okay? You know, we're all liberals, economics liberals. Trust me, I would love to teach you. I spent mad hours, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it don't matter. And even whatever you decide, like, why you being a bully? That's it. And that's why I'm like, why you act like that? That's it. I've called out a lot of bullies lately. And that's it, just bullies. So stop being a bully. So, but amen, man. I agree. I agree. But let me show you this. For all the real ones out there, if you guys go to the main channel, so go to the trading fraternity, I added it here, bro. I have a playlist. So any of the videos that I'm going to be putting on here, it's going to go from order of first to last. So this was the first one I think that we made. It's usually at the end of the video, but I'm going to keep updating it every day. If I do have a 30-minute, 20-minute economic lesson, it's just going to randomly show up here. So here's the last one will be the latest one. But since I'm telling you, like, we have to start from the beginning with stuff, and, like, I'm going to stop intermediately, and, like, we're going to have, like, recaps, and I'm going to fucking school y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you want college credits, but you about to get some. And then we going to go through that. But it'll be there, man, if you actually care. And if you don't, I'm going to be like, go check it out. Why you asking me, sir? I missed your super chat. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. What you got? Oh, is that the first one too? No, their first one. I wouldn't have missed it, man. You've been on here since 2021. You got banned. Thanks for all the economic info. Literally learn everything, baby. Love from Munich. Oh, my goodness. Horna. Let's go, man. Even through the ban, you're here, man. I love to see it. Hopefully you vibe, baby. Hopefully you vibe. But that's great. You gave me the first one. But then is this like your other account? Does this first super chat count? I love it, though, man. You want to give me some props on the dedication? You had heart surgery in 2020 and listening. Wow, man. God bless. No way. I'm glad to hear, dude. That's big. It's the least I could do, though, bro. For real. That's why I hope it's a good place, a good environment, man. And let's keep it like that, and get a long term. At the end of the day, man, I hope all of you, there's going to be different opportunities throughout time, but, the long term, baby, the long term. Gotta do your push-ups. Yes, sir. I think you're new though. We don't start till 8:30, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's when we get it. But I have been standing all day. I need to do these. Bro, my hips. It's crazy. I did these stretches, bro, and my hip stopped clicking. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel. It's crazy. Do y'all have that? How many of you do this right now? It's not push-up time, but watch. Seriously. Bro, watch. Watch right now. Stand up. And then bring one knee up to your chest while standing up straight. And just move if your hip clicks, you're fucked. And it's okay. That's how I am. That's why these stretches, it stop clicking. You have no idea, bro. So try it. If you lift your leg and move your hips and it clicks, oh, dude, you got a problem there, especially if you're younger. No click, you're good. Yeah, my hips would click. I would feel it go. Ankles is fine, but like if your hips, oh, man, you're good and I'm 40. Oh, that's amazing. Is it over? No, there's still time. That's why I'm telling you. You're effed for now, but there's still time. There's still time, bro. So you gotta, if that's the case, you gotta start doing some hip mobility workouts right now. Yeah, pops or clicks. Yeah, you got it, bro, Lorenzo. Yeah, you gotta start doing these. You gotta start doing the like lunges with the knee down, all of that, bro. Your knees speak to me regularly. What if it makes a horn sound? Then you're just blessed and highly favored. Been clicking since 16. Yeah, bro, you got to do. I'm telling you, like mine, my hips were messed up. I'm like, what, 2 weeks in now? And like, last night, bro, was the first time my hip didn't click. I could put my whole, oh, it just clicked again. Never mind. But like most of the time now, it hasn't been clicking. But yeah, still get it every randomly. But yeah, there is hope. But you got to do it. You got to do it, man. So stretch it out. You have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. What's that? So your hips click due to it, and physical therapy lessens the pain as you're on your feet all day. Wow. Yeah, the workouts, they help a lot, but like it's crazy how much I've neglected it. But I've always had the pain. I just fought through it. But now I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Oh, bendy joints. Yeah, I was reading about it. It's hard to stretch the hip if your joints are more like if you're like even a dancer or have anything like that. It's a lot more difficult because the hip is weird, bro. The hip is a really weird thing. So you said sell drugs, better way to make money, no taxes. All right, man. And then you think stocks is you're mad at the market today. You have a long term or no? Just get the long term, bro. Just get the long term. Be at peace. Hip dips. Oh, like dips? I don't know what a hip dip is. No. Everything starts in the hips. You could have back pain or knee pain. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. And, I mean, I'll tell you this. Like, even for you guys, if you're standing, the goal is make sure you're driving your heel into the ground. Because that activates your glutes. I really I've changed how I stand. It's weird though, because I'm like messed up now. Because like, it hurts if I get into like the good posture with the hips, But then once I like slouch out of it, it still hurts. So I'm like, oh shit, I've gone too far now. There's no turning back. So that's why. But like drive your heel into the ground so that like you activate your glute. Yeah, like think about it. If you're standing right now, do you have like pressure in your heel activating your glute while you stand? That's a way to do it without like exerting too much effort. And I realized I don't do that at all. Like I'm more on the front side of my feet. Disease experts predict this small rise in COVID cases this summer. Well, again, we were just talking about that. Yeah, man, I don't know. It might be the trend here a little bit. But there's a headline coming out there on that. Again, they're already up 2%. Most of them, NVAX and all the other ones are up like 12. You do the tree pro. I was doing that the other day. That's a good one. As long as you're moving around, it's manageable. That's good, especially if you're like sitting and trading. So that's good though, because it's easy to not move around. And hip thrust. Oh yeah. Hip thrust in bridges. Yeah, it's good. If you work out the glutes, it helps the hips. Spread tutorial. I think if you just go to Trading Fraternity, go to like the popular videos. It's one of the videos with like 500,000 views or something. There's a couple of them. Yeah, man, Pfizer's great. So all of that, we're back to green on there, plus the divvies, but I'll take it. Pfizer next week calls. People were saying that earlier. It's because it doesn't move a lot. So like last time somebody asked me that, I guess it has gone up another like 30, 40 cents. But if it just slows down, then that's it. It's usually not a big mover. And it's a small stock. Don't neglect your abs either. Yeah, man, I feel you. I've done a lot of neglecting. I'm glad though. It's been a good couple of weeks. Painful, but good. Sunak will call early UK election. BBC reporter confirms. Check out the PSO rate to release your psoas muscle. Is that the one like right, like kind of by the groin, like above it? Yeah, I don't know what happened with Square. They were killed. And PayPal went down too, but Square was also down like 4 something. Yeah, man, Pfizer. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Our dividend, bro, I don't know if we could get more dividend runs. I don't know how the next couple of months will play out with still the policy and Nvda today and all of that, but if these dividend stocks hold, man, this is beautiful. PayPal, we can get it now, right now. PayPal, back to my entry. I would. We were talking about it today. There's like, like the $58 level. I think that gives us like another 10%, 12% discount. I would like that, but it's also going to be relative, right? It's where is PayPal compared to some of the other names that we want. Like people are even bringing up Whirlpool, Bristol Meyer. We were talking Starbucks at 72. You have Intel at a very attractive level. You have Nike as well, UPS not too long ago. So you see what I'm saying? Like it's going to be somewhat relative. So I like it. I don't know. CVS, Walgreens, we have enough exposure. I have enough big box retail in my portfolio. I think I'd rather get some of the other, higher margin companies, more or less. Yeah, but I mean, Pfizer, again, it has to hold. Right now, Pfizer's getting this damn, literally, COVID summer pump. But at the end of the day, we need to hold 29 solidly. If it does, and you stay above here, this starts to get you out of this downtrend, and then hopefully, a biotech headline or good earnings will drive it home. But So now it's good. We're back again. That's now another one of our biggest positions there on the divvies, climbing back up. I wish I grabbed more, but it was our last. We got some in April. But yeah, it's literally up 10% from the April purchase. BNTX. Yeah, so again, a couple of those biotech vaccine plays, even beyond NVAX and Myrna, they're going up. And Target ain't doing nothing. Soxel. They're up 6 on Pfizer. Yeah, I had high purchases, remember? So if some of you waited and then you were like, screw you, Josh, you're an idiot. And then like 3 months later, you're like, okay, now you're not an idiot. And then you bought it. Like if you got my later averages, they're up, they're 10, 15%, some of them. So there were some really good lows we picked up, but unfortunately I did have a high. Because you know who did? I think Colt's sister's killing it. Because that one, she got it a way better price. She didn't get the first ones. The average is 27. Yeah, bro. Oh, shit. Well, bonds actually went back to green. I gotta see, it's not letting me log in there. I have to have her do it. You're up 6 on PFE. You're no idiot. Idiot early. You know, everybody got different translations. We bought a lot of Pfizer, so, I mean, you had an opportunity. I wish I grabbed one more with the deposit I'm holding, but it was already up. And then I remember that April purchase. But then again, our latest purchases have been fire. Again, we got Pfizer and MO. So, and both of those from the bottom, we locked in a high yield, and they're up 10 to 20%. Like MO, yeah, MO's up 18 from the March purchase. Average on MO 41. Yeah, 43. My last purchase was 39.53. But and then we had 41s. But I've had MO for years, so my average is influenced by some higher purchases. But so it's at 43 total. PFE. What's going on though, bro? I asked you about the other stuff. You like, bro, you went from like hella mad and like just drug deal instead of trade, and then you like gave good stretching advice, and now you're like back on the law. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. Pick a vibe, bro. Pick a vibe and stay with it. Yeah, that last MO, that was that bottom tick. It was great, bro. It was like the next 2 days. We hit the 39 low, and then it went nuts. Pfizer is, dude, it's if we could get 30, even better, but it was one thing moving, but then that Troy posted that news there. People are starting to talk about a COVID wave in summer now. So, like, literally all the Myrnas, NVAXs, and then obviously good old Pfizer. They're kind of getting a little secondary pump off that. G-Wave about to pop. Let's see. Do you have a play on it? I could check. Yeah, bro. You have not posted a play on G-Wave. So you got a play or not? What's up, baby? If not, just put no play. Your wife has code. You got 1,000 shares. Appreciate you, bro. I think someone got sick in my family the other day. And then, I mean, it was on Friday. I woke up with a sore throat and I just like kicked it, but like I wasn't like sick. And then I was hyped by Monday. You bought the Pfizer cause. Good luck. I'm surprised though. They do keep running. Pfizer's at 29.47 now. If people are saying COVID somewhere and no one takes it, it will crater. Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. Pfizer will only crater if they spend more money on it. Do you realize how much inventory they have? They've already destroyed a lot and lost it, but low key, the big issue with Pfizer is if they start spending money on that shit again. If they do that, then they got a real big problem. Because then I don't think the popularity will or the necessity will match up with it. But literally, it will be if they could get rid of some old inventory, you know what I'm saying? But that's all it is for now. I mean, hey man, just remember what the pilot tells you every time. And no mask required until the election. The Pfizer FOMO peaked. Yeah, I mean, somebody was asking me, they're like, why is Pfizer so bad? And it's because, like, they just went all in on the whole vaccine thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they made, like, and it makes sense. I mean, if you had the whole government and literally every citizen pumping for you, but they just went too hard on that, and then literally it fell off. Like, again, people don't even talk about it anymore, which is wild considering how it started. But that was their mistake. They spent billions, dude. And that's what I'm saying, like, inventory, and like they had to write off so much inventory. They should have spent all the money on cancer drugs and everything else. But it was that was their big mistake over the last couple of years. That's what killed them. Is it? I don't know if it's. I don't know the details, but I do know they lost a ton on inventory, and like they spent so much. It was actually like mind-boggling, because that's why, like, why is that stock down as much as it is? They went all in on a strategy that was really popular at the moment, and then it just faded, and then they got left holding a very big bag. Meta's ripping. Remember, they have not been going as crazy before. This is Pfizer. And then again, now they're back up. There's a couple of headlines today, but it was already running up too before that. IBM and Qualcomm on the high. And again, bonds are green and SPY red, but SPY is near the high. Actually, SPY's green, SPX is red. Or no, they're all going green now. That's weird. So SPX is green, SPY ETF is red, but break even now. $29 breaks you out of the downtrend, but like this could just be temporary. If it holds above 29, Pfizer, and then you get the right news, and then if we get some good inflows, I think it'll start turning around. But if not, just because we're there today, one day, even 4 days, it's not gonna, it could still come down. It has to hold here, set a support, then we'll be good. UK Sunak will call summer election this afternoon. Hot stocks summer. We'll see. Just low liquidity summer. Zim on the high. The Palantir. That's the random play, right? I don't know what Palanters I grabbed. Yeah. The Palantir, that was the random play. YouTube. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. I mean, it could be related to Nvda. They just had news recently too. Man, Pfizer's still going, bro. So as long as this keeps continuing, and then keep an eye on some of the other ones, and then again, First Solar and all of the solar plays, they're doing good as well. Mira on the move, APP on the low. Mira Farm. Was there data or is this just the pump? Because again, there's a couple of data names in the morning in the biotech world. Some of them are small caps. And then TJX faded, bro. Yeah, this thing's selling off now. Premiums just died. So TJX premiums went up like 20 cents to like $1.80. They're at 40 cents now. So they rug pulling that. TJX completely flipping. It's up 5. You just flip in the extra 4 from 2 standard deviations to 1. You don't understand. You'll be amazed at people who trade and the readings and how they talk about price levels. So, like, I'm not as much of a crackhead. Like, I don't have that many lines, but, like, it's pretty easy. It's just support and resistance. Like, you could go pull out a stock, you go on, like, a daily chart, and you could see where it's open and where it's closed. And, like, you'll kind of, you know, get good thing for these, like, crosshairs. You could see, like, the levels of support, the highs, you know, big gap ups and gap downs. You know what I'm saying? Like, go through here. Like, right here, easy, $30. You see, that's going to be a level. You could just see how it's traded in there in the past. Or, like, you see here, this is kind of where it, like, chilled out, never got there. And then you could see on the way down, it got near here. And then when it started breaking out, like, it got ugly once it broke that, like, multi-year level. So just support and resistance. It's super easy. So, like, it may sound like we're smart, but we're not. It's so just, it's very, very basic. Yeah, they're points of interest. I like that. That triple top. Spy Kaplumwa. We got a long day ahead of us. And remember the minutes. So it's still early. We got about 14 minutes till Euro close. And then remember, I don't know how Europe traded, but there was bad inflation numbers in, what's it called? In the UK. Let's see. Yeah, FTSE's down 0.7. Euro Stocks 50 down 0.43. Germany was down a quarter. Hang Seng down 6.1. So, yeah, they didn't do too good. Coinbase ripping. Ethereum still up from that $40 candle. But yeah, coin on the high right now. Up 1.8. Ethereum. I only saw a couple of like clips from it. I've never watched like a Joe Rogan podcast all the way through. Like I've never watched like beginning to end. But I saw some clips. I didn't know Terrence Howard had a patent on on virtual reality. Like I saw a comment. They was like, I don't know if Terrence Howard is like the biggest unknown genius in the world or like the biggest scammer. But like I fuck with him heavy, bro. I learned, like I didn't know he knows this shit. I didn't even think he was like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody said, they're like, I remember I lived in a timeline where Terrence Howard was an actor. Cause like I only know him as like Cookie, you know what I'm saying? Like in like Hustle and Flow, bro. Like him and Cookie, that's all I know. And like all the other shows, and like him being like a cop, and like just like he's a beautiful, great actor. I love him as an actor, bro. Like he's like low key part of my childhood to a degree. But yeah, like I know whoop that trick, hell yeah. But it's like, dude, I did not know he had certain involvements, and like it's just crazy to see. So I mean, so obviously some people disagree with a lot of what he said, but I didn't know he had that side to him. Yeah, he's like the real life Iron Man, it seems like. Oh man. Sierra of revelation. Amen. Amen. Realizing so many things. It's still on my mind. Yeah, I've seen the clips though, but maybe, man, maybe. Sadly, bro, I've just been watching Madam Secretary, and it's all for educational reasons, and then just reading and praying, bro. But I'll try to make some time if I have a drive on that one. Nvda, I think end of the day, whether it's Nvda or the other ones, I think you might get that just final 5-10 minute craziness right ahead of earnings. He's remembering his own birth. And I was like, what do you mean? I don't remember. I remember a lot of stuff when I was young. Like, it trips my mom out sometimes, and I'm like, no, I'll tell her shit. But like, I don't remember my birth. That's it. It would have been crazy. How you feeling? I'm feeling good, baby. How you feeling, man? I hope we get a day of no spamming, Alex. But I'm good, man. How you been? Yeah, good night rest, good night sleep. Are you ready for Nvda? That's what it come down to, man. It's all Nvda. Josh's first words were horn. I don't think it was my first word, but like, I think it was like top 5 was hallelujah. I have the cutest childhood video. They have a video of me just jumping on a bed, just saying hallelujah. And like, I couldn't, like, dude, I was baby. I was like, hell yeah, or heaven yeah, you know? I'm doing a stretch right now. It's almost Euro close though, so y'all could join in. Was I a cute baby? Oh yeah, that's what sucks. That's where I got like an unnecessary amount of confidence. Cause like I was cute as a kid, and then I got ugly. So then it was like, you know what I'm saying? So the whole time I thought I was cute, cause like, and then I had siblings, they had friends, bro. They spoiled me. You know, and I was like, oh, yeah, like, I'm the cutest kid alive. And then it shifted. Yeah. You were surprised you weren't jumping on the bed screaming long term? No, because this is why I want you all to have a long term. Because you're forgetting my parents ain't no, like, anything. We had no exposure to that. And, you know, I wish it was long term, bro. That's why I hope your kid's saying long term, because y'all got him that, you know, like we did not. Yeah, you know, I'm glad I ended up with hallelujah, but that's all I got, man. They gave me a blessing, but it did not include the long term till I got older. Didn't take much longer though, I guess. My daughter's first words were long term. Now we talking. Would there be any reason not to buy $5K worth of company shares at 15% discount every quarter? Like for the company you work for? No. Unless you think the company is going to do bad. But at the same time, I usually say you should take advantage of all of your company benefits like that. Especially like 401k, match, all that. It's always a good thing. But, you know, unless you think the company is going to be bad, then yeah. You added more Pfizer? Nice. I started my first long term when I was 14, unknowingly. So, because when I first learned about the stock market, I didn't learn trading. I learned you buy it and hold it. So I was like, okay. So I technically, my first time I was 14 years old, And then I started getting into other stuff, but I held. And then I learned a lot over the couple of years. But yeah, bro, I was trying to get that money, bro. That's it. Homie told me about the stock market, my bro, and I was like, let's do it. So we need some dough, bro. I'm trying to buy Need for Speed Underground. They don't know, man. They don't know. Your oldest turns 2 tomorrow. Wow. Taking the day off, family to the zoo. She loves putting money in the piggy bank. That's hype, man. Enjoy it. Tell her happy birthday. Have a good day with the fam. How do you find the confidence with the mindset? Time in the market beats timing the market. When most legitimate companies have ran up in the last 3 to 5 years, there's deals everywhere. That's it. I mean, you're right. There's some of the names you're gonna miss out on, but like even in that 3 years, there was an opportunity. I hate to be that guy, you know what I'm saying? But like, we did it, and it was like right in front of us. But unfortunately, that's why sticking to a plan, and that's why the monthly and being there, you know what I'm saying, and like following the plan and buying the things when they're low and like really sticking to it is so key. Because you're right, in the 3 to 5 years, it's at all-time highs for legitimate companies. But like, we are up 400% on Meta, right? That was in Netflix, 100, and it's like we only got a little bit of it, but that small purchase was enough to give us an opportunity now to ride it, and then we could put our money to the value plays that are low. You know, we're talking about MO, we're talking about Pfizer, and like there's other high-quality names. I brought up Whirlpool, Starbucks, Nike, UPS, Coca-Cola. Procter & Gamble just went up, but a couple months it wasn't. But like all of these are legitimate blue chip names that are trading at either lower than the last 24 months or some of them at a 10, 15-year low. So there is that opportunity, and like that's why you just got to stick with it, man, and like actually do it. The problem is that everybody is disingenuous about it. You know what I'm saying? Is like, you know, it's the guys and gals who get into the market and they're liars. And when I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but what I mean is like, hey, I'm going to buy and hold for 10 years. They get hyped up on, they be drinking the Kool-Aid, and it's not like pump and dump Kool-Aid, but they're like, oh yeah, I love this. I love the slow money. I love investing. Oh yeah, I'm going to be just like you. I'm going to do it. Yeah. And they do it for a little bit. But when push comes to shove, when crisis comes to test what you really believe, they abandon it. They walk away. Again, even my own sister, and it's funny because her account is killing it right now. And that's because she did finally get back into it. And I made sure she grabbed a little. She missed out on the metas and all that. But even that time in the market helped. But if you stick with it, it is going to change your life. That's it. It's the facade of how people operate it. That's what gets crazy. So, let's see, what was that? Why did it just do that? That's great. Why did it just... I've never seen that before. It was like a dono and then it just disappeared. I didn't do anything. What the hell? Dude, I can't even see his name anymore. That was weird. No, I've never seen that. And it's gone. Well, God bless you, Doug. No name. No. SPY 6 million after 2 hours. Yeah. Again, it's been the lowest volume in the last year. So I think really you get yourself in the time in the market mindset and really stick with it. I mean, don't worry about what's not there. You know, you could spend your whole life looking at the things you missed, Apple, Tesla, you know, but like every quarter, bro, you're standing in your minefield of diamonds. Maybe a mine of diamonds, not a minefield. Excuse me. But like you have to stick with it, and like, you know, little by little it'll work, and it has, and you know, depending on how you look at it and try to compare it, it'll get wild, but yeah. A backdoor Roth, and if it's a good strategy, I think I could do it on the watch list. And then again, I'm not a financial advisor. They get mad if I encroach. But even then, I mean, I do think you should utilize a Roth 401k, all of that if you can. I'm going to write that one down for you. Time in as time at which you had money in the market, or time in the trading desk? No, time in the market. That's, again, I could have never gone on. That's why I'm saying, like, to a degree, I get mad when I get, like, caught up in the bad trades, because I could get paid right now 5% doing nothing. And then, like, bro, my whole long term, if I don't do anything, I'm getting paid. Even if I never added to it ever again, it's going to bring in at least almost $6,000 a year. And then it'll grow. But it's like you could sit and just time in the market. From the moment I've known about the stock market, I've owned a piece of it. And then every month I'm making sure I get more and more, and I'm hoarding it, and I'm getting more. And I could do nothing and benefit off of it. So you don't even have to be here. That's what I'm saying. Don't be fooled. As much as I'd love you to be here and all that, the long term is superior. That's like, we're not like, we're talking way different things, because a lot of people want to trade for a living and they want to do that, and you can, but the long term is its own little beast. And what it does, you let the money work. You don't have to really work, but you have to continuously water it. That's just like growing a tree. Like it will be a tree. It will be a gigantic tree with a lot of shade, but you have to water it. You got to plant the seed. And even when it looks like nothing's coming up, you know what I'm saying? You got to water it. And then maybe it's a little sprout, and you like seeing all these other trees. You're like, no, but it's like, no, water it. And then little by little, it will grow. And before you know, it's growing underground, setting its roots. And then there you go. Blossoms. Just water it. Just water it. I do have videos that go over the long term. Yeah. YouTube.com/the trading fraternity. You know, so the accounts that I show for the long term, I did this for you guys on the YouTube, and we started it with one video years ago, followed that same strategy, and then just been adding some new stuff ever since, and that's it. Yeah, self-directed IRA. It's like an IRA. Instead of like putting it in like a Vanguard or wherever they assign you, you could go and invest it yourself. UK general election to be held on July 4th. Are they trying to swagger jack us? Do I post weekly? Yeah, I post daily, actually. So, actually, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't post on Fridays usually. So, live Monday through Friday. Watch list Monday through Thursday. Just like the video, dog. You know what I'm saying? And Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Oh, yeah, Sunday through Thursday. You're right. You're right. So here it is. Yeah, Rivian's going. But Chad, we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. We were just talking about posture. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. That's all you got to do. On YouTube, your last video was posted 2 years ago. Are you on the Stock Market Live channel? So go to youtube.com/the trading fraternity, or I believe it's the second link on the YouTube video. But Chad, stand up. Move. I told you guys, do the hip test. If you be getting clicking hips, bro, you got to do something about that. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something. So just move around, bro. Just change your body posture. You've been sitting down. I don't want you to be damaged. Former Boeing chief Frank Schrontz died. Stop it. Okay, guys, listen. If your hips don't kill you, Boeing is going to kill you. So you need to get up and move. Okay, if you see a Boeing, you move. If you sit in here all day, you need to get up and move, bro. Another one, bro. This is crazy. There's no way. Okay, so please, you guys, stand up. I mean it. I'm this like seriously. You better get your body moving. Okay, I don't know if Boeing gonna take. That's crazy. Okay, there's two dangerous things in life. Not moving your body and working for Boeing. Both of those will get you killed if you do not watch out. So please move around. Okay, I need to move right now. I need to hit my other leg stretch. I need to get on the ground. Oh yeah, let me get my it's not, I agree, it's terrifying. That's crazy. It's crazy that like we all know, but like we're like, oh. Like, you know what I'm saying, dude? It's like, no, this is sketchy. How are we okay with this? This is not, I don't know, a coincidence is strange, but my goodness. Nah, this is just hella weird now. There's no way. There's no way. Your hips crack stand. Well, you could fix it, bro. Trust me. I'm telling you, I don't know how long. Oh, he was 92? Okay, then never mind. But I don't know, maybe. Okay, that's not as bad. Unless it's someone else. If he was 92, then yeah, that's the only one that's like, okay. Like natural causes in Boeing, you usually don't see those in the same sentence. So I don't know, man. That's crazy. All right, let me get these resistances. And remember, if you're standing up, drive your heels into the ground. You will notice your glutes activate. Oh, man. And come after short sellers next. Nah, because the short sellers don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? Boeing's like, they the mafia. They like, you talk bad at me, okay, you don't know shit. They like going after the people who like work there. They're like, nah, you. Like, bro, that's nuts. Like, if I was a janitor, I'd be terrified. Like, you know way too much about where they keep the Lysol and shit, and you definitely like, nah, Boeing's like, taking no chances. Oh, nah, man. That's why I talk so much shit about it. I'm safe. I don't know shit about Boeing. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it's all said and done, I have no damning information on them. Like, so that's why, like, they don't care. But the ones, if you know anything and you work there, nah, bro. No loose ends. No. Starbucks is, again, a lot of value plays. They've been catching a good bid here today. So I think that's part of it. I do kind of wish we grabbed it at the 72, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. I need to play this. I need to get the hip stretch in. All right. I'll leave it unmuted.
Maybe Salesforce is back on the hunt. You know, from an M&A perspective, you lead the AI teams at Salesforce. How are you thinking about using acquisitions to build out your AI offering?
Now, I'm not able to comment on that, but what I can say is that we're seeing phenomenal, explosive growth in our Salesforce Data Cloud. And what that does is it allows customers to bring together all of their trapped silo data from across the enterprise. You think about, for any business of even a small business has multiple different systems, multiple databases, data warehouses, and data lakes. And now we're able to connect that data in a seamless manner. And if a customer is using a Snowflake or a Microsoft Fabric or an Amazon, Google BigQuery, they're able to bring all of that data, harmonize it, cleanse it, and activate that for use by all of their sales, service, marketing, and merchant teams.
Salesforce AI CEO Clara Shih, great to have you back on the program. Thank you. Let's get back to the breaking news from the United Kingdom. The BBC is reporting that Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is currently informing his cabinet of his intention to hold a general election on July 4th and that Parliament will be dissolved next week. Of course, when the Parliament is dissolved, it's the official term we use for the end of a parliament, and legally a general election must follow. The pound in the currency markets relatively stable following all these headlines. In the bond markets, gilts also steady. The expectation, you're looking at a live shot of number 10 Downing Street, many media outlets reporting that we will get a statement from Prime Minister Rishi Sunak of the Conservative Party at some point today. Stay with us. We will have all of the latest. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Get on the floor to stretch. That's what I'm like. I hope there's like sounds in the background. Vertex. That's on the high. And then SPY below VWAP. You're like 10 minutes off Euro Club. I got to do one more. Well, I got to do a couple of... Bro, these hips, man. I say my hips don't lie. A long time. You buy it. You hold it for 10 minutes. Okay, hold on. Boeing bottom. Miro. I think they did good. Unless the conference call, they messed it up. Pound of gilt steady. Okay, I need to do one more. I need to do like a lunge thing. Who owns Boeing? I like Ulta for the long term. It's a little bit up. Like, I think we still have it up 60 on one. But like lately, I've been telling you, you know, some of these, like, I get greedy, you know, they get lower and they're at good prices. They're like substantially down, but it's like I am looking for a little bit lower. So I don't know. Ulta's like interesting. It's a lot cheaper. I love the company. I think I could get it cheaper. If I don't, I'm okay with that, but it's a good name. I mean, I'm not against Boeing at all. All right, here, if I got to do these lunges, I got to put the desk down. I'm going to try to talk to you guys while doing lunges. So it might be a little weird. And SPY going down, SYY. SYY. N-phase and solar still going. Nibbling is the key. Yeah, definitely. You can start smaller positions. That is probably the answer to that. Time. Turn the symbol. What does that mean? Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Oxy 63 call next week. You got in at 70. Way to post the play, baby. And Rivian's still going. You guys called that one out earlier. And the video's after the bell. It will be exciting. Pound gilt steady. Oh, wait. Will NVIDIA... It either comes out instantly or I think it comes out like 20. I think 420. That sounds familiar. Short Mara. That one's a tricky one. For rate hike odds to change for June. Maybe after the CPI or if you get one of the big people in the Fed to do it. Otherwise, I mean, I don't think that NVIDIA earnings will change rate cut odds. Start yoga. I mean, I'm pretty much just doing ghetto yoga. It's like physical therapy workouts. That's it. You know, targeting. I'll make you guys a video if you guys want. I'll just wear a mask and then we could do stretches with Josh. I'll show you guys all the different workouts. You'll see, because I've been doing them in the morning. It's funny. So, like, I be stretching even while Josh AI, bro. Like, while Josh AI taking it away, bro. Ghetto stretch invented by the cult 2024. Not gonna lie, kind of here for it. Hey, man. It's good. You don't feel me unless your hips click, though. That's what I'm saying. I got even the shoulder clicking, too. But it's funny, though, because, like, as I loosen up my hips, my rotator cuff feels a lot better. It's actually messed up. Talk about the long term. Try and practice. Breathe in like your deposit. And then out like you're selling a covered call. In like the deposit. Out after closing a covered call. Good, good, good. Good. Okay, we call this one the hedge. No, maybe. Zim with the bounce. Zim did good from yesterday. And they had that earnings. They were like down and then up. But yeah, 0.19. Wow. Maybe we might be onto something. We might be onto something. Some stock yoga. Coin and Mara. Crypto's been going crazy all day. That and then a lot of the healthcare vaccine plays. Yeah, coin's up 2.7 now. Yeah, Pfizer is doing good. You bought Leaps. Way to post the play. Yeah, man, 29's a good level. Hopefully it stays there. But for now, maybe we'll see. Yeah, FDIC chair. That was yesterday. He's resigning. Again, you didn't like, what's his name? It was Kennedy. He was even talking about it. Dude is intolerable to listen to. Nah, you're a bully. You literally show up several times throughout. This is like, you spend time here, dude. You call people offensive names for the cars that they drive. You're a pothead, so you got mad. You get mad, you're a Republican. You said you unsubbed like fucking a month ago, dude. Go home. Go get a long term. Why are you crying? Is it like the movies where like you get like someone bullied you at home, so you become a bully? I hope not. But like, what do you mean intolerable to listen to? You show up every day. Go home. So you can't treat your friends like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be hanging out every day acting like that, bro. It's not cool. It's good. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a deep stretch right now too, so I gotta, you know. ON, they were up in the morning. ON and then ONON. They're two separate companies. You want the attention? That's fine, but like, I just don't respect you guys like that. That's what I'm saying. I have respect for people, I'll tell you, but man, yeah, if y'all a bully, I don't respect you. That's it. And like, I really don't. So keep being a bully, bro. Most narcissistic people love even the most negative attention. Yeah, but people, I mean, a lot of people, respect is a big deal. And like, you don't get respect. Like, that's it. When it's said and done, take your attention. You don't walk home with respect, though. So that's all. And, you know, that's why I'm very proud of a lot of people. We have mutual respect. You show respect to others, you get it back. If you don't, you're a bully. Like, that's it. No one's take whatever you need, but that's it, man. On target, I like it. I made a play on it earlier, so I got one off the morning. I kept it cheap, but that was the first one. So, but I think it was I think the earnings was surprisingly bad. We were talking about how it could have been a lot better, or this could have been the quarter, but it didn't. So I like it, though. I still like the bounce, but I wouldn't buy it to the long term till it gets a lot cheaper. Like, I want it at like the 90s or 100. 160 for Jan. That's a long time. I don't know if you like do you like Target, but you just don't like it enough to long term it? Because I don't know, 6 months, it might be able to recover instantly. You're going to need some analysts and some other things, but at the same time, if it don't, I mean, that contract could burn for a little bit. So that's tough. But I'd lean more towards no, sadly. Not a recommendation. Look like TLT. Like on the daily? I mean, that'd be interesting. Bond bear market and then Pfizer bear market. UVXY on the high? What's this? Yeah, the VIX is green. I mean, SPY, Dow, barely red. NASDAQ might go red here, but you are dropping. It's actually just, again, the VIX is more weird about this. I don't think this is a big move, but yeah, that's a bigger candle now. I don't know, Chad. Hold on. Wake up. Hi. Yeah, bro, you just dropped 6 points. Oh, it's still nothing, low-key. It just feels big. It's just not. That's it. This isn't that big of a... Oh, man, that's only 6 points. But it looks gigantic. You're back to like yesterday's level where we kind of had to recover. I was already saying, that's why the low liquidity is the volume does hit. You like move outside the range, and then that's it. People do trade the VIX, yeah. Oh, yeah, my bad. No Diddy. I'm sorry. I do. I have commentary on the market. Some of you guys, you have some confusion in your mind for many reasons. But that being said, no Diddy. The SPY drops are because of GME. I just think it's just low liquidity. That's why if anything extra comes on, that's it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. You heard the VIX ramping up. That was the thing. I don't like the move wasn't that big. The VIX was, I was like, why is that moving? But then that candle, it looked gigantic, but it's 6 points. There's days we've seen like 20 in a minute. So like realistically, this is nothing. Just nothing. A flash crash can occur. You would need the right setup, but yeah, you're more likely to have flash moves. It doesn't have to be a flash crash, right? But like you could get literally just like what you saw, but like an actual bigger one. Is VIX worth holding semi-long? No. You should buy the VIX as you like insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it decays. Even if it's a equity, it has a natural decaying component to it. So it loses its value over time. It's not as potent. Don't talk here much. Came in here late. You got my like? What's up, Nick? Well, God bless. You got 4 years, baby. My man. I hope you got the long term, too. Yesterday, someone bought those GME. Why do you keep saying that, though? I saw it yesterday, but I think we addressed it. That's why I ignored it all day today every time you've said it. Because you said, that's all you typed in our chat, low-key. So the last 48 hours, you've posted that same exact message 4 times. What's the intention? Because I addressed it yesterday. Bro, long term. Here since 2018. Amen, baby. God bless. No, I'm not. The Fed minutes are not supposed to move anything. So, like, right now, the basic logic is very simple. If you have, like, everybody's saying that the market is pricing in less than the dot plot, and then in a weird way, are you ready for this? Every time you hear a Fed speaker, the data has less of an effect. That's what people are saying. So they're saying if the market's pricing in less than the rate cuts, and you've heard over 15 Fed speakers just yap on about how they feel, why would a 1 month old minutes, what is going to come out of it? And even if, unless it's totally shocking, most things are already priced in simply on the Fed futures. Does that make sense? There could be an update on dissenters, but that would be a little bit more sketchier. But the way the market's viewing it, they're just saying, hey, man, like, you're not going to get surprised. And again, the Fed speakers, bro, we've been hearing them over and over again. They're speaking at private events, public events. They're doing all of this, but every time they talk about it, yeah, Fed exhaustion is real. And people are starting to say, like, that's why your data doesn't move as much. Like, think about it. You have data coming out, but you're looking at it on the backdrop of what the Fed is going to do and what they believe. And then every day they're talking and then saying over and over and over and over and over again, you know? And then it's just like, well, I don't think that's going to move us then. It's like the data is not new, or at least it's all been accounted for in these speeches. And then not to mention, just fundamentally, the Fed futures are pricing in less than what the Powell is saying than the dot plot. That's crazy. So right now, the market is already in default position that the Fed is not going to cut as much as they said they would. Market is already prepared for that. And that is where you got the Powell. I know. So yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. Just bank, baby. Top ticked. You posted the play too, baby. Yeah, he said, anybody listen? What do we get? Coins ripping right now too. Actually, no, I don't see you posted the play though. Did you post it yesterday? Oh, you had Spy Daily yesterday, if that's the one you're talking about. But that's the only play I saw on your chat. Either way, man, good shit. Oh, no, you said like NASDAQ sell here. Yeah, so I don't know which play you were talking about. Was it NASDAQ sell? When you say markets, or like Fed futures, yeah, I'm talking about the Zaza / ZQ for those who are more not in the lingo, or literally just Fed funds futures. You know, and if you don't know the history behind that, it's an open market, but it's also low-key been responsible for a lot of Fed decisions, or the Fed uses it to make decisions on how the market is expecting things. G-Wave taken off. And Target's just chilling. Coin too, man. All those crypto ones. Yeah, G-Wave is up 36 now. So yesterday they had their red. Today they have their green. Same. BNet had 2 days of good green. What's the other one? The Pfizer's and MOs, they chilled. Well, GLME did RFK. Is it RFK level? And then coin. But yeah, G-Wave's up 40%. That's at a high right now. Sam Bankman is being transferred to a new prison. Wall Street Journal. Wow. Yeah, yeah, you did post that one. Oh yeah. NASDAQ sale. And then you already closed. That's good. Top to bottom. Take it. I'll take it. I'm still in Vanny, yeah. I'm going to be in that till minimum June 3rd. They don't even serve vegan Lunchables at this one? No. Did I tell you what I had the other day? This was actually months ago, but it was good. I had a Lunchables nachos. And I'm not going to lie to you, it was like the best, most disgustingest thing in the world. But it was fun. It was a blast from the past. 44% on G-Wave now. That one's going. SYY Investor Day. Oh, they're getting murked. ADI, they had post earnings and then work on the high. MGRX. That sounds familiar. I don't know what they had. Mango Ceuticals. I think we saw this. I think that's my company. They called me Orange. They called me Mango. You might call me your next president. I know, but I don't know the stock. But I know mangoes. They're good. They're terrific. Best fruit. Yeah, I don't know. MGRX. Great name, though. Mango Ceuticals. Like, if that was a jewel pod, I'd probably be hitting those, sadly. You know, that would bring me back to the game. I'd be like, wow, Mango Ceutical jewel. That sounds delicious. MCB on the high. Metropolitan Bank. Man, XLF came down. Did Citi flip too? They were looking good in the morning. And then even Morgan Stanley. My goodness. Grabbing end-phase puts, 115. All right, I see you, contrarian. I think that's a decent play. I don't know about like the play as much as like the idea. Shorting some of the solar after today. So we'll find out. Yes, I do the hand gestures. Of course I do. The voice doesn't come out unless I do it. And I have like weirdly shaped hands, so it works. Like that's how I get more into it. Because like I told you this before. If you know a fun fact about me, like this is how you'll know it's me in person. If you ever encounter me, I have an extremely large palm. And then I have small fingers. So it's like, I feel like me and Donald can share those, you know, because people make fun of his hands. And I think that the fact I do the hand motions with my hands is amazing. So yeah, I feel really connected to it. I kind of have AI hands in real life. Yeah, low key. Low key. You got the puts. Oh, another person? Well, there you go. It's number 2. I see the idea, contrarian on the solar. Is First Solar coming down? A couple Chads just posted that. First Solar is doing a lot better. UK general election. Can I play this? I want to do another hip stretch real quick. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. So let's see.
General election. Interestingly, markets read it a different way. Traders paring their bets on a June rate cut from the Bank of England. But Rishi Sunak clearly deciding that now is the time to hedge his bets and go to the polls.
You know, I want to ask you about what brought us here, but we should also talk a little bit about the mood. Of course, it is very loud.
Wait, why? Is anybody in UK in here?
What is the mood right now in England?
Like, why is this happening? What?
Well, if you have watched our coverage through Brexit, through the Liz Truss era, through Boris Johnson standing down, the protesters always like to come out on big days like this, and the mood here in Westminster is very excited. More and more press have come here to Downing Street as the speculation has built throughout the day that the Prime Minister would be calling the election. You can hear the protesters calling for the Tories out, and indeed the stakes are high. Rishi Sunak wants to extend the Tories 14 years in power, and Labour wants to take over. Keir Starmer trying to win a general election for the first time for his party since 2005.
Lizzie, thank you so much for your time and your reporting. Of course, that is Lizzie Burden of Bloomberg Television outside of 10 Downing Street. Now we're going to discuss this with Bobby Ghosh and John Authors of Bloomberg Opinion. And of course, Bobby, when we sit here today and look at this moment, tell us how we got here and what it really means.
Well, the Tories have been in power for 14 years, and a substantial number of Britons have sort of lived, have seen their incomes go up in recent months, and they've seen inflation rates come down in recent months. And he's counting, Rishi Sunak is, on people feeling that things are about to get better. The labor will be expecting people to remember how bad it has been for a very, very long time. Inflation, the rate may be down now, but the prices are still way up from where they were about 5 years ago, and you get much less for your income now than you would 5 years ago. And so that's where the competition is going to be. Do people feel optimistic about the future, or do they remember how bad things have been over the last few years?
We will get to that in a moment here, but even before we see this vote take place, we are weeks away, and weeks away means volatility potentially. How do you think about the investor reaction, John?
I doubt we've seen a huge reaction to the inflation numbers where the headline was down, but in fact it was a lot worse than people had expected, and the chance of a rate cut next month has gone down from 50% to 15%, if you believe the markets. There's been very little move since then that I can identify, as these rumours have sort of become more and more substantial. Basically, I think because the polls have been very consistent for a very long time. It would be a huge surprise if the Conservatives were still in government after this election, and it's been the base case for more or less any sensible investor for the better part of a year that we will see Labour in power. There's all kinds of other very interesting questions, but basically we assumed this was going to happen.
What are those questions?
The questions, first of all,
I guess I'll go. I didn't go pee. I was just stretching.
Keir Starmer actually get an overall majority
I had that
without
flushing
the need
little
to form
bounce
a
thing, and
coalition
now
with someone else?
G-wave coming down.
If
and then there's this
Labour
UK
have
stuff
strengthened
going on.
as much as it appears
We'll
they
need
might have
our
done in
UK
Scotland,
people to
where the Scottish
weigh in.
nationalists have had close to all the seats for the last few elections.
This is the
it
King of
becomes
England.
much more plausible that they could
No, I'm just
take
kidding.
power
It's just
on
some
their
British
own.
dude who works for Bloomberg.
But it's very difficult to model that. The Scottish political system is effectively different from the rest of the country. If the SNP holds firm, then it's much harder to imagine Keir Starmer getting in with an outright majority. We had the experience in 2010 of David Cameron getting the most seats but needing to form a coalition with the Lib Dems that time to govern. That wasn't necessarily the most positive experience for people, but it's also perhaps the single most similar election to this one, in that it was very obvious that people were ready to boot out Labour at that point. It wasn't clear that David Cameron had sealed the deal, and there's something similar like that with Keir Starmer now.
Fascinating, and Bobby brought up this dynamic here about what people will remember, the good times or the bad times as they head to the poll. How do you even start to answer that question?
Well, we'll find out the pitches that both leaders make over the next few weeks, but all the polling suggests that people are much more confident in Labour's ability to manage the economy, which is quite a surprise because historically it is the Tories that have projected themselves as a party of fiscal responsibility, as better managers of the economy. But there are polls that suggest that people think Keir Starmer will do a better job of managing the economy than Rishi Sunak has. And 14 years
Boyle.
is a very long time.
Bro, they just have
There's
a
bound to
camera
be
outside of this, like the Commons thing in UK. My goodness. So yeah, what's up, my British people? Like, what's your take on this? Can I get weigh in from my UK population? I know we got a couple of y'all. What is all the noise? Did you hear? I was going pee. I left it unmuted. I don't know if you heard me. Oh, damn, Stacey, I don't have my glasses on. I read that as you are 10% the man Trump will ever be. I was like, okay. And you just said I'm nothing. I was like, all right, damn, Stacey. Oh, I appreciate it. Well, thank you. No, you said I'll be 10 times more. Wow, that means a lot. I definitely, these glasses, I was like, damn, Stacey. Okay. I like 10%. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I like 10%, baby. Long term. Mm-hmm. Your wife is in London. You just like Vivek. It's the official general election. So is this normal then? It's not like a surprise? Because people were talking about the pound and how that'll be interesting. Again, here's the thing. If the pound does go crazy off of this, what should you guys be looking at? It's actually very relevant, as weird as it may sound. We'll have to get to this in a lesson probably, but low-key, this is kind of important for something. Well, yeah, the dollar, but what else? Something we've been talking about a lot recently. Gold. So one thing, it'll be first the dollar, but yeah, I think it can lead into gold. It'll be one thing about the yen. The yen is just in its own little world now, though. It's deeper than that now. Yen is policy issue. So gold is, again, like I'm saying, central bank actions, big government changes. I mean, gold is going to be on that list. Soros shorting the pound again. Now, I think it shows up in the book, but that was a very unique situation. When Soros did it, it was still in the early days of these, 1993. And, they've made new policies now to prevent that from happening. He took advantage of the moment. Who holds the most UK bonds? I want to say the UK, but I'm not too sure. Foreign. I mean, Japan likes to buy a lot of stuff, so does China, but I'm not too sure. I think ARM will get love of pound. Oh, wait, because what's their currency? Yeah, do they collect in pounds? Doesn't, like ASML, I know it's not in dollars. You're from the UK, Mohammed. How do you like it? Are you Labour Party? Is it Labour versus Conservative, or what is it? All I know is Liz Truss. I'm an American. I'm sorry. And then SPY right back up to VWAP, slightly above where we opened in the morning. ARM is in British pounds. So, yeah, I mean, if that does get volatility, if that's the case, I'll have to double check. But if it is, that is the other factor. But I think gold, if we get a big currency move off of election, I'd be watching out for gold. Mara and Coinbase on the high. I think SMCI is going to move a lot with Nvidia. I think the price is crazy, but at the same time, their market cap is still low. I feel like they might split soon, because didn't LRCX, that was another one of those $1,000 chip companies. They just announced a 10-for-1 yesterday. Where are they actually? And then G-Wave coming down. Myrna, is Pfizer still going up? LRCX is still down from that. And then bonds trying to move here again. SPY that bounce after that flush. Welcome to the low liquidity. Yeah, Myrna, Pfizer. Myrna's hitting a new high though. MTC, I'm still in it, but it got clobbered. Ain't no love in the heart of the pumping down. Ain't no love in the heart of liquidity. So I don't know if I'll average on it. I might. But my plan is hold by the end of the week. If it goes green, I'll sell it. But I'm not I'll close it wherever it's at on Friday. Unless I make an average, then that can change the plan. But for now, clapped. BMY, we talked about that early. BMY, Whirlpool, all of those. BE, Bloom Energy. Wow, that is up 18. Is that solar? I thought Bloom was like gas. I guess Bloom. Plants. Watching paint dry. 14 million. Or we're off by 14 million. Yeah, I was going to say it's 8 million in volume. And we're past Euro close. My goodness. Oh my gosh, it's already 9? Yo, that's kind of crazy, bro. And then Ethereum's rocketing up right now. Low-key, Ethereum's starting to make a move. I think that's why Coin. So the underlyings are going. Rivian partners with Pivot. We talked about, I think Rivian reminds me of Redfin. But the difference is I had way more history with Redfin. So again, remember when I bought Redfin, I told you guys, like, it's pretty trash. You're cheesing, fam. No, man. I'm cheesed, bro. Stop it. I don't want to talk about Drake right now. But I liked Redfin. I knew about Redfin. You know, that's at the end of the day, I used it. I bought it at IPO. I flipped it after a couple of years. And then, you know, I know I use it every day. So that's why I bought it. But again, Rivian gives me the same. If you wanted like a dirt cheap, high risk growth name, I could get behind Rivian, but not because it's a good company. And they only have 3 more quarters of cash runway, then you're getting a raise. Like, that's the thing I'm worried about. Even though Rivian is at an extremely low value right now, what if they run out of cash in 3 months? Are they going to go bankrupt? No. What are they going to do? You're going to pay for it with the stock. They're going to raise money. So that's why I'm like, I like it, and I see it as a high risk upside play. At least I see the product everywhere. You know, I'm telling you, I see a Rivian every day when I drive. No matter where I am, from San Diego to LA, everywhere I see one Rivian a day. Every day I go outside. I saw one yesterday. I think I saw 2. It's like, it's a very interesting one. But it's not based on quality. You know, that's really, if you are built out, you got your whole portfolio set up, you need a little bit of growth, something cheap, you know, it's like, it's there. But I do think dilution. Oh, Sunak speaking. Even in Idaho. Well, you guys are moving up, man. You guys got an In-N-Out now, too. That's it. Your life has changed. Oh, Idaho is on the up and up, man. You got EVs and In-N-Outs, bro. Welcome to California. Bro, it's funny. The other day I was driving in the Cybertruck, and then guess what song comes on? And I don't know. I felt kind of weird. I'm not going to lie, because I laughed. I was like, damn, man, internet is so fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, you know, it's, yeah, bro, F-350. Uh-huh. I'm literally driving in there. I'm driving in a Cybertruck, and then my own song comes on. I'm like, I don't drive a fucking EV. And I'm like, I'm driving an EV, man, in the Cybertruck. I was like, damn, bro. You know, like, damn, bro. Like, it is what it is, I guess, man. Shit. I was vibing, though. It was a great song. I was like, I enjoyed it. I was still, but it's like, damn. Mm-hmm.
Choose its future. To decide whether we want to build on the progress we have made or risk going back to square one with no plan.
Can someone explain this?
Earlier
is it
today,
Ash?
I spoke with His Majesty the King.
Is it like Ash Sunday or something? Y'all gotta look at this. Wait, hold on. What is he wearing right now? Or like, why does it? What's on his? Did a bird poop on him, or is this like some religious?
Will come down.
Like the Ash thing.
This is proof that the plan and priorities I set out are working. I
About the election?
That it has not always been easy. Some of you will only just be starting to feel the benefits.
But why is
and
it
for some,
white?
It might still be hard.
Why does it look like he borrowed Hunter's jacket?
But this
that don't look like rain. You ain't fooling me, you guys. Come on. Let's be real.
The question now
that'll work on my mom, maybe.
And who do you trust?
But not, nah.
To turn that foundation
it's
into
rain.
a secure future for you.
Rain isn't white.
And our
in
country.
The powdery substance.
Now is the moment for Britain to choose its
rain,
future.
Perspiration.
To decide whether we want to build on the progress we have made.
Neutrogena T-gel, I could agree with that.
With no plan and no certainty. Earlier today, I spoke with His Majesty the King to request the dissolution of Parliament. The King has granted this request, and we will have a general election on the 4th of July. This election will take place at a time when the world is more dangerous than it has been since the end of the Cold War. Putin's Russia is waging a brutal war in Ukraine and will not stop there if he succeeds. That war has also made it all too clear the risk to our energy security. In the Middle East, the forces of Islamist extremism threaten regional and ultimately global stability. These tensions are exploited by extremists who seek to undermine our values and divide our society here at home. China is looking to dominate the 21st century by stealing a lead in technology. And migration is being weaponized by hostile states to threaten the integrity of our borders. And these uncertain times call for a clear plan and bold action to chart a course to a secure future. You must choose in this election who has that plan, who is prepared to take the bold action necessary to secure a better future for our country and our children.
Why are they playing that in the background?
Now, I cannot and will not claim that we have got everything right. No government should. But I am proud of what we have achieved together, the bold actions we have taken, and I'm confident about what we can do in the future. We've tackled inflation, controlled debt, cut workers' taxes, and increased the state pension by £900. We've reduced taxes on investment and seized the opportunities of Brexit.
Protesters singing the failures of the government, really?
To grow a business.
Is that a joke?
Put record amounts of funding into our NHS and ensured it is now training the doctors and nurses it needs in the decades to come. We've reformed education, and our children are now the best readers in the Western world. We prioritised energy security and your family finances over environmental dogma in our approach to net zero. We fully funded an increase in defence spending to 2.5% of GDP. We made a decision to invest more in local transport that you actually use, rather than endlessly plough more money into HS2. We set out a comprehensive plan to reform our welfare system.
Zuckerberg creates advisory group on AI tech advances.
Immigration is finally coming down, and we are stopping the boats with our Rwanda partnership. And we will ensure that the next generation grows up smoke-free. I hope that my work since I became Prime Minister shows that we have a plan and are prepared to take bold action necessary for our country to flourish. Now, I've stuck with that plan and always been honest with you about what is needed, even when that's been difficult. Because I'm guided by doing what is right for our country.
I think they're banning tobacco. Didn't they say they want to do something like that?
I can't say the same thing for the Labour Party, because I don't know what they offer. And in truth, I don't think you know either. And that's because they have no plan. There is no bold action. And as a result, the future can only be uncertain with them. On the 5th of July, either Keir Starmer or I will be Prime
Ethereum made the
Minister.
first move, but now the
He has
crypto
shown
name's still
time
going.
and time again that he will take the easy way out and do anything to get power. If he was happy to abandon all the promises he made to become Labour leader once he got the job, how can you know that he won't do exactly the same thing if he were to become Prime Minister? If you don't have the conviction to stick to anything you say, if you don't have the courage to tell people what you want to do, and if you don't have a plan, how can you possibly be trusted to lead our country,
most of it's already
especially
priced in.
at this most uncertain of times?
We've even made bigger
Over the
bans
next
in
few
America.
weeks,
and changed
I will
a lot
fight
too,
for
but
every vote. I will earn your trust.
I don't think
and I will prove to you that only a Conservative government led by me will not put our hard-earned economic stability at risk, can restore pride and confidence in our country, and with a clear plan and bold action, will deliver a secure future for you, your family, and our United Kingdom.
No, Gensler, there's no updates today on that. Woo!
Bloomberg's Lizzie Burden is...
There it is. All right, so I'd keep your eyes on the pound the next couple of days. That's his real, actual financial effect, if there is going to be one. That was his exit. He just walked off, bro. And then again, he was, correct me if I'm wrong, but he was the replacement to Liz Truss, right? Didn't he come in because Liz Truss almost blew up the government in 7 days? So they quickly brought him in? Okay, yeah, that's why. So interesting. Sunak. Yeah, I think he's the tech billionaire guy. I read it on the low, or multi-millionaire. I don't know. Is he a billionaire? I know he got tech money. The replacement's replacement. Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, straight up. Oh, his wife's father is the billionaire? Ah. Am I trading commodity currencies? I mean, lately we've done a decent amount. I mean, I think it's just as the world has drawn there, but I don't have any of those in my long term. So, I mean, I don't really hold I hold dollars, but that's about it. For solar scam, well, just all the solar plays, like, again, we've been seeing a lot of short squeeze on and off, but like straight up, the solar plays have been, today was their day. Today was their day, my brother. You hold dollars, I hold a dollar. You know, I was a kid when I learned that. That's it. My friend, I was at, this was my homie. He showed me. He helped me get my first do-rag as a child. I didn't have a use for a do-rag, but he showed me the ways. But he told me that. He's like, yo, let me hold $1. I was like, yeah. And then he stole my dollar. And then he said, you don't. And then he taught me that. So I was like, oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. I didn't know. So it cost me $1 to learn that. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. Mark my words. FIIE going to squeeze 1,500 at 142. I'll need an average. There you go. Listen, man. Like, it started off hella pumpy, but the fact you included your play, bro, and you're being honest about it, I love it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I wish you luck, man. I like it. So you have a strong opinion because you hold it, but hell yeah, at least you let others know. You know what I'm saying? Good luck, baby. Let's go. Again, it's red light, green light, bro. All of these red light, green light, red light, green light, red rover. We send GameStop right over. Oh. You watch FICO CEO talk about he uses Ethereum-based ledger for their business? I didn't hear about that. That's crazy. What? No other news. I mean, we have a 20-year bond auction. You had existing home sales. UK inflation came in hotter. And I think that's it. You got Russia, PPI, if you're into that. But that's about it. I don't know. Yeah, I need to look into that. I didn't hear about that. The target play was good. It's up. It was up a lot more earlier, but you know, I ran really, really small. So it's not like I even went crazy, but it was a good move, like just the timing. So like from where it was at, and then also the Pinduo Duo. That actually came back down, so but it had a little bit of I didn't make a play on that one though. You just saw him say that on CNBC. Did any of you guys else hear that? You said this guy on CNBC, FICO, said he uses Ethereum blockchain. That sounds interesting. It's that commercial. Yeah, all this, I mean, let me see, like, what the hell happened to all of them? I feel like there has to be some bill, because then even uranium went down today. It could be election stuff, because again, depending on, you know, the Biden-Trump who wins, people are, you know, energy is going to be a big, like, think about it. Biden wins again, that's going to be very good for solar. If Trump wins, fossil fuels are probably going to get a better run, and then you're going to get the unwinding of some other things. So that's what people have been talking about. If you get mad about it, then you hell. That's just the reality. I'm trying to see what happened here with all the solar. Being down, solar stocks surging. They're extending a recent rally boosted by optimism that new tariff on Chinese solar panels, surging power demand, and federal subsidies will boost the sector. So I think there is a broad run with that. But that's from Barron's. They said solar panel equipment makers such as First Solar, Nextracker, Enphase are among the industry's best performing stocks today. First Solar is up 16. Recent UBS notes highlighted the solar panel maker, a big beneficiary from rising electricity consumption by data centers used of AI. And then Biden levies sweeping tariffs on China. Big tech's latest obsession is finding enough energy. Unlikely stocks that became a hotbed is all linked to solar. And then clean energy company that hit the subsidies jackpot. So yeah, I think it's more subsidy-based and tariff-based is giving a broader rally. New hearing conversation concerning S1s have now started. SEC and issuers with the conclusion being that there's work to do on those. That doesn't sound good. Ethereum kind of already coming down. It's back. It's higher than when I had that first call out, not the one we bought, but the one today when I had that $40 candle. Interesting. That candle, bro, just I think a little bit more volume came in, and then it went back to normal. S1 is like the registration statement. Like if you want to go public, you have to file a S1. You sent it. This was 3 months ago. All right, here, I'll play it in it. I want to see this. That's actually very interesting. Thank you. Oh, Mike, I'm down. Oh, weed stocks? Dude, they were talking about the pandering play on Bloomberg. It's funny. And then, guys, can I tell you? I'm very proud of something. I'm so proud of it. You have no idea. But, like, you know how I call it Nvda? All I know is I have successfully, like, made it Nvda. That's all. Oh, dude, they were on Bloomberg, and they were like, is it Nvda or Nvidia? And they kept going back and forth, and the dude kept saying, he's like, it's Nvidia. And then she was like, no, it's Nvidia. And then I was like, you know what? Mission accomplished. There you go. There you go. What now? Yeah. I loved it. Yeah, wheat stock, but they were talking about they called it whack-a-mole politics. I call it pandering, but I guess that's a nicer way to say it. But they were saying if it's going to run out of steam, because literally, dude, weed, tariff stuff. There's one more thing too. Newports. We'll see. They have to be watching. Of course. Why do you think they're saying Nvidia? And now they're like, which one is it? I'm like, yeah, son. What's up? What's up? Ralph Lauren or Ralph Lauren? Ralph Lauren. I don't know, actually. I say both. I don't know. All I know is, like, some of these I just like to ask my girlfriend. And, like, the funniest, if I have the video, just ask her to say Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. I got. Forgot about that. The wall. I need to do another wall stretch. You cross the leg behind and then push again at UK re-election. Election to derail multi-billion NatWest retail offer. Oh, shit. Check it. Sky. And NWG. Good post, Troy. Yeah, NWG's popping off of that. I didn't think about that. Any, like, deals or anything going through? Because they're weird out there. All right, well, let's see. I'm gonna go get me a drink real quick. Quick battle. And I need to like stretch too, man. It is push-up time. Get up, please. Anybody out there with the clicking hips, I want you to experience the healing. Okay? I want you to experience the healing. That's what you need to do. So just stand up and move, man. Stand up and move. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you got to do, bro. All you got to do. Just get up. Oh, damn. My sister finally texted me. I was trying to see her Pfizer this whole time. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All right, well, let me play you this thing real quick. This is 3 months ago. It's kind of crazy. But apparently, the FICO guy, they use AI.
We're an analytics company, and we've been at it for many years. We use neural nets, machine learning, and other forms of AI in some of our products, but not all of our products. And, it's because we serve banks, financial institutions, heavily regulated by fair lending laws and regulations. And so there's limits to where and when and how you can use AI. Where it's most useful for us is in our Falcon fraud business, where we are the largest player in credit card fraud detection. And so we've been using it there for quite a long time. On the underwriting side, I would say that it's going to take longer before AI really works its way in, because we have we just have some challenges there with the regulation.
Why is that? Why is it more challenging? That's interesting.
The regulators who are focused on fair lending want to make sure that they understand how the models work, make sure that there's not a lot of bias, make sure that that people aren't being discriminated against in the algorithms that are being used to evaluate their creditworthiness. And so there's a lot of rules about transparency and objectivity and the science around it. And so we, obviously we comply with those rules to make sure that our banking customers are in compliance. There are some interesting opportunities. We use generative AI for synthetic data, so that helps us in building things. We have patents in this area where we have applied blockchain.
I thought it was about Ethereum. I feel like he's only talking about
what
AI.
That lets you do, because of the immutability of the blockchain.
And then NWG, NatWest. That's
and the
UK
ability
stuff.
to understand where and when and how things occurred in this ledger, we can go back and understand what's going on in the model building. And so as we build our models, we leverage blockchain to do it. We have an Ethereum-based ledger to do it.
So I was interested, and I want you to correct me if I'm wrong here, about how your business works.
I did not know
In other words, you're the provider of the analytical software to a TransUnion or Equifax, Experian, or whatever it's called now, and to other people in the credit world. That's number one. And in terms of your business where you're doing credit card or loan security, I assume it's the same thing. You're selling analytics or software to those people who are touching the consumers, right? In other words,
That is exactly it.
Got it. Okay.
No, that's exactly it. We are in the analytics business, not the data business. And so what happens is, if a lender wants to understand whether
this is old though. This is 3 months old. So Chad Siskey just brought this up.
They'll pull the credit file from the credit bureau and they'll ask for a FICO score. And what the FICO score does is it measures the propensity of a consumer to repay debt. That's an algorithm built on top of the credit card payment data that's housed at the credit file at the credit bureaus. And it's if there was a single thing that you looked at to understand if someone's going to pay you back in the future, what you'd look at is, have you paid me back in the past? And that's the credit bureau, the credit files. Now we're always looking for additional data that has some caloric and predictive value that can improve the decision, and that's where our software comes in. Our software can ingest much more than just the data.
I don't know if he's talking more.
Our software ingests.
It seems AI. That was just a slip.
Data, third-party
not like
data,
a slip, just like a slight
data.
passing mention
and
of
on the
it.
basis of all that, and applying a lot of fancy analytics, we get to a yet more sophisticated decision. But both our scores and software are aimed at evaluating credit consumer.
Interesting. EC investigation. You know what? I would read their 10K. I'm sure that's FICO. They're publicly traded, right? What am I thinking of? I know Experian. Yeah, you could control F and see what they say about it. Because remember, like even on some of the other ones, you go through the bank filings or even like the CBOE, like they'll explain these businesses. So if it shows up in the filing, it might be material. So I don't know. I don't know if it's good for them as much as it's good for Ethereum. I think that's more bullish for Ethereum than it is for them, because that's huge. And like remember, just like Bitcoin, I don't know, it doesn't get hyped anymore. But the real big play for like the cryptos like Bitcoin, Ethereum, is like, remember when people were saying this a couple of years ago, they're like, what if every company put 1% of their reserves in Ethereum or crypto or blockchain or Bitcoin, whatever. It took me a long time to get to Bitcoin, but like that. And that's what I'm saying. If they're using it as like a functional base of their like actually executing their business, I think that is very interesting. But then I think it would show up in that filing. No news on weed stocks. I don't think so. Again, if anything, solar, and I do think solar is kind of driven by more politics than not. Again, everything from tariffs all the way down to the, what's it called? Tariffs to the subsidies. I want to read that article. It said there's the winners of the subsidy jackpot. Yeah, Vanny will be in San Diego. I'll try to go if I can, but I don't know. Is that going to be, what's it called? Was it June? It'll be Monday through Wednesday. So if it's after hours, I'll go. Yeah, 3M. No, we didn't talk. I thought 3M X Divi was the other day. So, yeah. Airbnb at the 200 day. That's crazy. That's the 200 day. I did not know that. CVI here. Weed stocks are green now after being red. I mean, SPY too. It's holding up. SPY's actually still red. NASDAQ barely green. Dow red. Oh. They're watching last night's video. The tariffs China is trying to put on trade. Will it apply and increase to other countries we trade with? Or are they not in the WTO? So that's actually a great question. There's something there's another part of the lesson that would explain the answer. And China is in the WTO. So that being said, how come we're not putting a tariff on everybody then? There is, to a degree, you have to, do it equally. But, think about it. There's other factors involved. Yeah, there you go. The regional trade agreements. So it's not that tricky. But, yeah, so we have a lot of regional trade agreements. NAFTA, how we work with the European Union and all of that. So pretty much we would apply that tariff to everybody else, but most people, it's not going to affect them as much because we have regional trade agreements with them. So that's why. But then again, China could do this. It's the same thing even with China on the back end. And remember, too, WTO is a very slow-moving thing nowadays. And it's like not everybody follows it to a T. Pfizer sees $1.7 billion one-time. Pfizer, what are you doing, bro? Pfizer. They're like, hey, we got cushion. Drop some bad news. Program focused on operational efficiencies. EU should consider opening carbon markets to offsets. It's lit. Pfizer, first phase of multi-year program to reduce cost of goods sold, expected to deliver savings of approximately 1.5 by end of 27. Pfizer costs will be recorded primarily in 24, with cash outlays expected in 25 and 26. One-time cost to achieve savings associated with first phase of program expected to be $1.7 billion. So that's not all bad news. They're just saying they're taking a charge on it, and it'll lead to back end, but market may not take that favorably. VIX is snitching. Is that 2% or 2%? It was a little bit early, but remember the VIX is very low, right? VIX is sadly extremely low. And why I say that, because do you guys not remember? It was just a couple of days ago. I guess a couple of weeks now at this point. Bro, we were at 21 on the VIX. And now you're at a new low of the year. Bro, we went from fear ramping up to now no fear. You can't even, can't even get fear if you paid for it. Like, again, that's what people are saying. Like, the market on some of these, like, fundamental levels are, like, if you look at, like, the VIX and you see the out the monies and insurance, like, the market is generally fearless right now. There's not really any fear. You may look at the low volume and liquidity, like, that's suspicious, but there's no fear. And that's, I think, accurately reflected by the VIX because, dude, we were just at 20, 22. The VIX is just put the call ratio technically, but it's been used over the decades as a fear gauge of the market, and it's call and put ratio of options above 30 days. Oh, I guess you're right. There was a lot of other things, but yeah, it took Iran missiles and a couple of other things. 100 shares, never been cheaper on SQQ. Bro, it's fear. Again, the market is fearless. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't even pay to get fear. Like, that's why everything's so cheap. It's not, a lot of people have opted for no protection and go all in because it's, I mean, look at the environment. EQT on the high. Carvana. Look at the daily of euros and Asian markets. I don't look at I just look at them broadly, but I can look into that. We could, but like the thing is, like we may follow other countries, but remember that we haven't. And then that's why like as this is what sucks, because as we get to that pivotal moment of shifting our policy, you're already starting to watch other places pull apart. So it's like we don't really know how they're going to like move through all of that. So we'll see. 940 push-up. Yeah, I'm doing my stretches, but I said it like 15 minutes ago. I think only one person said they had clicking hips. I just want y'all to stand up. Just move around for a little. Just change the body position. And then that's it, man. If you got clicking hips, you need to start stretching your hip muscles. You need hip mobility. Okay? And it's fixable. That's crazy, bro. My hips don't click. It does it like every like 5 leg lifts. But you have no idea, bro. It used to hurt. And it would be, and this is after 2 weeks, bro. I'm going to be one of them flexible, I'm like, gymnasts. Just get ready. Just get ready. My hips do lie. They do. Tesla's flushing. Again, there was bad news earlier. Sphinx pose is great to hang out in. Is that like tree pose? Because I've been doing the tree every so randomly here. Stretches the hips, gets me some balance. And then EC didn't go too crazy off that investigation news. Not by stretching, but functional training. Yeah, it's loosening the muscles, but you really can't, like some of these hip muscles, you can't loosen them unless it's like a full movement. It's a trip. Yeah, I remember volume Monday was the lowest of the year, and even then it's like it's only staying lower, going lower. But yeah, and then again, you're getting your red candle. These are tiny. It looks huge because we haven't done anything, but you're doing it. And then VIX, for those talking about the VIX, Apple's on the low now, and Amazon though. So tech is now gone red. Well, we will see. Minutes are at 2 Eastern, yeah. So 11. So we still got a little bit of time for that. Development core strength. Yeah, no, bro. It's core, glutes, and hips. All strengthening, all mobility. I guess I don't know about abdomen mobility, but yeah, that's what I've been on. And then I'm also doing rotator cuff just because I'm messed up. Why would one buy SQQ calls instead of QQQ puts? Well, puts usually cost more, and then by default, there should be a glaring thing like difference between a call and a put. Like what do you get? Like what does it offer? There's one big thing, and I love this big thing. It's not leverage, believe it or not. You're buying an option. Same leverage there. Yeah, upside. That's it. So a call could go up unlimited, but a put, that's why they cost more sometimes, but like literally you have a downside that's like the upside is limited to it going to zero. And that's it. Your San Diego guy, follow new strength coach, LA Chargers, best in the business. Damn, is it on Instagram? Because, bro, I got in all of these stretches from Instagram and TikTok. That's it. And it's amazing. Oh, no, send it to me. I can't find it. Oh, it's on YouTube? I'm down. You didn't see any mention of Ethereum or ledgers? Check. Well, no, you searched the right word. Well, the 10K may be old. You can't go to the 10Q, which will be more recent. But if it's not mentioned there, homie might have just been talking the talk. And it's still early, but it's not material yet. If they're not including it. Athlete X, yeah, honest, dude. I've known about this. I subscribed to Athlete, bro. I just didn't do it. I did it for a little bit, and then I started doing strength training, and then I got caught up in just getting swole. And then before I knew it, I was like, I felt good because I was lifting, and I got really healthy, and I was eating good. But then, like, low key, just I never took care of the mobility or any of the like. Just I wanted to get strong, and that's it. So it's unfortunate. It's annoying. You got to do it. Yeah, sadly, I just kept getting injured. I mean, all day, unfortunately. But yeah, you got to actually do it. Doing all those weird ass moves in commercial gyms. Yeah, like this. Yeah, you could do a lot of weird shit. Judge rules Exxon cannot pursue case against climate activists. Follow this on jurisdiction issue. Huh? You got super strong, and then your back, wrist, and elbows would hurt all the time. Yeah, it sucks. Cause like, bro, like even then, bro, like I haven't even been like curling and like lifting heavy. I could still curl 40s, but then like my ligaments are weak. And, like, I'll get my rotator cuff will be on fire on, like, if I just lift my arm above my head. So it's sad. That's why it's like, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. Reps for Jesus. I do boards for the Lord in 2K. You know what I'm saying? Every rebound is in dedication to the Father. Abavacious. Going 165. What's your play, Kate? Post your play. Don't placate the play, Kate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, like placate. Like play the Kate. Okay. AMD dumb. Remember that move in the morning? You just posted? No, you didn't. You said it's going to one. Do you have a 165? You could say. I thought that's why I thought you were just saying that's what's going to happen. Tech finally went down. Again, Tech was leading in the day. Now it's down by 0.12. J&J on the high. The bad news on Tesla is European sales 15-month low. So they gave an update saying that European sales are falling off, and then the news media is saying that's odd because sales in Europe for EVs have been going up. So people are assuming bad for Tesla. You're joining CrossFit. I don't know. CrossFit, that stuff's insane. But then again, like it does give you strengthening on crazy movements. But like, CrossFit's insanity. I told you, I've watched one of those CrossFit tournaments, bro. They're pretty dope. It's very entertaining to watch. But then my knees just hurt looking at it. You got the end phase puts. I don't know if the other. I like the idea. I like the contrarian on that. But again, it's kind of getting fueled by the bigger stuff in the background. The conditioning's wild. And like, dude, if you don't have a strengthened core, hips, knees, like you're gonna tear everything. They're like, lift with your back, throw this heavy ball, then bend over really quickly, carry heavy objects in awkward positions. Like, if you do not have like the training for it, you're gonna break everything. That's why I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. Jump off of a box with your knees straight. Don't bend them. I don't like this. No. They're in semifinal. Bro, you should. I'd love to tune in. If you could go to one, you should, bro. They're fun. They're fun to watch. I'm very impressed by the athletic ability of some. I'm like, man, you go. That's dope. You guys got knees like that? I'm proud of you. CrossFit people are different. I think they're good. I think it's like a lot of trauma, but they overcame. That's why they do it. You know what I'm saying? So they're survivors. They're warriors. You know, like they you don't just get into that off of no trauma. You know what I'm saying? But I think they're bigger than the trauma. Like they could have let it affect their life. They could have went, but they said, no, I'm a warrior. And then that's what happened. Because there's no way you're putting your knees to the fire like that every day. Like, you know, there's something fueling that. Yeah, you got bullied or something. I don't know what it was. It could be anything, but, you know, it makes a lot of sense. So that's why, because I'm like, I should do it. I'm just weak. My knees are just too weak for that. Otherwise, I'm very attracted to it. Like, wow, I like this. You'll work any CrossFit human in the ground in the day-to-day? What do you mean? So, I mean, I'll beat them at a spelling bee. Like, it just all depends. But, yeah, like, they probably will beat you at how low they could bend their knees while carrying a tree log. And that not too many people could do that. We can outwork them in the gym. It just depends, man. I don't know, though. They probably will beat you. Endurance? I don't know. Endurance-wise, they're crazy. Some of them are crazy. It all depends, though. It all depends. I can lift weights better. Watch. A riveting game of Uno. Yeah, now we're talking. It's a game of skill. They could work construction. It really is. That's all. CrossFit is just unpaid construction, and you just don't build anything, and no power tools. But I like it. I don't know. I might do it if I could get me a core and all these hips and everything worked out. I might be down. We'll see. That's good. Lending Tips does CrossFit. That's why I like to make these jokes. Always a good time. Yeah, but Rolo's insane, bro. Like, dude is fit, and he's, like, insane. Like, the stuff he could do, it's honestly mind-blowing. And, like, his balance, that blew my mind. I saw him when we got the Cybertruck. He was doing backflips in the trunk of the car on the Cybertruck, the bed, and, like, I thought he was going to die, like, 6 times. And then he just, perfect pose. No, I'm like, wow. It was pretty impressive. Adrenaline? Yeah, I don't get like adrenaline when I work out. That'd be dope though if someone like chased me. It does release endorphins. It feels good though, like in general. Like it is a natural high. Yeah, 20-year bond, 10, 11, wait. I thought Bot's going to come out with the minutes. But if it comes out in 10 minutes, that'll be interesting. Do you max out? I mean, I haven't in a while, but I try to when I would. What was it this last, like I started off slow in the gym this year. And I got back into it. Then I got injured again. So then I was like, all right, I'm doing like smaller weights, but like everything I've been doing the last like month or two now, I've been trying to do more functional stuff. And then 2 weeks ago, I just got into like, I'm stretching like I'm working out. Like I'm spending like 45 minutes, an hour doing some of this stuff so I could get like, I can't keep getting injured. It hurts. Even if like I want to stream, bro, like it's hard. Like imagine lifting and getting injured. And I like mess up my shoulder, bro, and then I have to sit for 7 hours, or it's hard. So I was like, all right, I gotta get this functionality out there. Is it in 10 minutes? I thought it's at 2. I didn't know. I think 20 years in an hour. Oh no, 1 p.m. Eastern. No, it's right now. Yeah. All right, we'll see. Let's see, baby. That's called getting old. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Treasury, when issued, 4.637. 16 billion. Sadly, doesn't sound like a lot. So 4.637, Chatadonia. Higher is bad, lower is good. Gold play. It will, man. It will. Were you not here for my gold play? You want to talk about playing with emotions. So, honestly, I hope it was a learning lesson for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, to the point where, and I came out of that play green, but just keep in mind, like, it's wild right now. This isn't for everybody. Like, it'll be stomach churning, bro. And that's why like the positioning and where you buy is very important on these commodities, because if it could take a while to come down, or if it never reaches there, it gets even crazier. But it's like you do have to you gotta focus on the positioning, and then your balance too, to hopefully you have a little bit of a leash, so you could withstand it all without like, or don't be so responsive, but have a plan. And the best plan and the best way to not be responsive is to get a good entry. Yeah, you got to be stingy with the entry. I agree 1,000,000%. I was just, again, we had it at 2370 like a week ago. You were here live for that. And some of you took it, but the moment we missed that, I can't chase it. That, you could just go top tick everything else if you want. But with the gold, especially with a lot more leverage, even if low leverage, it's just, unfortunately, it's annoying. So, but hopefully that was a good lesson to learn. And here it is, 4.635, slightly lower. Just baby. So 4.637 was the one issued, came in 4.635, slightly lower. I don't think you're going to get a reaction. That's it. Sebastian Janikowski until Nvidia now. No more events. Except for the UK thing, but I doubt that's going to do anything. And then U.S. House Committee advances bill that would make it easier for Biden to impose export curbs on AI systems. So I don't know if that'll cause a big move on anything. No FOMC. What? It's the minute. Oh, yeah, you're right. The minutes. Duh. My bad. We got one more event in an hour. I got excited. Good call. Export AI systems. You forgot? I did. We were just talking about it too. Gold is at the border. What does this mean, Habibi? Afghan border. AI. Abby Vod 37 since I posted the play. Let's go. Let's go. I like to get it out of you. But amen. Amen. But we'll see. Bonds, they might come up, but that was very, very minor. So not too crazy. Not too crazy at all. All right, man. It's 10 o'clock. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite coach. All right, Baba review. What do you mean? Like today, I think Baba was in reaction. Pinduoduo did good. I think they're low-key. Pinduoduo slightly becoming the leader, but more bad China news in terms of the slower recovery. But that's it. It just, yesterday, bad news kind of carried over. And then one China name doing very well. I think there's a bird's nest in here, dude. I have my window open, and I hear like little baby chirp. I want to go find it. I'm sorry, my ADD kicked in. But yeah, I think it's still yesterday, and the fact that Pinduoduo did good adds competition. Yesterday, there was also the news beyond the broader China stuff with the recovery and all of that. The news was lowering AI prices and like potential price war with some of those names. So that was big. You had birds in the wall? Yeah, I think a bird. Bird of the bark. I said the bark. All right, I'll be RB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless ya.
To pitch what they want to who the polls suggest are going to be the next government.
Bloomberg's Lizzie Burden outside number 10 Downing. Lizzie, thank you so much for joining us with breaking news today. This just emerged in the last couple of hours, Kaylee, and pretty remarkable. They're going to be off and running already on a 5 to 6 week sprint that we'll, of course, be covering right here on Balance of Power, with our other top story today being the new Bloomberg News Morning Consult Swing State Poll. Numbers hit this morning, bringing potentially good and bad news to Joe Biden. The fact of the matter is Joe Biden, Kaylee, still trails Donald Trump by 4 percentage points when you look at our numbers from across the 7 states that we've identified. But when it comes to the blue wall, there might be some glimmers of hope, and we don't want to mischaracterize this. If the election were held today, according to our poll, Donald Trump would win.
Yeah, of course, Joe Biden will very likely need the blue wall if he would like to win. Those are the states of Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. In all of those, Biden and Trump are separated by no more than 2 percentage points. So it is incredibly close. And that's just another thing that speaks to how turnout ultimately is going to be so consequential in this election.
We're going to get to the horse race now with Eli Yoakley, with our partners at Morning Consult, but also some fascinating revelations here to learn that equal shares of Democrats and Republicans both fear violence around the election, both fear the impact of artificial intelligence. And it's interesting when you consider some of the things we have in common on both sides of the aisle. Eli, thank you for joining us on this poll day. Let's start with the horse race. Should Joe Biden be smiling looking at these numbers, knowing that Donald Trump has been stuck in a courtroom for the balance of this poll?
I'm not sure that either candidate should be smiling at this point. These are very close contests across the swing state map. Now, the one thing that might make the president smile a bit is the fact that since the winter, he has seen his support improve a bit as voters have come off the sidelines. But look, I mean, he's still underwater in most of these states. He's tied in Nevada. He's up by just a hair in Michigan. But if the election were held today, Joe Biden would be in a really tough spot.
Yeah, he would. And of course, to your point, though, Eli, where we are seeing some improvement in certain states, including some improvement in the Sun Belt for Joe Biden, how much can we draw a line to that improvement on Biden's part, or perhaps it is Trump that is falling back rather than Biden moving forward? How much can we attribute to the trial that Joe just mentioned, the idea that he has been stuck in a courtroom? Does the poll give any indication?
I'm not sure the trial has really moved a lot of minds on this contest yet. I think the bigger deal in this race was Super Tuesday and State of the Union week. I mean, in all of our national tracking, that's when the race started tightening a bit as independent voters in particular started to understand what the choice would actually be in this election. Donald Trump continues to do very, very well with his Republican base and folks who voted for him back in 2020. Joe Biden is continuing to struggle a bit with his voters, and small margins here matter a lot. We mentioned Nevada. I mean, that's a state where the Joe Biden path to victory is pretty clear. I mean, it's the state where he is doing best right now with his own Democratic base. That's what the president really needs to rev up as we head toward November. And, there's a lot of issues at play here.
A lot of issues. Wow. And then bonds going up since the auction. My goodness. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. Oh, man. Yeah, it's that time, baby. It's PHILO. We here, baby. We here. We ready to go. Are y'all excited? Are y'all living good? I hope so, man. I really, really do. I've been feeling it, man. And I know y'all have too, man. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing lights everywhere, bro. And I'm very, very proud of it. I really appreciate y'all, man. And even today's PHILO, it's kind of intense. So that being said, just know, man, like, I don't care what you believe, but I will tell you this. Like, doesn't matter what you believe. Every single day, man, you live in this world. This world has so many things going on, and there is always a battle for your attention. And as a result, how it affects your behavior, okay? And that's all, man. And I really hope healthy habits, good things in life, man, and just, like, I really hope y'all I love y'all, and it goes beyond that. That's why, like, you got to realize, like, and this is why I appreciate y'all so much and the way some of y'all show love and support, because getting in front of that battle, bro, you just line yourself up for arrows. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. But listen, it's worth it. It's worth it, and you are worth it. That's the whole point. It's like, for real, I believe you all have value. And y'all can, and again, if you stuck in a weird cycle, bro, and honestly, we're going to talk about that. But, like, for real, man, and, like, like, peace. And blessed be the peacemakers, bro. But, dude, peace isn't like, I love you and be nice to people. And that is part of it. That's good, and you should do that. But, like, soul peace. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? The ones who make peace in the spiritual war. Do y'all come on? That's what I'm saying, bro. It is. So I don't care what you believe. I really don't. And, like, just know, though, I make some efforts here, and I really hope you do have peace in your heart, in your life. And that's why it's just, like, at the end of the day, bro, it's a battle. And it's not easy. And I know all of us here, we've had real bouts. Like, you have everything, mental health, physical health, all of that. So I really do hope that you guys keep this in mind. And I'm very grateful and thankful for the people who have helped foster this environment, and the fact that we can talk about it, and the fact that y'all are actually making an effort and being aware. And I love it, man. So that being said, thank you all, and I'm very, very proud. And today, and I say that because this one, it's gonna be intense, bro. This is a PHILO so intense, like it should spark something. And honestly, man, like, do you guys realize if it gets you feeling a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is a reaction. If you don't feel a certain way, it ain't gonna move you, man. And I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I don't know if y'all feel me. That's why things get you actually moving. You only get mad. You only get happy when it hits you. You only doubt. You only question it when you gotta really think about it. All right, I hyped it up way too much, so I hope I don't disappoint. But it's very simple, man. This is your PHILO. You are stuck in a cycle because you think you're perfect. That's it. I could end it right now if you really dissect this. You are stuck in a cycle because you think you're perfect. And listen, like I said, bro, you need to pray for discernment. This ain't for all of you. This ain't about anybody. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? And you know why I tell you? Because that's what I realized. So screw you. I'm not talking like I'm not to stop the, and again, this is part, it don't revolve around you all the time. You know what I'm saying? This is what I realized. For me, I have to humble myself and say, damn, like, man, I really, like, oh, I'm doing this, I feel this. No, it's because I think I'm perfect. It's funny because even when you talk negative to yourself and you say, oh, I'm trash, I'm this, it's like, no, dude, I'm telling you, there is an arrogance in it. I promise you. And I don't say that to call you out. I say that as I've dissected myself and realized with the things I know, the things I have, how I could feel certain ways. And it does come down to this. I've told you, there's a conceit of heart. There is an arrogance. And I think some of the best of us have to realize that don't go away. And that's why you have to have a constant need to get it out. Y'all don't feel me, man. So, like I told you, this might get a little intense because I hate to break it to you. And like I've said, it's funny and I feel bad because like I've always made like jokes, you know? But, and I know it's going to sound kind of funny to some of you. And then again, right when I say this, some of you might get bothered, right? Because again, if it doesn't make you think, it's not going to bother you. But like for real, you need to repent. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. And what I mean by that is something I'm telling you for me, bro. You need to be convicted of your own behavior. That's it. And no one's going to do it for you. I got thousands of people showing me love, showing me hate. They ain't going to do shit, bro. Until I look at myself and say, oh, you know, I'm inadequate in this area. And I've not lived up to that. Until you are able to be convicted that you need help. You know, it's funny. We talked the sheep and the wolves yesterday. And, you know, people were acting away, and I brought up the shepherd. But, dude, I'm not the shepherd. I'm a sheep. Look at that. Some of y'all can't even say that. Do you get what I'm talking about now? That's part of it. Like, that's why it's really realizing, damn, I have a big need. And I like, wow, there's a lot of in the world, there's a lot of the pressure, there's all of these things. It's like, I can't be coming at it like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm there. Okay, great. No, it's realizing you have a need, a deep need of your behavior, of your change. And if you can't look at yourself and get that out of you, bro, like that's it. And you wonder why there's a cycle. Some days it's good, some days it's bad. No matter what, you could spend years, it'll feel the same. I don't know, some things just don't hit the same anymore. Come on. Like, think about it. And I realize, this is what I'm saying, I've realized it for me. And there's some stuff that I have not resolved it, but I do view it differently. And like, the sad part is, bro, we make way too many new laws for ourselves. I read my Bible every day, and I know some of you have too. But guess what? That word has no effect if every time you read something and make an excuse for it. And I say that because I have. Oh, I have a law. Oh, well, that's the law. That's what it says, and I know I don't like it, and then there's modern times, and then blah, 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 blah. And then every time you make a new law for the law that you've been given, what's going to happen? It's very simple. It's not going to have the effect that it should have. Over and over and over again. You could read it every single day. It does not, if there is, and that's why I say this of conviction. Let it convict you. And I realized how much I fought that. And I could find a new second wind. I could feel amazing. And I could get deeper in my relationship, but it starts with that. Actually being convicted on it and changing. And it's hard in this world, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This world, like, this sounds weird to a lot of people. I don't know if you've seen the videos, man. There's a guy who walks around and he's like, do you believe in Jesus? Do you believe in this? And just so many people say no. And I know this is weird to the world. And that's why I'm like, bro, I get it. And I don't care if you want to, maybe you don't want to sip the Kool-Aid yet, you know? Like I told you guys from the beginning, though, I really hope you understand this battle. And maybe you don't give your life to this, great. But I really do hope that you find a humbleness and conviction in yourself to bring out the best of you. Do you understand? To bring out the best of you. If you're not convicted in that, if a better way cannot convict you to get you living and living to that standard, then, I mean, again, we're going to stay stuck in a cycle. You know? And it's funny because, like, it's all a trip, bro. You know, you need to have a poorness in spirit. You need to seek. I have such a high need, and then it's so conflicting, right? It brings joy and conviction. How does that happen? I don't know if you saw that Instagram post I made, or I had it on my story. I was reading, and it just talked about the conflicting nature. And bro, like, I'm telling you, that confliction is blessed. I've said this before. The fact that you're even getting conflicted. Some of y'all just got to push it over the edge and understand that's why you can feel, it's like, oh, I feel bad about this, but there is joy in that. Do you get what I'm saying? I feel a whole different way looking at certain things in my life where I'm like, you know what? I am convicted by that. That is different. And it is something, man. Literally, I'm not married to my girlfriend. I told this to my mom too, and I realized it. I'm like, wow, you know, I have an adulterous spirit. She says, she was like, I don't know. I'm like, no, I do. Because that's what the law says. Look what I do. And then I could go, and guess what? I will feel a certain way, but at the end of the day, it reminds me, I'm like, wow, there's a blessing in that. And I feel now I can know, and I'd rather let that change me for the good. So I'm telling you, man, if you are conflicted by it, if this ain't hitting you, you ain't going to get conflicted. But if it does, in that process, oh, man, it's great. I guess I might even just read it to you. You know, and this isn't about the PHILO. That's the funny part. But it does relate. It says, it's a strong proof of human depravity. The men's curses and Christ's blessings should meet on the same persons. Who would have thought a man could be persecuted and reviled and have all manner of evil set on him for righteous sake? Again, and it talks about a different thing. But that part right there, bro. Like, how do you have that depravity? And like, oh, I need something. I'm convicted by it. Wow, I need it. But at the same time, like, the blessing. Oh, wow, that's a crazy one. But that's why I'm saying that is a blessing right there. So, Chad, at the end of the day, man, I hope it makes sense. I'm telling you to bring a fire back into the word. And you know how? You got to listen. And maybe you don't use the word, but guess what? Anything you think is better for you, if you start making a new law, addendum, amend it, it loses its efficacy. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on this, because I hope you use this to knock down a wall and break out of a cycle, because you can. And it's going to be convicting and sad, but there is joy. It's a lot deeper That's what I'm saying. You want to keep it, live this simple. Go ahead. It's easy. Again, they'll applaud you for it. You know what I'm saying? They'll help you not do anything. They'll be your friends if you look at them and say, "Oh, you're doing perfect. You are perfect. You're great. Wow, keep going, keep doing that." No one's gonna get mad at you. They're gonna love you. But I'm telling you though, but then you're like, why do I feel this way? Why do I? You got to get a conviction, man. You got to let it bring that fire, man. So, Chad, I think some of y'all are going to. And I think it's beautiful. And like I said, I think some of you are already on your way. But above all else, man, we got a powerful thing at our hands every day. And then, like I said, this battle, bro, I don't know what you believe or not. But at the end of the day, man, like, you got to think about how you are using your time, your energy, and how it is ultimately reflecting in your behavior. Because guess what? That's going to affect how you feel about yourself, about others, and what you do. And I don't know if y'all notice or if you know this. What is the goal of the enemy? All of us are going to die one day and be judged. The enemy's goal is to rob you of life. Stop. Not to defeat you, to rob you of the life that you have. You know, you got people, we have suicide epidemics. That's the demon. That's the one that gets people to do it themselves. Why? Think about that. We all die, you get judged. That's normal. The demon wants you to take it into your own hands. That's what I'm saying. How you feel. Your life. Rob you of the life you have. Don't. So I don't know what you believe. But the point is you got something and you got value and you have the things around you. But if we build up these walls to not let it actually get us moving, we're getting robbed every day. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link, baby. Alrighty. Oh wow. I forgot it's earnings. I was just looking, I was like, oh my gosh. Well, that's a PHILO, baby. Let me get you some uncle. Hey, uncle. 10 super straight. Got it good, baby. Amen, bro. Amen. You missed the PHILO. Don't worry, it'll be there. You'll get it. You get it. Don't trip. Don't trip.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. Then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught with that. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you warmed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm.
Dun 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 dun. Chatadonia. We back, baby. We back, baby. Happy Wednesday. Young Wednesday. Core Real Estate Day. Nvidia Day. Fed minutes in 30 minutes, actually. So, I don't know. I wanted to get you some earnings previews. I think really it's all about Nvidia, baby. Let's get it. What do we got? Oh, Snowflake. Elf. There's actually some decent ones, so let me pull up. I already got the Nvidia one. I put it on the watch list for you guys, so you should be prepared for that and understand the pricing as well. That one should be pretty easy. But other than that, man, it's going to be, I think, Nvidia and the sympathies, but some of these names, I mean, cosmetics shouldn't get affected by AI. New AI cosmetics. Ladies, would you let an AI do your makeup? So, like, if an AI, like, let's say you went into Ulta, and instead of, like, one of the, like, interns, you know, they're like, new AI makeup. And it, like, scans your face, and it has, like, like little pencils and shit, and starts, like, painting. Would you do it? I don't know if they have it. No. Like, no. Like, if they actually, like a machine. Would you let a machine do your makeup? If it was like AI, but it was like, I know your perfect color, your perfect shade, and then like, that's it. No? Not down. We only have like 3 girls in here, so it was a very specific question, I guess. You try it. They'll be like, not a recommendation, we're not responsible if it pokes your eyeball out. Sure, why not? I'll do it once. All right. Like a oompa loomp. Nah, because it's AI. It'll match the color perfectly. Like, it's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It could be there. Snowflake. Bam, 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 bam. AI barbers? Oh. Okay, fellas. What about an AI barber? Like, you sit down in the chair, and it's damn Chappie. And, you know, Chappie, let me cut your hair. Like, dude, and it was like, and then he push your hairline back. I'd be so mad. No, I only trust my barber. No, I do it. I don't know, man. You're telling me, though, a computer lineup? I would argue that'd be perfect. It would be like a construction site on your head. It would have like the level laser, you know what I'm talking about? And then it'd be perfect. It'd be perfect, and then you could just like swipe and pick a style. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, dude, an AI lineup would be on point. Like, imagine you're like, no, pointed, no box, point the tips. It would be precision. It would cost $20,000. Okay, like maybe like $500, but then you wouldn't have to tip it. Yeah. See, think about that. I'll be like, that's crazy. If it asked me for a tip, I would unplug it. I'm like, how about you give me a tip to plug you back in, AI barber? Screw you, man. Inflation's insane. What do you mean? Would I like to leave a tip? You're a computer. This is not. I understand workers' rights, but you're an autonomous robot. I don't know. Do they get rights? That will be. I don't know, man. We don't want to think about that. Just give me the GPT Mid-Journey bot thingy. I'm down with that. He would probably unplug you. Oh, dude, my life just like flashed before. Oh my gosh, T-Mobile price increases. Oh, dude, Chad was right on the rumor. Nah, bro, he gave me that in my email too. He remember yesterday that was Twitch Chad. Where's homie? I'm gonna give him his shout out. He called that. He gave that to you 24 hours early. Is it the one? Are they doing the price increase on the grandfathered plans though? That's the real big one. Yeah, bro. DA Soccer, bro. Yeah, he told us yesterday. Literally, we had the whole talk about this. That's crazy. DA, baby. So see if it's did they increase the old plans? Because that's huge, bro. They have a lot of members on those old plans. Some customers are seeing up to 5 more a month a line. T-Mobile has begun notifying customers, hiking the rates by 5. Company helped on X, telling one person was adjusting price to rising costs. Reports suggest the hike applies to older plans. So it's not confirmed yet, but it's suggesting, the one Magenta Plus, and then military, but the full extent isn't known yet. So they might just be reporting on the rumor too. It may, because again, but if these are the names right here. These plans are like $5, $10, $20, I think, on some of them, but like they have at least a couple million customers that are. What is this Verge logo? Yeah, right. It looks like Eorg. Eorg. Not bad. That's crazy. Use the Magenta. I'm on my bro's military. I only pay $40. Yeah, for 2 phones. It's cheap, dude. But that's crazy because I know they got a lot of customer loyalty on that. Spy is coming down. Let's see. All right, let me finish these previews real quick. Let me get you your favorite person in the world. Oh, never mind. It's not her.
Do you view it that way? And what does this also mean for, any deal?
Spy's coming down. Just give me a couple minutes. I'll get the previews, and then we'll get into that.
Does this diminish the chances of that?
I think it's a fair question. As a country that stands strong in defense of Israel in international forums like the United Nations, we certainly have seen a growing chorus of voices, including voices that had previously been in support of Israel, drift in another direction. That is of concern to us because we do not believe that contributes to Israel's long-term security or vitality. And so that's something that we discussed with the Israeli
government. You're still
kind
of dumping there.
Something that we believe that
it's back to the earlier level. Remember,
strategic approach
it looks big because we haven't done anything, but
this
couple is like 6 points.
And then pursuing that vision of regional integration I just talked about will put Israel in the best stead to engage countries around the world and revitalize a lot of the partnerships
gold back to 2390
that have been a source of great
so
strength
below
for
2400
time and can be again. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake. You just said that there's no mathematical formula as you evaluate Israel's offense of Rafah, but the administration repeatedly has said that the U.S. will not support a large-scale ground invasion. So how do you define large-scale ground invasion? And then secondly, has the president's broken promise to visit Africa created any challenges as you try to deepen relationships with the countries there?
The president would really look forward to visiting Africa. He intends to do so as president of the United States. I obviously don't have anything to announce today. But if you look at the breadth of his personal engagement on this issue, including being a president, the first in 20 years,
a little bigger, but
African leader
I don't know, man.
State visit here, I think it shows, along with the
That's
specific
5 points.
policy actions that he has taken, including most recently,
like,
by
bro,
the way, an overlooked part of the national
like
security
last 2 Fridays ago, we did like 20
was
points
funding
in
actually to help
10 minutes.
Emerging economies, including in Africa.
So like, look at this. This isn't. It's not that big, unfortunately. And then the minutes come out here in a little bit.
Is not questions about the
don't get too jumpy. That's all. Pay attention,
but
the
U.S. is actually
don't get too jumpy
for Africa, for the African people. In this case, for the country of Kenya, but also with Kenya for the broader continent. In terms of how we look at Rafah, As I've said before, the key concern that we have is major maneuvers into dense urban areas, and that continues to be something that we will look at. What we have seen so far has not been that. What unfolds in the coming days is something that we will review closely day by day, and we'll continue to take briefings from Israel about how they are refining their approach, in part based on concerns that we have expressed to them. So this is something that will be a continuing source of engagement and conversation between the two of us, and I'll keep you posted as we assess how things are unfolding. Yeah.
Israel is responding to the move to recognize Palestinian statehood by withholding funds from the Palestinian Authority. What do you make of this decision and the economic impact that it could have?
I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong on a strategic basis, because withholding funds destabilizes the West Bank. It undermines the search for security and prosperity for the Palestinian people, which is in Israel's interests. And I think it's wrong to withhold funds that provide basic goods and services to innocent people. So from our perspective, those funds should continue to go with all of the necessary safeguards, but they should continue to flow.
And also, Leader Schumer is in talks with the Speaker to invite Netanyahu to come and address Congress. Does the President support the Prime Minister delivering an address like this at this time?
So we have not at this point heard from the Prime Minister on a joint address to the Congress. The President talks to the Prime Minister. In fact, he just talked to him not too long ago. Senior administration officials engage with him. I just did so over the weekend. So we'll stay in touch with the Prime Minister, and obviously we'll stay in touch with the Congress and see what happens. Yeah.
Japan hosts the largest number of U.S. forces overseas, and the Prime Minister was just here, the previous Prime Minister was just here, and with all these wars breaking out, there's great concern on what China is doing in the region, and there's been reports that there are U.S. military in Taiwan.
All right, man, you did hit a new low off of that.
You confirm that at all?
I don't know what that report is. I know nothing about it. So
keep in mind the video too. Remember, we were talking towards the end of the day. You're going to start getting some of these movements. Yeah.
If that was possible.
Interview with Japanese media?
There hasn't been an interview with any of the Japanese media yet. So.
The president has given a press conference in Tokyo and answered questions from the Japanese media. Yeah.
Thanks, Jake. Two questions. One, does the administration support the Republican push of sanctioning the ICC after the recent arrest warrant applications? And if so, what would that mean? And then also I wanted to ask you, after your trip to Israel this weekend, do you feel, I guess, could you characterize how you feel about the Israeli exit strategy for ending the war in totality?
So on the question related to the ICC, we're in consultations on a bipartisan, bicameral basis with the Hill on all of the options for how to respond to what the ICC has just done. We haven't made any determinations. When we do, we'll be sure to let you know. And then your second question was?
After the trip to Israel this weekend, do you feel like the Israeli government has a path towards ending the war, and what do you see as their exit strategy?
Look, I'm going to let them speak to their exit strategy. What I will say is what I've said from this podium before. We believe the only way to defeat Hamas and lead to Israel's long-term security is connect the military effort to a holistic, integrated strategy for defeat of Hamas and securing all of the other objectives that we've discussed. That's something that we think Israel could be clearer about publicly as well as privately, and we'll continue to work on that. But the most important thing is not really what I think, it's that you're hearing senior voices inside the Israeli system speak to these issues. And that debate, we think, is a healthy debate, because at the end of the day, we know from our own experience that military force alone is not going to get the job done. It needs to be a holistic strategy. Yeah.
Jake, you talked about one of the key objectives, of course, is the provision of humanitarian aid and food to the people of Gaza. The Pentagon, within the last 24 hours, said that they did not believe that any of the aid from the pier, where the construction was led by the United States military, has been received by the people of Gaza to this point. Your thoughts on that, given this, has this been a failure? How do we fix this situation, and was the U.S. insufficiently prepared to utilize this as a means by which to deliver aid?
First, just to level set, since Saturday, the UN has in fact distributed humanitarian supplies from the pier to Palestinian civilians in Deir al-Balah, in al-Mawasi, and in Khan Yunis.
So aid from the pier has now gone specifically to the Palestinians who need it?
That's correct. And there's been about 695 metric tons of food that has come off the pier so far. About 2/3 of that either has gone or is on its way to going to Palestinian civilians. The issue is not actually getting food to the pier or off the pier. It's being able to ensure that we have necessary security arrangements in place to deliver it. We have had modalities to get some of that aid distributed. We are in the process of building out to get more of it distributed. So the answer to your initial question is no, it's not a failure of planning. Yes, it is an indication this is a dynamic environment and we need to continue to refine. But aid is flowing. It is not flowing at the rate that any of us would be happy with because we always want more. But we are actually seeing good cooperation between the U.S., the IDF, the UN, and other humanitarian organizations to ensure that aid goes from that pier to innocent people in need, and we'll continue to do that as we go
follow
forward.
up quickly on the situation in Iran. Obviously, we're within the 5 days of mourning after the loss of two of the key leaders in that country right now, the mourning led by the Ayatollah there. Obviously, there were initially concerns that the U.S. may somehow be blamed, though the U.S. claims no responsibility, obviously, for the crash of this helicopter. Can you give us any better understanding of if there are concerns that the U.S. is facing, or you've been satisfied with the way Iran has sort of characterized things in the days since then? Is there any reason for concern right now?
All I can say is we had nothing to do with it, and if at any point Iran tries to accuse us of having anything to do with it, we will push back extremely strongly, directly, and vociferously. Yeah.
The UK's defense minister said today that the US and the UK has evidence that China could be providing lethal aid to Russia. Can you speak to that at all?
Well, going back to 2022,
I was showing the SPX there. You're getting round two. Tesla going down, but SPY is dropping. I mean, this is now 15 points in 30 minutes.
We have not seen
and then right now, that's another like 6 points. So we're getting to yesterday's level where we broke out a little bit. Watch what happens at 5,300.
On the same page. So I just want to understand better what exactly that comment was referring to. What I would point out is that just recently, we have been articulating in quite urgent terms our concern about what China is doing to fuel Russia's war machine, not giving weapons directly,
I think
but providing
a little bit of
inputs to
earnings
Russia's defense
jitters, but
base.
this is all small.
That is happening.
It's
That
like
is
this is a
something we're
0.25%. If it
We've
does
taken
develop,
action
it can get big.
to deal
But
with that in a concerted
for
way with
now,
our allies
I
and
mean,
partners, and you
bonds
can
aren't
expect
really
more of
moving.
that
You have the
action.
auction, and then that's it. We got minutes in like 15.
The only G7 leader who is not accepting.
Let me hit like 2 stretches, and then I
don't
got
have
the
any
previews.
announcements on that today. What I will say is that I've personally engaged in preparations for that summit, as have others in our government. And, we've been a key player in helping drive forward a vision of peace that includes Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity and the principles of the UN Charter. But I can't make any announcements today about the president's travel. Yeah.
Can I go back to Africa for 2 questions?
Yes, you may.
There you go. On President Ruto, there has been he has a kind of checkered past. If you look back a decade or so, he was a defendant at the International Criminal Court over actions taken after an election there. And then more recently, there are folks who expressed concerns about some authoritarian moves in the country. Is that something that the president will raise with, that the President Biden will raise with his counterpart during this visit, or something that causes any concern on the part of the administration?
We've seen robust and vigorous democracy in Kenya in recent years, but of course we will continue to express our view about the ongoing need to nurture democratic institutions across the board, an independent judiciary, a non-corrupt economy, credible, free and fair elections. And these kinds of principles are things the president will share, but he's not here to lecture President Ruto. President Ruto, in fact, is somebody who just was in Atlanta speaking about these issues. And we will invest in Kenya's democratic institutions, in its civil society, in all walks of Kenyan life, to help make sure that the basic foundations of Kenyan democracy remain strong.
And then just one follow-up on today. You mentioned that there might be some announcements on investment and the like during the visit. Do you anticipate any announcements being made today after the discussion, either before or after, during the discussion with the CEOs?
I would just say stay tuned. If they're not made later today, they'll be made tomorrow morning. So it'll be one of the two, and you'll have them soon enough. Yeah.
Thank you. Spain, Ireland, and Norway, they have said that their decision to recognize a Palestinian state is because they want to contribute to the peace process, to the ceasefire. So what is your view on that? Does this contribute to the process? And also, will this affect the bilateral relationship of the United States with these countries?
I have not heard the logic for how it contributes. What I can tell you is we believe the only way that you are going to achieve a two-state solution that delivers for both Israelis and Palestinians is through direct negotiations between the parties. That's what we've been focused on. That's what we've been driving towards. And that's what a larger regional strategy, engaging Arab states to try to generate momentum in that
complications,
that's why
an adverse event with implanted device,
not just post-October 7th. But you'd have to ask them how they connect the unilateral recognition to actual progress on a peace process or a ceasefire, because I've not seen how that logic actually plays out. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake.
Guys from Utah try to take over the Congo? No.
Went today to the ground of the Aqsa Mosque, which is a remnant of what Sharon did in 2000. I'm sure you remember that. Do you see this as provocation? Do you condemn this as a way to cause unrest in East Jerusalem and in the West Bank? And I have another question.
So I have not seen what he did, and therefore do not want to comment on it prematurely. What I'll do is go check out what exactly unfolded today, and then we'll have comment for you as a result of that.
And allow me to press you on what you said about you refer us to the Israelis on the two-state solution. With due respect, this sounds like an easy answer.
I mean, low ticker's not maxed out yet, but that's move. It's like 20 points in about 30, 40 minutes.
All on the Israelis to make them closer to what he wants to achieve.
I wouldn't trip out too much yet.
American national security is dependent on that, whether it's with the Houthis in Yemen, the militias in Iraq, or the Hezbollah in Lebanon. So it is vital for you to use all the leverage to convince the Israelis. So how can you tell us, well, go and ask the Israelis, because if they said no, then that's no, but this is our vision. How can you see the two sides, their vision and your vision, as not contradictory?
The two sides' vision?
The Israeli vision of complete denial and rejection of a Palestinian state, and your vision, the president's vision, of like the only way that you have secure Israel is to have a two-state solution, and hence you have all these countries.
Nothing happened. We just made another one of those low
so,
liquidity
look,
drop downs.
I think I said at this podium
either
not too
by
long
the minutes
ago
or
that
after,
is 1,000
you may
days
be
of
up
failure and
or
1 day
another
of
quarter
success.
point down. But
maybe in the case
point
of
is, it's all kind of minor, and then
Israeli-Palestinian
factor
conflict,
in
it's even more than
the
1,000
jitters
days
coming in
across multiple
to after
administrations,
the bell.
multiple decades. And by the way, this is not just a U.S. issue. Arab states believe in the two-state solution. European states believe in the two-state solution. The world believes in it. So this is not a bilateral issue between the U.S. and Israel. And of course we make our views known, and of course we press on the diplomatic front on this. But at the end of the day, what the United States can do through hard gumshoe diplomacy, led by the President, the Secretary of State, myself, others, is try to put the pieces in place for a vision of an integrated region, of a secure Israel, of a two-state solution, put all those pieces in place and show that for the long-term strength and vitality of the Jewish democratic state of Israel, this is what's required. Israel's a sovereign nation. It will ultimately have to decide what it does. What we can do as a friend is try to put the pieces in place to drive down that road. That's what the president has done throughout his career. It's what he's done as president, and it's what we'll continue to do. Yeah.
Thanks, Rick. We reported this morning that the Kenyan government has yet to submit paperwork, necessary documentation to the UN Security Council on the MSS with details on the sequencing of deployment, details on the intended end state of the mission, and rules of engagement as well. Are you confident that Kenya is prepared to answer
natural
those
gas
questions?
ripping?
And specifically on rules of engagement, what do you want to see of the mission and specifically of Kenyan leadership?
I am confident that Israel, too many countries, that Kenya is prepared to carry out what it has set forth with respect to this multinational security support mission. It's not just going to be Kenya. It's going to be Kenya leading with a range of other countries, with the United States providing a considerable amount of financial and logistical support and a certain backbone to all of it. Obviously, this is not something that, is a completely straight line. It is a dynamic operating environment, to say the least, in Haiti. And this is going to require an adaptive, flexible approach, but one guided by certain core functions and operations. Kenya has laid that out. It's worked that out in close collaboration with the United States, and it has consulted closely with the UN on this along the way. So with respect to whatever particular report or forms are necessary to file, that's one thing. In terms of whether the substance of the operation is well understood by Kenya, the partners in the United States, I believe it is, and we expect the deployments to unfold in the not too distant future. In terms of rules of engagement, the key thing here is that this multinational security support mission is exactly that.
He didn't say anything. We just started dropping. I think this is all anticipation of Nvda. Although the minutes come out here in about 7, this is all very, very tiny. Unfortunately, all it takes is a little bit of extra volume after being low volume to get us to move. So, I mean, it may be frustrating depending on how you're day trading, but that's it, man. So, CY, bro, I looked over your thing, man. You're like borderline pumping. Say if you got to play or not. You make call-outs, but you're not like, come on, let us know. Let us know, baby. Let us know. But I appreciate you. But now, I got a couple of previews. We already did Nvda for yesterday, but just in case, if you guys do need Nvda, screenshot this right now. I don't know if you need, but this is all you need for after the bell. This is, again, going to be the quarter. This is what analysts expect, 24.59 billion versus the guidance of 24. And then really it does boil down to guidance. You know what I'm saying? So, like, all that matters is the guidance. And then, like I was telling you guys earlier this morning, this is important too. You know, how many, forward quarter revenue, they've only guided up and went above expectations 5 out of the last 20. And this is what has gotten them, like, really, really going crazy. But pay attention. Last earnings was a big move. A year ago, 24%. But in between, there was these cut quarters. So you got to watch out for that, all right? I sound good? So here is the number. Screenshot it if you need it, but literally right when the report comes out, all you have to do is compare it to these numbers. If these numbers for next quarter are higher, that's going to be a good sign. And then obviously if they could beat or not on this earnings as well. So that is Nvda. I don't know. Actually, should we wait till the minutes? Because we only have 5 minutes. I have VFC, Synopsys, RL, and Medtronic. There's more companies reporting, but those are the only ones that I thought were worthy. So I hope that is okay. Otherwise, I could give you a real quick breakdown on the minutes, but I don't have a preview for snow. I could price it in. I don't have a preview unless Troy wants to get me one. Other than that, that's the only. I think snow is definitely worthy of going over. But I don't have my preview available, unfortunately. Elf, Elf 2. I'll price them in, but if Troy could get me those, that'll be good. If not, no worries. We won't burden him too much. But minutes, very simple. I said this earlier. When it comes down to the minutes here, unfortunately, there is not going to be a what's it called? There's not. Oh, I was about to time you out. Never. I was like, man, that's it. I gave a lot of warnings today. You said playing bone. All right, there you go. You got that was close, bro. That was close. I love you. But here's the deal. Minutes they should be nothing. Here's the one thing you got to remember. The minutes or the Fed meeting last time, the statement was hawkish. Do you guys remember that? They changed the lines about the economy. They talked about quantitative tightening. The actual statement was hawkish. And then your boy Jerome Powell came in, and then he blessed you with a dovish dove. So people do expect this to come in hawkish, but unfortunately, this may not be a big move. Why? Because the Fed futures are pricing in less than 2 rate cuts for the year. The Fed dot plot has 3 rate cuts priced in. So unfortunately, even if this is the most hawkish thing you have ever read, the market is already expecting the Fed to walk back at least 1 cut. The only way you get a surprise from any of these Fed things, if you get confirmation that the Fed will be cutting less than 2 times. That's the only way you really start watching the tectonic plates move underneath the surface and get people, moving out of the path in their seats. So that's why these minutes shouldn't really give us much. And then, unfortunately, this is kind of a new thing, believe it or not, because I haven't really heard people talk about this before. And the thing is, every time we've heard these Fed speakers, a lot of people are saying that, no, this is not, Like, why would 30-day data, the minutes, if you've heard 15, 20 Fed speakers in the last 30 days, and they have all constantly just berated you with the same speech, slight variations, telling you how they're going to respond to data. We're doing this. We don't know where neutral is. We don't know where neutral is. All of that stuff, right? Why would 30-day data change anything? So in a weird way, people think the Fed speakers have neutered the data. The data now is much more diluted when you have had every Fed member discuss their plan over and over and over and over and over again. So, yeah, we're about to watch what they decided 30 days ago, but you already heard from them several times over and over and over again. And then that's the other part. So Fed futures already prepared for pricing. And then that aspect right there, I mean, unfortunately, the next, 1 minute here, these minutes should not do much. So 1 minute, get ready. It'll come out. You'll see the beauty, this wire, the news reports, they come in a lot earlier sometimes than the Fed website. So you'll get the main statements here. I'll read them out to you. If you want to get the minutes, just go to federalreserve.gov, meeting calendar and informations, and then you see where it says minutes, refresh, and it'll load up. Honestly, somebody do the thing. Somebody do it. Type in the date. You see how it says, try this. It might already be uploaded. So look at March 19th, 20. Someone do the direct link. Any of my tech-savvy people, it might already be uploaded. That's what we learned from the last data set. So double-check that. Let me know if you find it. But get ready. We got 10 seconds. And the link. I'm going. 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right, there it is. And there's that link for you. So Fed minutes see inflation coming down more slowly than March. Many officials, remember, it was hawkish read last time, so this should come off as hawkish. Many officials see low-income households under pressure. Some officials worry financial conditions not sufficiently restrictive. I don't know. That one might get sticky on the headlines. That's an interesting one. Fed minutes, some officials think long-run rates might be higher than previously thought. Some officials think high interest rates are having smaller effect. Officials still think monetary policy is restrictive, but uncertain about degree. Officials discuss holding rates steady for longer if inflation doesn't fall. Fed officials note disappointing inflation readings. Various Fed officials mention raising rates if inflation warrants it. It's hawkish, but you should have already known this. So I don't know. I think it reads hawkish, but this is that. Where was it? That is sufficiently restrictive. That's the one that I don't like. Or then again, thinking long run rates may be higher, but remember, last meeting was hawkish. It wasn't until Powell spoke that started hooking you up as much. Remember, it read hawkish, but Powell was dovish. So for this to be hawkish, all of these Fed speakers have been hawkish. So I do think it reads hawkish, but the question is, are you unprepared for it? That is where I think we're going to get our reaction. So I think you're getting the knee jerk, but I don't know. I'm not really buying it. We'll find out. So many uncertainties about degree of restrictiveness. Various participants will in a tighten. Let me see if it's up there. And then I'm going to I'd search for QT. Yeah, it's on the website already. So you're going down a little bit more. So again, I think the hawkish reminder, again, we're already lower, but the question is, does this upset everybody and change opinion? I don't know yet. I don't think so. I'm doing Control F for tightening, quantitative tightening. Tightening of financial conditions, overall higher yields and lower equity prices with stronger dollar resulted in a tightening, okay? The first quarter, several quarters of tightening, yields rose on a broad era. For small firms, the volume of loan originations ticked up in February despite the tightening of credit standards. Cumulative tightening standards over the past 2 years. All right, you're starting to flush a little harder. The word many. Yeah, many and various. Is it many is worse? Various is also, but some is not as bad. But again, you're starting to go down a little bit more. This is the reaction. Watch if the bonds, though. Here's the deal. If it's really a hawkish reaction, the bonds are going to shoot back up to 4.7. Why? Because they just said the longer run rate may be higher, so will everything else. But it's kind of getting bigger there. So bonds would really have to die here. But this is the biggest move of the day now. You're now below 5,300. We'll see how much more aggressive it gets. Now it's heavy relying on Nvda. We'll see. I'm still searching through this. Credit available consumers. Participants also noted downside risk to economic activity, including slowing economic growth in China, deterioration conditions in CRE. Did they mention China last time? That might be something new. Let me double check. So again, you're at 5,300 right below. That's going to be nothing, all right? All right, man. Keep that same energy. I don't think they've ever mentioned China from the last one. I'm checking. No participant. No, they did. Slowing economic. They had the same one on the last one in March. That's not new. And then we're going. You hit a new low. Sorry. A lot of bing. Last Nvidia felt like a dump, and then it rocketed up, actually. And then it went up 16%. The bonds might have priced in more than the stocks. Yeah, that's why I'm like, stocks could give up a little bit, but at the same time, it's not what's it called? So you're back at 53. Damn, you went 10 points below that? 7? Interesting. I'm trying to find the quantitative tightening. Staff review, financial conditions, economic outlook. Forecast prepared by the staff April-May was similar to March. Economy expected to maintain high rate underutilization. Unemployment rate was expected to edge down over 24 as labor market improved. They're not worried about that. PC projected to move lower this year. They're still on the same thing, man. Oh, Marcus Hanlon. My man, I love you. I'm scanning through this real quick. That's why I'm trying to see. I don't know. I think that reaction, little reminder of hawkishness, but I still feel the same. I don't think anything too new. No one's really tripping. And then that might be our last event. You can see this on the Fed website. Oh, I don't know if you want to. I'm kind of done already with it. I could read you some of the main points, but I'm looking for the quantitative tightening and the balance sheet runoff. Let me section. Manager discussed expectations regarding balance sheet policy. Respondents to the desk surveys expected a slowing in the pace of balance sheet reduction to begin soon. Median respondent projected slowdown would start in June, 1 month earlier than March. The average probability distribution on the SOMA portfolio at the end of runoff has become more concentrated and probability weighted. I'm trying to get you all of it. Overall, survey suggested that respondents' expectation for slowdown in balance sheet had been decoupled from expectations of timing and extent of rate cuts, and that respondents understood slowdown in pace of runoff was not likely to translate to higher terminal size of the portfolio. Interesting. The manager then turned to money markets and desk operations were stabled. So we need to know when they end it. But they're saying there's no real connection between the QT and the rate cut, although they did go early. So we'll see. All right, man. So a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction. You're a couple points lower. We were already selling lower. Bonds didn't move much on it. I haven't checked the dollar yet. WH might have been spyware found on U.S. hotel check-in computers. Wyndham? Wait, isn't Wyndham part of a buyout, or are they going to buy someone else? Interesting. Good call, though. That's dropping. First 2 candles. TechCrunch is the source. Troy got that first, I think. But that is dropping. You're down 0.6 on it. It looks hella liquid, though, so keep that in mind. And keep in mind past the buyout deal. I know they're mixed in with something. Let's see. Airbnb is chilling. Someone should do it their first $100,000 liquid. 4 kids in their mid-30s. I mean, number one thing, what's the homeownership situation looking like? You know, you're gonna have to live somewhere. So it doesn't mean you have to go top tick a house. You could look for a deal. That's enough money to get you started. You could get yield in the meantime. And then again, even then, like investment property. Yeah, you're renting. I would look because you could get even tax benefits too. So if you guys are going to live in a house, it can not only be an investment, you could get a tax benefit and then obviously the utility. But I would be thinking real estate. Even if you want to rent still, you could, maybe there's not that many options depending on your work. You could rent where you live and then go buy an investment property. And I mean, here's the deal. I mean, if all of this goes for anybody with kids, if you have kids, I would try to buy a cheap rental property so that you could leave it to them. I know it may say even if they just got born, but think about it. Like that's something that you could keep in the family, get you a good investment, and then, I mean, you have a next generation to give it to. Own small business and don't have tax write-offs? What do you mean? Like you've used your tax write-offs, but again, the interest on a mortgage is always a write-off, so you could use it personally. But I would look to that, and then in the meantime, I mean, always long-term is a good option, but I would be collecting yield until I could get some good deals. AI is bearish on the report. That's funny because I didn't even look for AI. I'll do a double check. That's funny. No tangible asset. Have you had your business for longer than 2 years? And then does your partner have a job? That'll be another factor as well. Collecting yield is like 100K. You're going to make 5% on that, 0.45 a month while you're finding a good investment. So just make sure you put it in an area. Any money you're sitting on right now, you could get paid for it with zero risk. So it just a little bit of effort, but make sure that gets done. And that's the beauty of this environment. Wyndham already bounced, bro. Low liquidity on that. Stay at home. Well, 3 years of business, yeah, I would look towards the house, man. I definitely do that. Or, I mean, if the business is good, you could always reinvest into your business if that is something that you think will be sustainable and profitable, especially if it has been. But I think real estate is calling your name. The Fed minutes, we were already down before. And then the Fed minutes, I think it just shocked everybody because they forgot how hawkish it was 30 days ago. But we're just slightly lower from the release. But then bonds are going. There was some negative comments. It didn't sound good at all, but we'll find out. And then Wyndham going back up. And then now it's all about the earnings. All about the earnings, baby. They said, I mean, the ones that stuck out to me, they said longer term rates could be higher and that the neutral rate is probably much higher. And then they were talking, several or many members talked about raising if inflation came back up. So the gold, where is gold actually? I didn't think about it. Yeah, gold had a little drop and pop off that, ironically enough. But gold's already down 1.5. What? Bonds are tripping. I don't think that's real. I think you've confirmed no new SUV yet. Well, don't buy an SUV before the house because then if you get a loan and then they see that, you might get, just don't. Or you got to decide which is more important, but I think the house always goes a long way. For what it's worth, Copilot calls the article cautiously optimistic. The minutes? No way. I didn't think about it. You put the minutes in the Copilot and it said that? That's funny. Cautiously. I mean, that does sound like the, what's it called? Remember, it was hawkish, and then Powell came in saying, yo, it's good. Mod on the high. $302. Many bows. Many bows. Wish shorts palm me. No, I don't short no more. Don't look to the spy no more. Have mercy on me. Mode. All right, coming back down a little bit. Low ticker picking up a couple materials. I do think watch gold. I mean, related to the Fed and then some of the materials moving. Keep in mind some of the solar that was up, but we are still, you're just hugging 5,300, man. McDonald's, or I'm so blind. That says mod, not MCD. It literally looks like MCD to me. Dollar's starting to climb. That's what I wanted to see. All right, I'll give it a couple more minutes and then we'll finish those previews. And mercy on me. That's funny though. That's cool, man. You should compare it to the other one. See if it could set a baseline. So if you are using it to interpret, go to the other ones and run the AI through all of them and see if it could, if it knows what hawkish and dovish is. That's what Bloomberg has. So Bloomberg has a model, Ira Jersey. That's what they do with it. So see if you could go back to the other ones on the minutes and see if it makes sense and try to set up like a baseline, because then that could come in handy in the future if it's accurate. Because I do think the cautiously optimistic sounds right. I think there was a little bit more hawkish text, but it's nothing compared to the hawkishness that you had a year and a half ago, 2 years ago? And mercy on me. I like that one. Don't look to the spy no more. All right, still 5,300 is hugging. All right, 11:15. It's not bad. Chillin'. It's a good song. It really is. Pre-minutes, basically nothing happened. I mean, I feel like it's moving a little bit more depending on how much of a crackhead you are, but it's not too crazy. I guess you're down 4 points. It did that. 52.93 looked aggressive. Again, I think it read really hawkish, but I don't think it's outside of the realm we've been in. It knows hawkish and dovish. Well, give it a database. I'm telling you, that could be very effective. That's cool, though. We're moving down a little. Nugget is going down, so gold is still dropping. I don't know if we'll get our opportunity for some silver. All right. I got the reports, too. This is E-Trade Pro, and then the other one is TD Ameritrade. You mailed me the ChatGPT. You should have used email. It's just a lot better because I don't really check my mail like that. Bad joke? Bad joke. Okay, my bad. My bad, bro. It's such a weird text how it came. So this is what ChatGPT 4.0 said. It said minutes on April 30 indicate a mixed outlook for the economy with implications for both the short-term outlooks for the stock market. That's true, but broad. Bullish factors, continued economic growth, Notes the role the economic activity continue to expand. Positive economic backdrop could support stock prices as it indicates ongoing corporate growth. Balance sheet reduction slowdown. Wow. And then SPY coming down a little lower here now. It says that the decision to slow the Fed balance sheet by reducing the monthly redemption cap from 60 to 25 could be seen as a supportive measure for liquidity in the markets. Increased liquidity tends to be... Did you ask it? You asked it in relation to bullishness, right? I think what you wanted, ask it in relation to hawkish and dovish. Yeah, I know, because I think these answers are, it's telling me about stocks, but the minutes don't talk about the stocks. What you want the AI to just examine the text, like in kind of if the words have a more hawkish, bearish or bullish towards policy. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, it brought up the balance sheet reduction, all of that, but it's making assumptions about stocks. So we want tone of like specific word choice. The leaning sentiment. So see if it could give, I don't know if it's this smart, ask it to give you a count. Like ask it to count, ask if it knows hawkish and dovish, and then ask how many hawkish words were there. How many dovish words or statements. And that's how Bloomberg does it. That's why I'm like, and that one has been very accurate. But this is cool. I think if you tweak it, you ask it the right questions, I think it'll give you a nice little setup there. Good idea, guys. Good ideas. Oh, whoa, is that real volume? 52.90. This is back to yesterday's open. No, well, have mercy. I mean, yeah, I think it's like the Bloom, not Nowcast. They have one, but it gives like a value towards hawkish statements and to hawkish statements and like hawkish words and dovish, and then it counts up how many, and then it compares them to the last 12. That's why I said give it a database, give it something to go back to, and you need to establish what is hawkish or dovish. Not bullish. Don't talk about it with stocks, and then see how many words or statements like that indicate a more restrictive shift in policy or less restrictive. When people say they don't trust AI for trading and dumb, what do you think? Well, I mean, I think the good AIs are expensive. That's it. You may have an AI that could trade. There's a better one that costs $100 million, and you could lease it. Like, so I think the big ones, institutional or OG, very powerful. But then I do think there is limitations of AI in the long term. Always. There's been algorithms and computers and stocks forever. But how it factors the long term, it's just too unknown. But it can tell you stuff fundamentally. Bro, you're dumping now. So we'll see if this keeps going here. But you are below 5,300 now, and a new low since the release. We're down about, 15 points? That's pretty big now. So I was expecting something a little smaller, but now it's moved 0.25%. So I do think by Nvda, we might be around here, but this is starting to get a little bit juicy. I don't think it's sinking, but I definitely think you're getting low liquidity tilt. I think Nvda is just going to do nothing. I mean, somebody asked, they're like, why not just play the SPY instead of Nvda? And just remember, Nvda is the one that can move $200. So the SPY will react, but dollar for dollar, that's it. Man, if we're dumping and then GME starts popping, I mean, there you go. Maybe money's just moving into everything that is low liquidity. Yeah, gold is, bro, gold is almost at that price we wanted it at, bro. That's crazy, actually. Bro, gold is dumping. Nah, because gold was already, that's your mover of the day. Bro, gold is down almost 2% right now. So again, I mean, we're at 0.5 on the SPY, 0.6 on the NASDAQ. We didn't talk about MTC. I made a play on it, but, I brought it up a couple times. I was getting worked on it. It kind of had a pop and then drop, but nah, we're just going to ride that till the end of the week. 52.90. That's crazy. Oh, I need to go check gold. Gold is down a lot, bro. So remember, we were talking 23, like 70 or 80. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. Still a little high. It could drop like another $5. Wait for it. All right, I'm going to start small. I got one MGC, 23.85. It's about $10 higher than the price I wanted it at a week ago. So that's why I'm going to keep it small. Micro gold, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I wasn't even supposed to tell you. That was just my instinct. But yeah, I went with MGC. Like the video, assholes. Like 23.85.90 is my price. Only went one. I don't want it, like, again, I've been playing it a lot bigger. We were just talking. I want a good entry. But hey, if we're going to get a 2% discount, that's the move I wanted. Slightly higher. Slightly higher. So we'll see. Yeah, boiling that gas was going up earlier. Or I think it's still, bro, I mean, when it's all said and it's going to be like 5 volume. Yeah, this is 19 million. And then what? We're 30 minutes off of power hour. So we chilling, man. We chilling. Is this an abusive relationship? Yeah, man. Thanks. See, someone came to my defense. Amen, man. Amen. Man. And honestly, bro, like, when it's all said and done, like, I would appreciate if y'all like to play, show love. We do this for free, man. And, like, there's hella assholes and people acting a certain way. But, like, at the end of the day, though, like, I think less trades, you guys are going to all make money on the long term. And we hit that out the park all the damn time. You know, at the end of the day, I kind of want y'all to trade less. I've been losing. I did good, and I'm hitting like at the random end of the month, and then I'll make a big one. But if you don't get that, then it leaves you missing out, and I don't want that. So if anything, I hope it protects you more, and like that's, and especially in this environment too. So like, I don't know, man. The long term is where it's at. Like when it's like that, we win all the damn time. So I would just say, man, there, and I'd rather pick. I want more snipes and less Call of Duty. I've been doing more Call of Duty, but I do want to pull back a little bit, and I think it'll benefit everybody. But above all else, I think long term, and you get paid to sit on cash. I will keep making that mistake, but sometimes you gotta get driven into your head to do it. But that's the answer when it's all said and done. 99, baby. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Boyle and UNG literally hitting the high every single time. When gold came down a little bit. Oil's down too. So 23.70. That's the one I want. On gold. That's why I say it started off small. That one went down. Down $10. That's why I'm saying, like, I like it being small. If that was a big contract, that'd be like 100. Well, yeah, I'm only down 50 cents. All right, you're going back to the low again. Let's see. Again, it's still 0.25%, but it might be able to pick up here. Because I wasn't expecting much. If we start flushing from here, it could get a little wild. But then again, Nvda is starting to move, and that's going to be the earnings. 52.90. So, low key, bro. You got 52.83, 52.78. Otherwise, you might have to look at the gap fill, but I don't know if it's going to wait till Nvidia. UNG is still going up there. That one's running. Isn't the slow F? Yeah, I have them. I'm just now the market's moving all over the place. Oh, and then you sent me the what's it called? The ChatGPT thing. Nice. So here's the tone of the FOMC minutes is predominantly hawkish. Here is the word count analysis. Hawkish word count 64, dovish word count 22. Okay, and now compare it to the other ones, but bro, this is perfect. Yeah, bro. Adita, I said, man, you might have to bring this. Get ready on all the other Fed stuff. That's beautiful. I love AI. If it could do that, that makes your life easier. That's crazy. 64. Compare it to the last ones now. Go put the other 3 Fed minutes in and tell me what you get. I love it. Good work. Bro, some commodities ripping, some dying, market dropping, and then GME is like, oh. Anything for the Chads and Mr. Voice. God bless you, bro. I appreciate that. That's good. 52.88. New lows, man. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if the low liquidity safe havens pop. I mean, we'll see. Even Ethereum's coming down. TZA. No, Jerome does not speak today. This is all off the man. I think at this point, I think one has begotten the other. Again, I think people were reminded of the hawkishness. It shouldn't be moving like this, but you are, because I'm wrong for now. You've now moved about 0.5%. So you've dropped more after the minutes than even the last 2 days now it's starting to look like. But we have to get 2 more levels. Otherwise, 52.87, this is going to be one of them. What is this? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 0.5. I'm so blinded. Hit me. All right. I grabbed an MNQ long, one of them, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Like I said, I don't think it'll stay down, so I might as well put my money where my mouth is. You know what I'm saying? I'm running the technicals. Well, it's a support level. I think the support levels are weird from here. Like, it could still flush a little bit, but I'm just noticing it is. I don't think it was any more hawkish than not, but I think the lower we go, this is more emotions in low liquidity than it is. I don't think it's reacting to the minutes as much. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. I've already been kind of wrong on the first one, but if it opened up a door for some plays, I'm down. Because that's, again, the gold. I'm very surprised gold came down. I'm down $20 on that one too. So we will see. Instructions unclear. Putting my money where Josh's mouth is. No, I don't want. Stop. Why am I? God bless you, bro. Thank you. Dump it. Hold it. Wait for it. Yalla. I mean, the bonds are still up too, though. So I don't know, man. That's still a little bit. And then gold, bro. I'm down for another gold. That's why we started small, but we'll see. Compound. Oh, whoa. What's that? You could respond to the dono? Whoa. Is that new? Oh, that's new. I've never seen that. Yalla. Wow. Oh, what? Oh, that's crazy now. Yo. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yo, man. That's wild. Huh? Dope. That's a game changer. You sent FOMC. Did you do the... Oh, your 20th. I'm a business. My Canadian brother. Habibi. Horn. Let's go. Dude, that's so cool. And now you can show him some love, baby. Show him some love. I'm a business. You could even say, I'm a business. You get me a membership before. Shukran. Shukran mean thank you, white people. I know you've learned that by now. That's what's up. Oh, my goodness. Dude, that's crazy. I'm tripping out right now. The market, the gold, the responding to the donuts, your 10th one. I'm a business. Oh, my goodness. Man, you're crazy, bro. How did that just happen? I can't believe they allowed them. Then Compound, bro, showing love too. Yeah, that you just Compound is the one who just showed us that that's possible. That's a trip, dude. Yeah, bro. Peach replies are gonna go crazy. The chat, I love it, bro. This is crazy. And then wait, Troy, did you do the email thing? Like, did you do the chat GPT? Interesting. So for Jane, like, did you do the same exact thing that Adita did? Because it says the key points. Ask it for a hawkish word count. So it says the key points: inflation reigns persistent, fewer rate cuts expected in 24, treasury yields and dollar strength increased, balance sheet reduction likely to slow in June. Tone hawkish. So last month was tone neutral to slightly. It says January was neutral. Interesting. You have to, like, can you keep it in a thread? And I'm not saying for email, I'm saying for when you guys do this with the AI, can you, like, store this data within itself? So then that way it, like that it has a, like, what I'm saying is, like, because we want to set a baseline. Because that's good. This is very good. And then I think if you could have it get the main points like you just did and have it explain the tone. But I the one that Adita did, if we get it to have a hawkish word count and counting hawkish or not, and then a human, we should double check it. Ask if it, okay, Adita, do this now. Ask if you can get the hawkish word count and ask it to list it and to cite it in the document. Because then that way, if we could human analyze it, then we could double check it, and then you could input what else it needs. Ta-da! I love it. You guys just opened up a door, man. I didn't think about that. That's wild. See, I don't know. You guys are more, I got ideas. You guys are more savvy, and I think y'all could execute it, but I could definitely give you some idea, mental models, as the book would tell you. That's crazy. Well, you're not bouncing out of this, man. Again, bonds are holding up. I think you've overshot by a quarter, but we'll see. I mean, my NQ, I'm still break even on this right now. And then gold has been a victim. And then UNG and Boyle, they went up on this. And again, I mean, the tone is hawkish on this one. I think we could all agree on that. Hence the reaction. So we'll see. Did a year and put it in a graphical format. Nice. Let me see. Yeah, hawkish. Okay. Inflation, 25 mentions. Rate hikes, tightening, persist. See? All right. Tell it to inflation is neutral. That's C. We needed to do a phrase. Yeah, you just got to tune it. Because if it says that inflation is hawkish, that could be, you could have a dovish mention of inflation. So it's going to need, that's where you see that Bloomberg's is just on crack. That's the only, like, error I see. But rate hikes, 15 mentions. in this May meeting compared to 12 mentions. And then in January, it only had 10 mentions. See, so, but like that's how you could kind of take a look at it. Gold, I'm down $37. Trend increasingly hawkish over time. Persistent. Well, we may need to get it into phrases, but you just got to tweak it up a little bit because it thinks that inflation is a hawkish word. Oh, I want silver. You're right, but silver outperformed. I went with gold, but I do want the silver. And then GME still popping. Again, GME benefited off this one too. And then Waka, I didn't get your email. Very interesting. This is Chat GPT 40 you guys are using, or are you guys using Copilot? Is it the same shit? Because I'll get you guys some more ideas on this, or I think if you can, this is very interesting. At the very least, if we give it, you got to tune it up. But if we give it the right tracker there, I mean, I think we could get a ghetto Bloomberg off of it, or at least when it comes down to like text analysis, that could do shit that none of us can. Or again, if it just is able to count and make these counts, and then you gotta direct it the right way. It's interesting that it thinks that inflation is hawkish, right? Because that is negative, but try now statements. Start playing around with like statements and try to give it an example maybe. That would be it. Like an example would be, here, let me pull one up from the recent one. See, because like you see inflation coming down, this is only hawkish because it's inferring, the plan, like the process of what it would do to rates. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Officials worry financial conditions not sufficiently restrictive. So that you have to make the implication, but that's hawkish. That's a hawkish phrase. That would be very hawkish. UK government poised to scrap sale of taxpayer shares in NatWest Bank following election call. You could prompt it not to consider. Well, that's the thing. It's the word. It has the right idea. Inflation can be hawkish in the right context. You see what I'm saying? So if it's not, that's where we have a problem. I'm trying to... Like this, some officials think longer run rates may be higher than previously thought. That one's a hawkish one. So give it some statements to play with. But that's it. And then if it could cite it too. So that was good that you had the word. It told you the word and the count, Troy. And then for both you and Adita, like see if it could get you the source. Like tell it to like show it. Because then if we go back and human review it, then we could find the error. And then again, bring this into the next Fed meeting in next minutes. This could be very powerful. You should start doing actually. If you guys really want to get prepared, we have 2 weeks. We should start doing one for the statements. Go to the FOMC statement and let's start running them. You want me to email? Yeah, but I think I only want to see it just because of now. But if you really want to do this to something that we could use in the near future, start calculating the FOMC statement. Because then that's going to be the next one. And then if we have the count, and then all we have to do is input the new one when it comes out. And then boom, we'll have all these numbers for the next Fed meeting in a couple of weeks. Yeah, tell it to highlight dovish statements in green and hawkish statements in red. That's beautiful, Chris. Look at that. You want to buy my first house this year, but I'm scared? I feel you, man. Let me ask you this. Anybody? Did anybody, when they bought their first house, were you scared? Whether the market, how you're going to pay for it, whatever it is. I mean, I feel like this is a canon event for everybody. Low key, it's terrifying. and confused, yes. Well, there you go, man. So it's very, very, very natural. I threw up in closing. Did you really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing. That's hilarious. I don't know what I would do if I was at a closing with somebody and they just start yakking. Like, it's a lot. This is a big deal. It does have signing your life away vibes for sure. Because it's a big payment, and then you're like, oh my gosh, you're like, am I ready for it? And then you got to deal with it. It's a big deal, so it's normal. That's why, do your due diligence, have your plan. She said, I read every disclosure. That's good, though. You should, man. You should. That's funny. Threw up at closing. Just hold on. Your wife went through everything too. Marrying your wife was signing my life away. Well, that sounds very loving. Your husband threw up in the bushes right before we went to sign. That's great. They give you champagne sometimes. That's why they supposed to make it an occasion. Like, I've gotten champagne bottles before. And I'm like, woo! But nah, you're definitely like, it's scary. I mean, that's natural. Is there a history of big flushes on low volume days? I mean, it depends. So, like, yes, and then you also have the opposite, but, like, not anything crazy. And then the ironic part is that if you really start flushing on a low volume day, the volume will go up. So, like, that's how it turns into a flash crash, pretty much, or, like, something a little bit more bigger. That's why I'm saying this went from, like, I think low liquidity reaction, and then I think emotions got involved, and we picked up a little bit, but then I think it'll chill out. I mean, it kind of already is. We've spent more time now kind of basing here than hitting the lows. Location. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be intimidating, but, you do your due diligence. You get a good house, good area. You really make sure it's a good deal. And that's hopefully you're getting helped out the right way. You should feel confident, but there's always going to be it's a big undertaking. So it's definitely normal. Where is Nvda? And then silver, I don't know, man. Can we get it? No, it's still higher than that, though, but I think, like, GLD. Yeah, you see, GLD came lower. That's why I bought it. So silver's still up. I can't do the silver yet. We missed it. It just kept rocketing. But it is the outperformer. I'm down $40 on my gold, and I'm up $2 on my NQ. You buy the dip. I mean, it's risky. I did it for a flip, but it's up to you. I think there's still a little unknown. I have an idea and I bet on it, but I mean, I could be wrong. You're up on the silver. Yeah, then you made the money on the buy. You have 25%. You got a good one. Rep Session just sold over 100K of Nvda. First time since 2017. You ain't Jeff Sessions. That's crazy. I'm scared 8 years later with 100K in equity. Oh, come on. You good, baby. You good. That's good, though, man. Maybe that'll wake you up. I'll wake you up early, baby. Keep you grinding. Market bounce them up. I think we should be here. I think the second half of this was a little bit overdrawn, but we'll see. BFB, their put contracts don't make sense. Why not? What do you mean? Hi. Little green. Schwab pop. They have earnings, I think, right? Or TD? BFB? Wait, the BFB or BFP? BFB or BFB? This don't load, Habibi. No BFB, BBT, EBT, no load, Habibi. They're looking at macro and saw some concerning signals. Maybe Nvidia can turn this around. What do you mean? Tall just said some, I don't know if I think some people were saying that in the morning. I think some government guy, somebody, Jeff Sessions, sold. He had a high-ranking position. I don't know if he still holds it. But apparently he sold 100K of Nvidia. First time since 2017. I mean, he did kind of give you that pre-Nvidia dip. We'll see. It's interesting. I mean, again, minutes weren't supposed to be much. I don't think they were. It was hawkish, but like everyone should have been ready. But you did get a little bit of an overshoot, and then we'll find out, man. We'll find out what your boy brings. The earnings. Most all macro data has been bad. Yes and no. I mean, there's a lot of like, is it bad year over year? Is it bad in general? Oh, Schwab is dying now? I thought that was running up. Yo, Schwab flipped. Schwab's actually moving a ton. SCHW, you had a big pop, and that just turned around. You literally went 77 to 78.50. You're now at 76.40, all in 2 minutes. Yeah, big flip on Schwab. There's a Schwab event. They could be. They have to be announcing something. That's crazy. Schwab lays out growth after TD Ameritrade integration. My goodness. Interesting. Bro, that's dying now. Para, Fox News upgrade. May 14th. I don't know. I don't have access to that event. That's crazy. Para DNT list, Fox News update, Schwab institutional investor day. Yeah, is that why I can't get it? Oh, you're not institutionalized enough. I don't want to go there. No. We'll see. GC fine floor. Not, bro, this is almost lower than that price I wanted, which is crazy. It's ironic too because it took a hawkish Fed. But shit. A lot of room to come down. Well, we're chilling for now. All right. Well, I was supposed to give you guys earnings previews. I think the market kind of got in our way. That got a little exciting. It wasn't supposed to be. I thought we were going to ride out and be like hyped up in Nvidia. You got a little bit of action. It's all low volume. That's the funny part. The market is just suckering you into thinking we did something, but it's just all like, this is still low volume. But that was exciting. We got a little bit of action. Yeah, Williams-Sonoma, weren't they moving in the morning? All right. So, we went over Nvidia. What's the next one? Who's this? Oh, I do have Snowflake. I just didn't write it down. But I got that too. Troy got me one. Shit. All right, well, let's start with Snowflake. Again, Schwab Institutional Investor Day. It's doing that. Let me send out a stream alert, actually. Sorry. Four years ago, the VIX made the exact same low right before the COVID flush. No. Well, yeah, it was kind of I don't know if the market didn't feel as fearless then, but definitely now. I mean, we were talking about that earlier, how the VIX is just showing how much people love the path. Braxton, 281, bro. I love you, man. God bless you. Holding it down for the Twitch. Amen, amen. We're down 50% pace of volume. That drop helped. Yeah, again, the volume picked up with that. That's why it's kind of funny. All right. When you say watch list, that's last night's video. Yeah, the one we call the watch list. Yeah. Yes, sir. Go there, bro. God bless you, Bryce. Always in the game, baby, and showing love. And then Myrna, is Pfizer still going up? All right, I put out the stream alert, though. We got to get into this. Pfizer. It's still up. What was the other one? Yeah, Humana starts taking off right now, too. Oh, going to Cancun. All right, so let's get this out the way. Snowflake, they have earnings here after the bell. Remember, they had bad earnings, and then I think the CFO left last time, and they got kind of killed off of it. But revenue, $787 million expected. Non-GAAP gross margin, 73.2. Non-GAAP operating margin, 3.6 versus guidance of 3%. EPS, 18 cents. Deferred revenue, $2.09 billion. Billings, $660.9 million. Remaining performance obligations, $4.72 billion. Total customers, 9,762. Free cash flow, non-GAAP, $328.7 million. Non-GAAP adjusted, $349.4. Next quarter, revenue expected to be $829.4 million. Non-GAAP gross margin, 73.2. Non-GAAP operating margin, 5.3%. EPS, 21 cents a share. Deferred revenue, $2.09 billion. Billings, $822.6 million. Remaining performance obligations, $4.8 billion. Total customers, 10,136. And free cash flow, non-GAAP, $106 million. And non-GAAP adjusted, $121. Full year guidance on the year expected to be $3.25 billion. Produced gross profit, or product gross profit, 76%. Non-GAAP operating margin, 6%. Adjusted free cash flow margin, 29%. Snow since last quarter is down 29.3. S&P is up by 4.8, and XLK is up by 3.5. Near-term options imply a 10.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 18, gain of 7, loss of 5, loss of 17. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 14 quarters. EPS has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. So Snowflake. All right. Oh, no, Chad, you said Roy and Kitty's back. Did he tweet again? Because, again, it was moving on that. But we'll get to the previews first, and then we could recap some of that. We got to get these out the way. I don't know. Snow, remember, that was a big mover last time. But even then, who was it? Target, it's 300%, but, I don't know, man. Low-key, I'm not vibing with these earnings. So it's going to be, he didn't tweet? Oh, then just people getting excited. Well, 820 plus 865. What is that? I can't. So 1685. That's a six. We'll go 1615 divided by 1. I think it's about 10%. Yeah, 10% priced in. All right. So $16, $30 move, 2 standard deviation, or $32. That's just eyeballing it. Y'all can figure it out from there. Come on, my previews no load. load, it won't load, baby. It's take a long time. Been a long time. Shit, a long term. Without a long term, the step two. Sorry, my computer's being dumb. I have my previews loaded. It's taking forever. Eli Lilly on the high. All right, there it is. Okay, the next one is VFC. Again, we already went over Nvidia too. I don't know if you guys are waiting for that, but it's on yesterday's watch list. I gave you, we showed it today, but we could talk about it when we're done again. I'm sure we could cover everybody's plays. So VFC, man, value play. Low key, this was a long-term consideration at one point. They just cut their divvy, and I don't know if they're selling. Are they selling Vans or North? They're selling something. But VFC revenue expected to be $2.42 billion. Gross margin at 50.3%. I can't even see that. Operating margin 2.5%. EPS 2 cents a share. Price history since last quarter, February 4th. VFC is down 24.7. S&P is up by 7, and XLY is up by 1.6. Near-term options imply 14.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 10, loss of 14, loss of 2, and loss of 3. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. EPS has beaten 10 of the last 20, and short interest is 11%. Yeah, Myrna is still dominating. I almost swap out Nvidia for some of the hype ones. That's why I watch Pfizer too. Again, those were all kind of going, but Myrna and Nvax were the leaders. So VFC, honestly, I don't think the puts will be worth it, but if you think they could have some of that value recovery this quarter, it may be compelling, but I'm sure it's pricing in a lot. So 71 plus 81. Oh, shit. 71 cents plus 81 cents. $1.52. That says $1.44. We'll go with $1.44 divided by 1210. 11.9. I mean, not bad. They've sold off a year in a row of earnings. So, like, what? 280 will probably be your 2 standard deviations. Puts will probably be overpriced. Good luck. That is VFC. Next one up is Synopsys. SNPS. Oh, Myrna's still rocketing. And it is power hour. Right here, right now, baby. 1 hour left. I would do shares on VFC too, most likely. If I would. I don't think I'm going to play any of these. I think even then, we might have to, if the premiums are pricing, because Target, that doubled up, and it still was 200% and then sold off. And I hit on the other one. I guess it's only up 10% now, but my other one went up 50 the day after. So, like, low-key, I don't know. Like I said, we were talking selling some premium. But SNPS, revenue expected to be $1.52 billion versus guidance of $1.425 to $1.455. Non-GAAP gross margin 82.6. Non-GAAP operating margin 36.4. EPS 3.05 versus guidance of 2.93 to 2.98. Next quarter revenue expected to be $1.58 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 82.9. Non-GAAP operating margin 36.9, and EPS of $3.23. Full year guidance October 24. Revenue expected to be $6.57 billion versus $6.63. EPS 13.47 to 13.55, and non-GAAP OPEX $4.14 billion to $4.18 billion. Cash from operations approximately $1.4 billion. Price history since last quarter, February 21st. Synopsys is up by 4.4. SPY is up by 6.8, and XLK is up by 6.9. Near-term options imply 8.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 7, loss of 2, loss of 1, gain of 9. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 with 8 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20, and forward quarter revenue has beaten 2 of the last 20 quarters. So, it looks like pricing in 8, bro. That's a lot. And the video, I think, is like 30 minutes after the bell. I think. It might be earlier, but I do believe they're like 20 or 30. One of those. And then Synopsys does not have weeklies. So this one's going to be a little bit harder to price. That's probably why it says 10. And it's expensive. So We'll just go $50. Yeah, $54 priced in. Good luck. That's about 10% on a $500 stock. So that's big. AMC on the high. Next one. These are for the morning. Ralph Lauren. Dirt bop. But you can't stop. I mean, like that. Dirt bop. This must be. Now, I'm on to classify the types of fed that cuts. They're just raised when they like, and we do the same for you. Tired of feeling all around and reading SCPs. So worry about yours, cause I'm gonna get mine. People can't just say, doesn't matter. The economy or employment or the highs. All that matters is that you get rate hikes, and they do it every time. All right, my bad. All right, Ralph Lauren or Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. You know, it's his power hour. All right. So Ralph Lauren comps expected to be gain of 2.5. Europe 3.8, Asia 6.2, revenue 1.57 billion, adjusted gross margin 65.2, adjusted operating income 134.5 million, adjusted operating margin 8.6%, EPS $1.67. Since last quarter, February 7th, Ralph Lauren is up by 13.5, S&P is up 6.3, and XLY is down by 0.3. Near-term options imply 9.9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 17, gain of 3, loss of 5, and gain of 5. Revenue has beaten consensus 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 19 quarters. All righty. Ralph Lauren. That's still a lot, but they moved a lot. That's the only problem. And they don't have weeklies. 160. All right, man. These are going to be expensive too. 1610. I could get 1620. Still 10%, bro. All of them. LLY still running up. And I'm going to keep running. Yeah. All right. Final one for the morning. MDT. They won't let me be me, so let me be. This one's a value play. I like it. We had a flip on it earlier. I got out of it. It was kind of rough, but I remember this one. All right. So MDT revenue, 8.44 billion. 8.44 billion. Organic growth, 3.8%. Gross margin, 65.5. Operating margin, 27.4. EPS, $1.45. Price history since last quarter, February 19th. MDT is up by 0.1. SPY is up by 6. And XLV is up by 0.3. Near-term options imply 3.9% move. Revenue has beaten last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 5, gain of 3, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 1 in line. $8.75. Oh, wait, why did I put in SMCI? You tricked me. I looked at that, and I was like, why is MDT this expensive? I read SMCI in the chat, and I typed it in. All right. 85.70. 381. 4. Why does that say 5? R? I'm getting like $4, but that's higher. That's lower than both of these. So maybe 4. That's 5% actually. Have they moved? Where'd that go? Interesting. That one's not pricing in as much, but they just don't move. But then it is a value play. So again, I hit it on one of these before. Like, they have a lot of upside. They've just been in the gulag. I think one of their devices, I forgot what it was. That one might be the best one out of all of them. That one's in the morning, but yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, some of the AMC, GME, they just popped up. But, Chad, that is our earnings previews. I think we have them all. I'm sitting down now until Nvidia. A lot of good stretching and standing today. And it's good. All right, man. Any questions? Are you a competitor in the spine space? Oh, no, that one could be good. Oh, Dollar Tree reports. I don't have a preview on it. Oh, wait. I am missing the two. Never mind. We're not done. We are not done. I forgot. Troy sent me those. I have Elf still. And then I'll do Dollar Tree. Hold on. Yeah, Pfizer's still going. Bro, Pfizer's holding 29. It's going up with Myrna. I'm talking about you ever wonder why. And it when your body's not, nobody got my. Your contract going up, but the stock staying the same. Probably pre-earnings, baby. Welcome to earnings season. All right, Elf, man. I like this company, but I would like for it to come down. So they're expecting adjusted EPS of 33 cents, net sales $292.6 million, adjusted EBITDA $35.3 million, adjusted SG&A $179.7 million, gross margin estimate 69.8, adjusted net income $18.7 million, full year adjusted EPS estimate $3.60, net sales estimate $1.28 billion, adjusted EBITDA $303.6 million, adjusted net income $208.4 million. They have 11 buys, 4 holds, 0 sells. Average price target 204.08. 30% upside from current price. Implied one-day move 11%. Shares are up 74% in the last year. Wow. Yeah, he got banned for that, or timed out for the rocket. It lasted too long, so he got an extra timeout for it because it was like, you know what I'm saying? Because usually Nightbot will get it, but it stayed too long in the chat. Promoted anti-democracy. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to save the soul of the nation here. So, yeah. You better just read the rules, you guys. Read the rules, please. I don't have IBM in the long term, no. All right, Elfman is up 74%. Nvidia, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to come out right after, but I do recall it usually takes like 20 minutes. I feel like Nvidia comes on a little later, and we all wait, and we're like, ah. Yeah, about $20. Oh, this thing's pricing in more than 10%. So that's a what, 11? Yeah, this is more. So Elf, man, you're pricing in about $20. No, I don't think I'm gonna play any of these. All right. And then last one, we'll do Dollar Tree. I think that one is worthy. Do they report today or tomorrow? Let me double check. It says earnings for 5th of June. Yeah, bro, they don't have earnings. I don't think that's correct. Likely report first quarter results. Says tomorrow. I see something, I think it's from the company. Investor Relations, Robert Lafleur schedules Q1 24 earnings call for June 5th. Unless they report and have their call a month later or 2 weeks later. Yeah, I don't think it's tomorrow. So yeah, I think we're done. Only 45 minutes left, so Chattadonia. As I don't think I'm going to make any plays on those. I still have my other 2 plays I made earlier, and that's about it. All right. They delayed. I think it just probably wasn't scheduled, and then that was like an assumption, and then they came out and said, yo, this is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord... Okay. I will rejoice. Rishi Sunak coming up. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Get ready for Nvda. When I get back, we could let's see what you guys holding. Let's talk about some plays. We could even talk about iron condors.
For sure.
Thank you. So in this case, though, I think it's almost the opposite. I think he is making a judgment, and whatever you think of him as a politician, his economic market judgment is pretty darn good. He was a very successful hedge fund manager. That things aren't going to get much better than this. I think. I'm sure that...
I hope that's not his campaign slogan.
Well, to be fair, an election had to be called by January 2025 anyway. So the idea that between now and then, they had to call an election, and if now's the best time to do it, then now's the best time to do it.
And for a while, the belief had been, well, we will have had 2 or 3 rate cuts by then. Inflation will have come down. There might be some more of a growth. Hold on for longer, and people might begin to warm to the notion that the Conservatives are turning things around. We had today, they were indeed very low. 2.3% headline inflation is the best number in some years. But it was actually not as low as expected, and it means that the market has slashed the chance of a rate cut next month.
If we get a Labour government that can actually govern, what happens? Because that's going to be spend, 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 right? I mean, the shock that we had back in 2022 with Theresa May was an exploding budget deficit where the bond market completely freaked out and had to reverse course. What happens under a Labour party?
I doubt it happens because Labour have bent over backwards to say that whoever we are, however bad we are not the second coming of Liz Truss. And the
Liz
current...
Truss, sorry, I said Theresa May.
Don't worry about it. The current finance secretary, the current shadow chancellor is Rachel Reeves, who is a former Bank of England economist. This is somebody who's criticised for being too orthodox, too cautious. Do I think that she can turn the economy around? Do I imagine that we have a transformation of the British economy coming? No, I find that almost as hard to imagine as a Sunak victory in July.
Yeah.
I don't see this being a vintage fiscal crisis or crisis of confidence in the incoming government because also you have the precedent of Tony Blair that was a government that didn't necessarily achieve what it wanted to, but survived a very long time without causing any damage.
All right, John authors a Bloomberg opinion column, a discussion here. Of course, about the big news coming out of the UK, Rishi Sunak, the Prime Minister over there, calling a special election, or calling a general election, I should say, on July 4th of this year, despite the fact that his party is trailing in the polls. So, gamble to be sure.
Or again, as we were talking about, maybe it's not going to get any better from here. So 2.3% inflation, that's really close to the Bank of England's target. So maybe that's not so bad, and it's okay to go there and say, all right, guys, re-elect me because, I don't know, something.
Yeah.
Whatever pitch they wind up making.
All right, we're going to keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, we're keeping an eye on the U.S. markets and some of the big U.S. movers, and that includes Lululemon having one of its worst days.
One of its worst days. All right. Chattadonia. Are y'all ready? What's the move for Nvda? We did this yesterday. Y'all had a lot. Post your play, man. What are you holding? Are you guys playing it or not? That's it. We gone through the preview. We'll have it up. We will have the earnings when it comes out. Even if it comes out 30 minutes later, I'll stay with you. We're gonna listen to Uncle. You know, we'll vibe out here, baby. But what do you post to play? Post to play what you got. You got shares. You got the contract. Post the contract. Let's see what we got, baby. We got stock sale Nvidia. You're selling 1,000 cover call, long-term holding, 700 lotto put, man. Flat, 17 shares in Nvidia, SPY puts. I'll play it. I'm just watching. AMD 167s, holding Nvda, 40 shares. Let's go. Just chilling, no play. Puts on puts. No cash. Got to wait till tomorrow. Holding 3 shares at 9.15 pre-CPI. Sold the rest. Think I'm staying sideline. Just sold 1050 calls. Like sold for profit or like selling short. Oh, you got 2 May 31st, 1300s. Meta considers new paid deals with media publishers for AI training. I don't know if that would benefit the publishers more. And SPY just tweaking out, bro. Oh, yeah, that Meta headline coming in. Oh, man, Joyce. Nvidia put credit spread 920 to 917. I kind of like that. Getting rid of AMD just in case. 70K Nvidia. Not sure if TP or ER. We talking shares or options, baby boy. I want, but the funds haven't posted. You bought 2 standard deviation for this week expiration. 800 Nvidia puts. Yo, market dumper Rooney. Hi. Hold on there. You just got that little rally there from the previews. That just ended. So you're coming back to the low in 1 candle. Hi, Lululemon still dumping. Nvidia even dropped 2. Again, any of those value healthcare plays still holding up. They are chilling. All right, man. Well, this is what I wanted to show you guys. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like that comment, Andrew. You know what I'm saying? So I'll see you tomorrow. All right, this is what I wanted to show you guys, though. I wanted to show you if we sold premium on it, and like somebody said it in here. They were talking about what's it called? They were talking about the what was it? Someone just said they did a spread. I don't know the strike, but like we were saying here, this is a good environment to sell some premium. You could do, I mean, again, this is like think about it. Let me just tell you guys this. When we price in the options, you could do an iron condor. I'll show you what that would look like. But there's also something else you could do, and it's really relevant to what we end up doing. I'm pumping Nvidia. I don't have a play, so I can't pump it. And you already knew that ahead of time. So, Blake, you acting like a hoe, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about if that's like what you always do. Your history today, you have CTNT. You've called out all your plays, so I don't know. Why are you coming at me with that energy? Oh, they already timed you out? That's it. If I call him a hoe, you could let him answer, because then, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving him an honest reaction, but then at the same time, you know, he posted all his plays. That's why he's like, why come at that energy when that's not what the case is, you know? But hey, it's cool. Vampire energy. Yeah, maybe. Or, hey man, it just happens. But anyways, so relevant to what we do every time. What's a premium sell strategy you can do? Think about it. When we price in options, what do we do? Like, what's the process? Make the monies. I like money. You like money? Not sell 2 standard deviations. No, start from step 1. That's literally the answer. So step 1 is a play. You know that, right? So step 1 of pricing in the options, that you could sell that or you could buy it. Think about it. So we know it's pricing in like $76. Yeah, you see the move, but look. If you know that's at we'll use the 940. You could buy the 940, call, and then you could buy the put. So that would cost you about the price that it's priced in, $77. I'm not going to do it. This trade would cost you $7,000, but take a look. You break even at 862 or at 1017. So based on if you wanted to buy it, do you get that? So by buying these plays, by buying both sides, you make money if the stock goes below 862 or if it goes above 1017. Ta-da! So that's one way. That's not selling premium, though. Your max loss is $7,000. Yeah, you're buying what's priced in. Think about it. That's $77. So if you agree with the market maker or you think it's going to go more, you buy that. And then if it goes $70 down, anything above $70, you profit. Anything above $70, you make money as well. So 800 to that 1,000. Okay, so now what's the other version? What if you think, pretty much if you think it's going to move more than about 8%, you would buy this play. Because if it moves 10 and you buy the 8, there you go. Anything in between, you would lose by Friday. So like literally, if it shoots up to $1,000, actually, F that. Let me make it better for you. If it goes to $1,017 by Friday, you will just get your $7,000 back. That's it. So it'll have value, but you will get your money back at 1017 by Friday. All right, now let's flip it. What else can you do? You could sell it. So let's say you disagree. Why is that so big? So this one, you can sell this is selling the straddle instead of buying it. So guess what? It's the same thing. But how does this one work? So same break even, 862 on the low side or 1017 on the high side. Think about it. How does this one work? Risk is infinite. So the other one, same break even, but how did the other one work? The other one, if it went above the range, we made money on either direction. So if it goes above 1017, you made money. If it went below 862, you made money. So now we're selling this one and shorting it. So you collect $7,000 up front, and that's something you got to realize. Your max gain on this play is $7,000. You cannot make more than $7,000. But this play, if the stock stays higher than 862 and lower than 1017 by Friday, you will make $7,000 because you are shorting both sides. Ta-da! So this one, if it stays within the one standard deviation range, by Friday, you're walking home with a bag. Yeah. This one, everyone's like, it's scary. But do you hear what I just said? If it stays between $1,000 and $862 by Friday, you make $7,000. But it does have unlimited risk because if it goes down to $800, you have to pay dollar for dollar on 100 shares. So that's your first option premium play you could run with this. You could buy a straddle or you could sell a straddle, right? One of them, you make money if it goes outside of the range, but then, again, you an unlimited gain depending on which way it goes. The other one, you're selling the premium. If it stays within the box, you make money. If it falls outside of the box, then you got to pay. So now, the next one we talked about, you could do a credit spread too. So the other one is just simple. Like, I guess, should we use $1,000? I feel like $1,000, or we'll use 1,015. This is one standard deviation to the high side. That was the break even for the ones that we were talking about, right? So here's the deal. If you think it will go to 1,015, or you don't think it'll go higher than this, you could do a credit spread. And what the credit spread would be, we would be shorting the 10-15 and then buying the 10-20. And unfortunately, these contracts are only $5 apart. So I'll make sure it's not 10 of them. So this play, you would get $112. So your max profit is $112, and then how do you make money on this? So this one's interesting because if you're correct, you make $112. If you're wrong, your gain is defined. You could only lose $388 on this play. Max loss is $500, but you collect $112. Hello, $388. No, this one is not a range. We don't need a range. This is a vertical spread, one direction, not the band. So, how you make money, the stock can go up to 116. As long as it doesn't go higher than that, you make money. So if it goes to 1,000, 1,001, 1,010 by Friday, but not to 115 or 116 because you collected credit, then you make money. Are we still dumping? Oh, we bounced off that? Oh, they hate you. And I just see the low ticker tweaking out. USB, a couple banks on the low. So, yeah, this is one leg of a condor. Yeah, we'll get there. I'm just showing you all the options of the options. So you can then, this is selling it. So this play, as long as, if you short this play, do a credit spread, if Nvidia stays below 1016, you make money. All right, let's reverse it. You could buy this play too. If you think it's going to be bullish, but you don't, like, let's say you think Nvidia is going to go to 1015, one standard deviation, but you don't want to pay that much, you could sell a debit spread or buy a debit spread. So in this case, you're spending 110, 112. And then what do you need to happen? You need the stock to minimum go up above 1015. So you don't make money till it goes to 1016 because you spent $1. But this way, it gave you a play within one standard deviation on Nvidia for $100 instead of spending $1,500. But you don't make money till it goes to 116, and then sadly, the max you can make is $300. Why? Because you shorted the other contract. So they gave you a cheap play by doing a debit spread, but your max gain is limited. So you're spending $100 to make max 187. So again, that's buying a debit spread, or if you want to short it and you think it won't go higher, you sell a credit spread. And now guess what? You could do that to the downside. So again, a lot of you think it'll go to 11, 10, 16. Let's look at the downside now. 860, correct? Was it 860 or 880? I don't know. Let's figure it out again. All we have to do, one contract, two contract. Yeah, 860. So let's say you think Nvidia is going to go down one standard deviation. All right? So let's do what we did. Let's sell the credit spread. Let's start with selling. So 860, you're going to short it, sell it, and then buy the one right under it. So sell 860, buy 855. So how does this one work? Break even 859. Unfortunately, take a look at this. Max profit is $97. So you could short it in this play. How you make money, it could go all the way down to 860, but as long as it doesn't go below there, you make money. So believe it or not, what just happened? Let's see if you caught on to it. So listen, you're selling the put as long as it could drop, but if it doesn't go lower than 860, you make money. And then your max profit is $97. But your max loss is $403. Spy pop? Oh, smile all the time. Wow. Yeah, that's well, I mean, again, I thought we would end up here. So I think we're back. Gold is still down, though. Good bottom tick on the NQ. GG. So, what just happened with this play? Like I said, you sell. This is a credit spread on the put side of Nvidia. But you got to realize something. This play is actually bullish. Do you get it? It's bullish neutral. Because how this play works, and look at, you only make $100. Your max loss is $400. But think about it. You're selling a put. So even though it's a put, by selling it, you're not bearish. Exactly. You're just saying it'll stay above 860. As long as it stays above 860, you make money. If it doesn't, and it goes below 860 and goes down to 855, you lose that $400. So believe it or not, by shorting that, even though it's on the put side, it's a bearish neutral play, or bullish neutral, because if the stock goes up, you make money. If the stock rips up to 1,000, you still get paid on that play. If it drops and it doesn't, then as long as it doesn't go below a certain price, you still end up making money. So now, how do you make that bearish? You would have to buy the spread. So you would buy the 860 and then sell the 855. So then in this case, what are we dealing with now? Same break even, but now your max profit is $400 and your max loss is $88. So now instead of collecting premium, you are spending $88 and you're buying the put, but then you're also insuring it, or you're making it like you're refinancing. You're making it cheap. So your max profit is limited to wherever you sold, $400, but then you can only lose $88. And then how do you make money? You need Nvidia by Friday to be minimum 859. If it is at 859, if it's higher than 859, then you will lose money. You will lose your $88. If not, then what ends up happening? You know, that's it. Then you're out. Ta-da. So that's now buying the put spread. So you could buy a debit spread, you could sell a credit spread. You could go either or. Are you guys following now? So again, we've gone over many options. You could buy a straddle, you could sell a straddle. You could sell a credit spread, you could buy a credit spread. And then again, depending, if you sell a call, that's bearish neutral. If you sell a put, that's bullish neutral. So you follow, because it's setting a range. The 7K credit is tempting. You're telling me, bro? You're telling me? So now what's the next one? Are you ready? Welcome to option world. You could get crazy. So remember, we said 1,015, right? So guess what we could do? Let's start with selling. Believe it or not, you, my friend, you could sell this credit spread, right, to the call side. But then you could at the same time do it on the downside. It starts sounding like Harry Potter shit. They call this an iron condor. You know what I'm saying? This is where it starts to get crazy. So then we could sell the 860 and then buy. So now look at this. You're doing both sides now. So look at, in this case now, iron condor, you would be collecting $200, but your max loss is $293. So this is a very interesting play. You're pretty much risking the equal amount to make the equal amount. And it's defined risk. You can only make a certain amount, and you can't lose more than a certain amount. So now look at this. This should capture your attention. Why? Look at the break even. The break even is 857.93. So now, because we're selling, as long as it doesn't go lower than 857.93, you make money. And then look at the high side. It's 1017. So now what happens? If it doesn't go higher than 1017, you make money. So what have we effectively done? I like this because it's somebody just said it. That actually looks good. It should. I mean, it's kind of comparable. This I just showed you this though. Think about it. So again, your break even to the downside, 857. You only lose if it goes lower than 857. And then the upside, you only lose if it goes past 1017. It's not very little risk. Think about this. Look at that break. What is that break even? And think about the idea. Talk to me, baby. You a pretty little iron condor, baby. No. So this is where it's kind of humorous, because I hope you realized it. My brother, this is the poor man straddle. Oh my gosh. Think about it. Remember, 857, 860, 1015. We got that idea by doing what? Here, I'll load it up on another one so you guys can see it. I'll load up a whole nother chain on here. Do you get it, though? That's the poor man straddle, selling. The first play I showed you, sell the premium $7,000. Remember that? And then the unlimited risk, because you were just selling. But that's what gave us the range. The same exact prices. So if you go to that range and do an iron condor, it's the same play, but with a defined risk and defined upside and downside. What's the difference? Instead of making $7,000, you'll only make $200. And then if you're wrong, you will lose $293. So let me show you. Oh, and the stock has gone up $5 since we've been doing this. So I'm going to use another option chain here on a different instance. But remember this play. This was the first one we did. I'm using $5 apart. But yeah, remember it's a little bit higher. But this was the general. Oh, I did 10. Shit. Oops. Yeah. So here it is. You see that? This was the 7,000 one. BA. Chad going crazy on BA. What do we got? BA Chicle. Boeing says it's working with Chinese customers on timing of deliveries as Chinese regulators complete review of batteries and cockpit voice recorder. I don't know. That might just people like low liquidity, bro. I don't know if that doesn't even sound like a crazy headline. Unless they say they're delayed. Oh, yeah, they've been delayed. There you go. I was like, what do you mean? Why would we be tripping on that? There you go. So Boeing deliveries delayed to China. Yeah, that makes way more sense. If it was the other one without that, I'm like, nah. It already bounced up. It sounds bad news slightly. Because remember, how many times did they talk about China and it wouldn't even get that big of a pop? So low key, I think everybody's downplayed China. So it's big, but I don't think it's like, I don't think it'll bring the plane down. Wait, bad choice of, I know, and then, but I don't know. They still could go. All right, now, back to the Iron Condor. So do you guys get it? So literally that's, and then let's do the last one. Here's the deal. We did the Iron Condor, and like I'm showing you, the Iron Condor is the poor man straddle. If that offends you, don't be a hoe. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. In my language, I would call it the ghetto one. I like the cheap things. I am the poor man. I'm with you, dog. Don't even trip. Like, for real. And this is why I know this, because you have to learn. You could do anything you want. You just got to learn how to do it and understand the risk reward. So, are you with me? This is the thing there that we're talking about. If you wanted to sell it, and then the simple thing is if you think that it's going to stay within the range, you sell that shit. You short it. So now the final option you can do, we could buy the Iron Condor. So we'd buy the 1015, sell the 1020, And then we would buy the 860, and then we would sell the 855. So, and now in this case, instead of collecting money, you're going to spend $208. So now by buying, what does this imply? Same, look at the price, 860, 1017, give or take a couple dollars. Your max profit is what is the difference, 292. Your max risk is the money you spent. You can't lose more than $200. It's just the inverse, yeah, but what is this implying now? You need it to move out of the range. The other one's selling, you think it'll move in the range. If you bought this one, just like buying the straddle, this is the ghetto version. You get it cheaper. You define your risk but this time you're saying it's going to go outside of that. Are you guys with me? Because now we need to put all of this together to like all of our other strategies. And what does that have to do with? Now that you know this and you're seeing there's multiple ways to go about this, what can you do? It's very, very simple. We've talked about this many times. All we do is what? You're pricing in the options, and then the question is, do you agree or not? And that's it. That's your next step. Nobody could tell you what to do. You don't need to rely on anybody. The whole general idea now, if you think Nvda is going to move more than 7%, you're going to be buying those plays. You see what I'm saying? You could buy the debit. You could go, you don't have to do a debit spread. You could do whatever you want. And then if you think it's not going to do that, you would be, if you agree with the market maker, you sell the premium. If you disagree with the market maker, you would be buying the premium. And there you have it. Ta-da! Real king, baby. Been here since 2020. Oh, what's up, man? Education, John. I missed a couple. Again, I was in the zone, baby. I was in the zone, so I might have missed some of y'all. And some of y'all, if I looked over at the chat and it was BS, I just timed your ass out. So I'll see you tomorrow. I forgot your names already. But I love you. Paying for education. God bless you. It's free 99, baby. So I appreciate the love, man. God bless you. Amen. But yeah, that's it. So what do you want to do? I kind of want to sell this straddle, but I don't know if I want to be exposed to unlimited risk. But if I don't want to expose myself to unlimited risk, I would just sell it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Man. I want to sell the damn straddle, bro. I really do. I want to just make $7,000 and then have the market maker scam everybody. But then if they really do bad, we're fucked. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I really want to do this. I think I have enough cash to do it. Oh, no? 18? Wait, that's the wrong account. That's on the long term. I have to do it on the other one. I almost did it on the long term. Shit. Oh, let's go, baby. Shout out Josh Answers. Wild Animal Option Planet. Corky. Huh? I see what you're trying to do. I'm going to go with the get good sleep option tonight. Man, you give me 30 minutes, the biblioteca, bro. I'm going to sleep good every night. You know what I'm saying? Sadly, I got sad, bro. I prayed. Because, like, low-key, bro, I played a game of 2K before I went to bed one of these days. I think it was, like, last week, bro. And I got bothered by mother effer selling the game, bro. I was mad at myself. I had to ask. I said, Lord, why do I give a shit about this? I was mad, though, bro. I dropped, like, 37, and we still lost. I was so... And then it was because he was selling on purpose, bro. Yeah, I called the biblioteca. Bitch, I don't even got to explain it. You either know or you don't know, dog. God bless you. No, bro is just selling on purpose, bro. He threw the game. Like, I understand if you bet on it, but, like, nah, you a hoe. All right, so I don't know. So, like I said, I want to do this one. I want to straddle it. This is like the Yosh in me, the gambling logical demon, because I'm using premium selling, but we can make $7,000. This shit does not go above 1022 or lower than 860. If they just cuck everybody by Friday, we make $7,000. But then our risk is unlimited. Our risk is unlimited. Oh, that's your first 1-0-N. Wow. I hope that was a quick one. That was a fast 101. We got it. We covered a lot there, man. That was great. Oh, no. Let's go. You probably dropped me off on 2K. No, man. Stop it. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Just stop talking sideways. But my name is Stock Market Live. That's it. I'd rather we be teammates, bro. That's it. Just tell me what color plate you are. You really play 2K, bro? You got a purple plate? Otherwise, I'm about to get an Iron Condor on. I'm going to sell this straddle on you. Yeah, I don't like the unlimited risk, but I like the money. But that's definitely, Mr. Lucy speaking. So, what's the best way to do it? Honestly, the logical thing we should do then is just sell the Iron Condor. Just do the ghetto version. I can make the same play without risking an arm and a leg. You get what I'm saying? We don't have to get too greedy. So, honestly, I think we started off, homie. Which one is it? We said 10-15, right? So we would sell the 10-15, buy the 10-20, and then we would sell the 860, and then we would buy the 855. I hope it's on one. No, I have 10. See, that's a lot more expensive with 10. You guys see that? Wait, why is it doing? I messed this up. Please hold. I'll try this again. 860. 860 by the 855. What's the other one? 1015 by 1020. So one of them pays $2. So max loss 300, max gain 200. I like that. Oh, 215, 217. Did that fill? No, it didn't fill. I want two more. I'll leave it there. 215. Why not? Do zoom? No. Why? I like this one. You deserve the 7K. All right, I'll unban it. I'll unban you when you send it to me then. You're right. I do deserve 7K, and you're the one who said it. So, if you need my PayPal or anything, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Since you insist I deserve it, you're being a good friend with a good influence right now. I appreciate you. So let me know, man. Let me know if you need. You can email me. Well, I put in an order. It's not filling, but I'm down with it. So if that fills, you'll hear it. If not, I don't play it. I like the 215. I want a little bit more juice. 9 minutes. How we doing? We good, man. We got a good lesson in. We have everything. We got some potential plays. So let's go. You need to count. You need margin because you're selling options. Bro, we just came right back down. And then remember, last time we came right back down and went right back up. And then gold, I'm down. I'm still up on the NQ. And then the gold is down 50. Not filled on Nvda. Do them individually. 205. I want the extra $10 though, but it's right there, bro. I'll lower it to 215. Fill it. Nvda. Nvda. Yeah, margin is when you short something, margin is kind of your commitment mechanism. You need margin to be able to guarantee that commitment. Oh, dude, that play just plummeted. And that's showing the market $1.80 now. We were at like what, 205? That was the other one. All right, I'll put it at 205. If it don't feel 205, this is not meant to be. But again, this is very max risk on this should be like $30. There it is. All right, I'm in an iron condor, shorted. The one I just showed you. And there it is. So we'll see. We got $300 risk for Nvidia now, but we'll make $200 if Nvidia cucks all the options. I wanted to do the $7,000 one, but I think this is a good alternative. You know? This is hard to type out, bro. So -1, 860 put, +1, 855 put, -1, 1015 call, +1, 1020 call. Yeah, I'm still in Intel, so that is my sympathy. And then I don't know if you guys recall, but like I like Nvidia after earnings. I'm a big fan of that. It's done us well. One time it was really painful, and I got out of it. But other than that, bro, it was good. It was good. So I was excited about that. So we'll see what happens. Wrong account, disregard. I'm just going to ban you. You didn't post the play. So you have one more life left on your main account. GG. Oh, wow. We have to land the play. Well, I got all of that out. Oh, my gosh. So we got the butterfly. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it. Oh, my God. Chad, look at the time. Oh, man. So, Chad Adonia, God bless you. I hope you guys have had a great day so far, but yeah, we gotta bring this home, man. I'm not ready for this, man. So listen, it's about to get loud. We are gonna be here for Nvidia earnings, but unfortunately, it's gonna get really loud. So I know if you want to stay here, all I'm trying to say is mute your speakers when you hear me say earmuffs, because if you made it so far without getting clapped, I mean that's it, man. I appreciate you. That means you want to be here, man. So let's get it. But it's going to get loud. When I say earmuffs, that's your final attempt to protect yourself. Otherwise, we are not liable for whatever damage is caused at that point. I'm assuming you are responsible for your own life after that. So we follow all OSHA guidelines. But when I do say that, man, that's it, man. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. No, well, we'll be landing. It's just going to get loud, man. There's a lot going on. It's the Nvidia earnings, baby. Oh, we got our play. I sold my iron condor. Wow. Yeah. It's good. You like the video? Yeah, it's good. Cool real estate. Good. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Chad, are you ready? This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. It's about to get loud in here. It's your final warning. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. California. As you make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and cloudy, looking like a good day. Unless you got fooled by the low liquidity data. I know, it happens, baby, it happens. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. Shout out to Myrna. That the good news is we are no longer under those guidelines, but we do have... we ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please slide down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, babe. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it, bro. That's it. Even Pfizer almost up at 30. But that's it. Chattadonia, you better finalize your plays right now, man. This is it. This is it. A lot of AI and sympathy. And after the bell, but you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Ladies and gentlemen, shares, options, futures, condors, whatever you're doing, you got to wrap it up. Are you playing afterwards? Are you going with the shares? You got a future? It doesn't matter. You got to make up your mind, sympathy or not. 2 more days left in the week in coal real estate after the bell, but you have less than 10 seconds remaining. Actually, it's like 10 right now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby, before the earnings comes out. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personality, baby. Way to hold it down. God bless y'all. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You held it down. You're throwing a dono today. You didn't have to, but you did. You didn't get timed out. You didn't get banned. That means you met the standard, baby. God bless you. Even after, you still can catch it, bro. Don't play with me. Let's go. But y'all show love. All my real ones out there, baby. Y'all know each other. You see each other, baby. Good game. Another one. Way to do it, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Another one. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Good game, baby. Way to hold. Y'all showed love, man. Y'all didn't have to, but you did. I see y'all, baby. God bless you. Finger to the sky. GG, bro. GG. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Wow. All right, Chad. That's it, man. We wait. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Okay. That's it, man. We weighing. The video ain't. There's gonna be other earnings. They don't matter. That's all we want is the video.
Like Nancy, tips like Ramsey.
That's it. We'll be here. Actually, let me get everybody ready. Hold on. Sorry, Uncle, because you guys are probably gonna get a lot of Uncle here. Okay, listen. So there is gonna be Snowflake and Elf and a couple of others, but all that I'll put up the plays when they come out. You should see them report on the wire, but really all that matters is in the video. But I think the video is gonna take a while. Is it 3 minutes? Are you sure? Is the calls at 4:30? That'll be good, but we'll see. You just passed my billboard. What's up, baby? What's up? The text the number, dog. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, your first. No way. Your first one, baby. Thank you, man. I had some first-time super chats. Show them some love, bro. You could comment on it. Show them some love. So welcome to the code, baby. The 2020 last year. Horna. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dope, baby. Dope, baby. Dope. Play Mozart. Oh, I like like you mean like real Mozart or like is that like a rapper named Mozart? Looking bright, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Snow's moving. I don't know if is DoorDash out. Well, listen, we'll get it there. But in the meantime, can I go get like a water? I'm gonna go get me a water. You know, this watch list may be rough, man. My voice still kind of clapped all day. Yeah, but if I talk like this, I'd do it fine. Good. Here, I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. Okay? All right, you'll be good. You guys will see. You'll see what's. It'll be good, man. It'll be yeah. You know. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back. Where is it, man? Oh, Spotify. Nice. It's a code, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and it's finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you can put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we can talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership has set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you, like I'm eating.
Hold on, Snow going crazy. It was pricing in 9, and it did that on the first candle. I don't know. I said I wasn't going to go crazy, but I don't know. I see a pop like that. I can't help it. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, bro, that's above 1 standard deviation for now. What do they do? Product revenue, $789, 34% growth. Net customer retention rate, 128. 485 customers, 12 and 12 month greater than 1 million. So they don't have easy numbers out yet. So, but the statement is out, so there's a reaction you'll probably start seeing compared to estimates in a little bit. Yeah. So headlines are coming in one at a time. Region coming in there. Interesting. All right, continue.
Now I'm just trying to get the chat, fool. Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe.
Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is how easy to find the pride. Be careful the things you think and you speak and what's inside.
Money, I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
I'm still unmuted. Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Elf died? Oh, I see down 13. Hot dog.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people.
All right, so Elf. Full year adjusted EPS 320 to 325. I don't know where that compares against. I'd have to go look at this screenshot. Oracle sales full year 25 on ELF 1.23 to 1235. Full year outlook expected 20 to 22% increase in net sales. I think it's down because they were at 50%, I believe. That could be it. So I think it's a guidance thing. And then EPS was 53 cents. 321 million net sales, and then net revenue 14.5. I think they beat on that number, and EPS 25 cents. So I think they beat on the quarter. I think their guidance was good, but I don't think it's the same growth rate. I find it oddly satisfying. Snow and Elf report the same day. Yeah, that is pretty funny, actually. That is good. That's good. 53. Yeah, the easy number. I don't know. It's one of those days where they're like releasing these 8Ks or whatever, but the easy numbers don't come out. Oh, actually, I got it. So, yeah, Elf killed it on EPS. Elf beat by 30 cents, 20 cents. Elf EPS 53 versus 33. Revenue 321 versus 290. So then the guidance was lower. They guided EPS 320 to 325. Estimate was 350. Revenue 123 to 125. Estimate was 127. Adjusted EBITDA 285 to 289. Estimate was 301. So their guidance was lower, but they killed it on this quarter. So full year 24, strongest year of net sales. This is for Elf. A continuation of exceptional, consistent, category-leading growth that we delivered. In Q4, we grew net sales by 71 and expanded our market share by 325, marking our 21st consecutive quarter of net sales and market share growth. As we look ahead, we believe we are still in the early innings of unlocking our full potential we see for Elf beauty, skincare, and across international markets. Is Ulta reacting to that? And then I forgot. We got to see the after hours on this. And then Snow killed it. I don't have easy numbers. That moved a little bit above one standard, but then came back down. I probably got easy numbers by now. Let's see. All right. Well, while I get those, let me get you another song.
Hey. Yeah. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell
easy
me
numbers on Snow yet?
Where I should direct a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name Muhammad, would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chosen. If I said his name Confucius, would have said darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you treat us. Mrs. Phillips traded time, Miss Pelosi traded stacks. Mrs. Phillips molded minds, Miss Pelosi knew her wines. One of them is worth millions, the other not a dime, and it happens all the time. So my question is the why? We still gon' live the same. Care more about the words they say, but not about the extra change. I think it's kinda strange. The younger generation thinking guns and war's the only way to really heal the pain. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus.
Always throw that in. Always. That's Josh Answers singing that one. I don't know. Do you know Josh Answers? He's a cool guy, depending on who you ask. I don't know. I've never seen him. Well, I have, but and actually Co-Real Estate has, but I guess I'm just waiting for Nvda, man. Just waiting for Nvda. So yeah, Troy posted you some snowflake numbers. I don't mean that like I'm not talking shit. I mean that's like the stock. So Snowflake, I got up to now. Operating income 36.2 versus 28.2 estimate. Nvidia should be in like 10 minutes, I believe. 10 or 12 or 18, give or take. I don't know. Ask Jensen. But next quarter, reports quarter, 828.7 million revenue versus 788. They killed it. Free cash flow, 331 versus 326. Guidance next quarter, 805 to 810. Estimate was 786. Non-GAAP operating margin 3. Full year guidance 3.3. Product revenue versus 3.25. Product gross margin 75 versus 76. Non-GAAP operating 3 versus prior of 6. Adjusted free cash flow 26 versus 29. Commentary: we finished Q1 strong performance across key metrics, and Sridhar Ramaswamy, CEO, Snowflake, product revenue was up 34 year over year at 790, while remaining performance obligations were up 5.0 billion. Now generally available, our AI products are generally available and generating strong consumer interest. This will help customers deliver effective and efficient AI-powered experiences. Snowflake today also announced intent to acquire certain tech assets and hire key employees from True Era, an AI observatory observability platform. True Era provides capabilities to evaluate and monitor large language models. News Corp news content to be brought by OpenSea. So that's like one of those AI licensings. Again, Facebook said something like that. Stick to the plan, boys. See you in 2030, baby. Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate. All right, man. We just waiting on the video now. Honestly, Snow did good. It sucks because I was like good enough to bring it above after that last report because it was down 27, but it's still like right there. And then Elf, again, they killed it on the quarter, and then they went down. Is it 420 or 430? Futures dropping. No, I don't think they did. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if this song's long enough for a bathroom break, though. Because I'm going to be here in the video. I get excited. I see old people. Aye. Driving home from church, know the devil trying to tempt me. Blinded by the life, bigger, little, listen, Annie. Made it through the fire, do it better than the Stanley. All black whip, snap next time, Clancy. I'm just trying to start the dialogue. B-A-N-A-N-A, yes, I'm talking about the D&I. You don't like the candidate, we treat him like a criminal. So appalled, from the wall, sell a couple trillion bombs. Bitch, I don't gotta ask. I know the drugs they yelling now. Talking about me, but you the one you telling now. Matter jealous, bro. Tell me what you settle on. They asking me which guy, the only one you hating now. Amen, amen. Sorry. I'm just trying to bless the flow. Remember alcohol, mama left me at the Texaco. Should've died every year we hear, it's incredible. Little immigrant, we ain't get shit. Keep that in mind when you hearing this. I ain't fear shit in life, and that's word of Nazareth. But enough of all the riddles, let me get up to the dish. Bloomberg. Why everybody on the team reach out, be showing love. But you banned me from a terminal and call the people dumb. Criticizing Elon Musk and all the good he could've done. But the owner of your network spent $1 billion on a run. Next up, we gotta talk about the... Uncle told me to play it because they're here right now, so I have to. I said, amen, amen. Finger to the sky. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. I say, I mean, there's like 8 minutes. No, it's like 4 minutes, but still. That's it, man. We out here. We out here. I guess we have 4 minutes. I didn't get to go pee. I was too short. It was too short, bro. It was too short. And then, Chad, can I advocate a new rule? I have a new rule. If I have your approval. I feel like, listen, since now that we have Chad Facts, if your first comment of the day is sideways, I'm just clapping you and I'm not even saying anything because I already got like some of y'all. It was already like right after the earnings, some of y'all, your first message of the day, like you ain't even say hello. Like at least say hello. Like say hi. Like go compliment somebody and then start talking. Like then let your anger out or something. You shouldn't let it out, but like, you know, I don't know. If that's fair, you let me know. I'll throw it in there, but I already did it, but I am asking your approval now. You know what I'm saying? Like, start like something. Like, tell me the weather. You know, like, tell me it's a beautiful day outside. I don't know. Like, do you guys have a dog or anything, like a puppy or like a cat? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you follow like fast stock market news on Twitter? You could say, oh, I love fast stock market news. And then you could be like, fuck you, Josh. You know what I'm saying? But like, at least if that's your first comment, like, come on. Y'all, good morning, bro. It's actually 1. So like, there's no way you're ending the day mad. I end the day very, very hyped. If you didn't notice, like if it's 6 a.m., I get it. But like, you have to end. You're gonna end the rest. You gotta go to the wife, the kids, and everybody around you. Your boss. Just start normal. Okay, this is the end of the day. Come on. That's all, man. Yeah, you just gotta say hello. Just say hi. How are you? Something. Just contribute something. Just, an appetizer, anything. Bring a fork or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a new rule I had in mind. You let me know. All right, man. We got 2 minutes. Inshallah, Habibi. Let's see. Expected move on Nvda is about $77. So just under 10%. I think it's like 7.9 or 8.9. That's if you could pull out the calculator. Mount now. All right, baby. Gonna make some chimichurri. There you go. That's a great. And then it sucks because now I feel like some of you are gonna tell me like a random fun fact, and then you about to go. He's like, I'm about to make chimichurri, and you know what else, Josh? And the Chad, the people I see, I don't. I'm like, all right, man. Shit. I hope it's a flavorful chimichurri. I like chimichurri. You know what I'm saying? Why did you not do the Iron Condor further? Because I don't think it would have paid. Like, you would have got like $10. And I like the 50-50. But honestly, I didn't run the numbers, so we should have. Now. Wow, Tim. I think somebody hurt you. I'll pray for you, dog. But I'll see you when I see you. You know what I'm saying? Have a good day, baby. You love to play guitar for the next track? Send me one, baby. I'm down. I want to make me my song with Najee Wolf, bro. Oh, Nvidia's out. Revenue EPS 598. Hold on. Shit, I should have had the estimates up. Hold on. EPS was 598. Where's revenue? 26 billion. So they killed it on this quarter. Where's quarter 2? Look for the guidance. Net was 1488. They did good on this quarter. Professional 427. Literally data center revenue up 427%. Bro, they killed it. They killed it by another $1.5 billion. EPS 612. Wow. What were they expecting? How come I don't even have an EPS number? Yeah, 560. They killed it on profitability too. Tell me when you get that guidance number. We need Q2, but they killed it so far. I don't have my guidance, but again, they beat. And remember, that was a high bar. So we're looking for quarter 2, anything above 26.6. That's going to go even more. Second quarter revenue, 28 plus or minus 2. Yeah, they killed it. And 10-for-1 split. Oh, well, there you go, Jadadonia. There you go. Oh, well, good thing I didn't short the Condor or the one at the straddle. 10-for-1 stock split, I believe. Yes, sir. Yeah, 10-for-1 forward stock split, effective June 7th. So there you go, my friends. How many percent is it up right now? It's only up 3% right now. So it's pricing more than that, man. That's the crazy part. All right. Well, shit, if it could get a drop, that would be nice. Otherwise, GG's on that, man. That's crazy. Bro, 10-for-1 stock split. The Chad knew. Yeah, we were talking about that. Y'all brought it up. It was just a rumor. Yeah, that's 10-for-1, though. That's good. Where is it? 9. Wow. Crazy, Habibi. All right, I grabbed me 10. 987. Not a recommendation. I'm in for the split pump. I'd say, bro, usually it sells off on these good reports, so there is risk. It was down 1%, So it's up 4, but it's up half the expected move. They're splitting 10 for 1. And so it's going to go down to $90 again, or $100. It's at 1,000. As in the video about by June 7th, effective date. Split will be effected through amendment to restated certificate of incorporation. They're reincorporating. Is that so they could get a higher pay plan? NVIDIA stock split to make STK ownership, more stock ownership, accessible to investors. 10 for 1. Yeah, that's it, bro. They killed it. They raised guidance. And again, usually on the quarters, they don't raise the guidance enough. So that's what's interesting. They went above. Finally, they actually beat a guidance. They've only done that 5 out of the last 20. But I'm still worried. I grabbed 10 shares, but I'm kind of sketched out just because we have seen it sell off. It's up 4, but it was pricing in 7, and then I don't know if the stock split was as guaranteed. So we'll find out. But there it is, Chad. There it is. You got a beat. No, I'm getting these for a flip, not for the long term. What did I get in at? 970? Still expensive as shit. No, 987. Yeah, I'm not buying it for the long term. No. It's a flip. 10 shares again. Like we've been playing these after hours on Nvidia. I think I've played it every earnings after hours, so it's been good. But hopefully this works out again. But for now, I mean, it's there. But no, it's not for the long term. If you have it in the, so I know some of the Chads got it on the long term already. Y'all got it at $80-$90 or whatever during October when we grabbed Meta. So if you got, I would ride it if I had it. I remember Chad was asking me every $500 it would go up, and I was like, hold it. I said, if you already made money on the buy, bro, I would just, and this is what I mean, you're about to 10x your position. So even though you're already up a lot, you're going to get 10 times the amount of shares, that little amount that you bought now. Before you know it, you might, who knows where that's going to be, not to mention the gains. So, yeah, Super Micro, ARM, follow, NVIDIA. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I didn't even think about the sympathies. That was just good for them, man. Yeah, Marvel's even rocketing up. That one might get hot. Intel got some love. That's crazy. Yeah, they all went up there. Oh, and the NQ. I forgot about that. I totally forgot. And then gold. What is it? MNQ? That's what it's called? Yeah, I forgot. We're still in. Oh, that MNQ is ripping. Ripping. That's what you told me, 25 billion on my buy. You have 25 billion or 258? Oh, okay. I was like, you bought 25 billion? I don't have my glasses. That 8 looked like a B, and I'm used to reading balance sheets, so I said, damn. But yeah, no, there's a couple of y'all. I remember you guys were asking, and I really hope my non-advice, non-recommendation was effective, and you got to learn from how I played both my successes and failures. Because like I was saying, man, you got a good buy, you ride it out. It's already free for you now. Just let it keep paying you. So again, we got our dividend and everything else off the Meta one too. But like, dude, this is great. If you could get a stock split, you all in after the split? No, I'm flipping it. I'm already down now, so that worked against me. Give it some time. Wait for the conference call. There's going to be a wide range, so get ready. They raised their dividend too. Their dividend is nothing though. Everybody's kind of been trying to keep up with like Meta and all that. So we'll see. 100 shares of Nvidia. Yeah, if you got oh shit. Yeah, if you have 10 shares, you'll now have 100. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love it. I think again, it hit right around 1,000 before. So it was able to get, I guess, no, this was higher, but I think 1,000 split news. That's what we needed. Conference call will be in like 30 minutes. I think it's going to be at 5. They're splitting, yeah, 10 for 1 stock split. I mean, usually there's been hype around stock splits, but now that I think about it, I think Walmart, they didn't really get a run up. So we'll see. Where am I at? Yeah, so I already flipped down now, down $80. Again, I bought 10 shares. I'm not going in really too crazy with it. Your 2 shares in 2020 will be turned into 80. Oh, that's hype. I don't know how the Nvda will work. No, it's not dilution. No, because you're being compensated for what you already have. So gaming expects to commence split adjusted basis on market open June 10th. All right, now it's coming down. So that's the first one down. Cited, was that I saw that one earlier. I think all of that the Matas is Nvidia land. And SPY came down. So again, market's even moving with that. I think we're getting your first little pullback, baby. Get some people selling, taking profits, and then conference call. It's gonna move pretty big. And Q going red. I mean it's higher from the bottom, so I'm still up on that a lot. I guess it's small. It would be big if it was bigger. Yeah, you're gonna get 100 shares. That's crazy. Who's splitting? The only one that Matt has, Nvidia. My Condor, I don't know. I think I'll lose on the Condor, but I mean, again, I have 10 shares now, so I don't know. If I lose on the Condor, I'll make money, and then I'm already down 199 on those shares I just bought, so that's how much I would lose or make on the Condor. But I don't know. I think the Condor, I don't know if it'll hit. I think that news is surprising, but then again, we've talked about Nvidia. It likes to do the what's it called? It likes to do the how you say, sell off after earnings and then kind of do its thing until it gets that moment. Yeah, I just bought 10 at 987. Not for the long term, for a flip. Mount, Nvidia did report they killed it, and they raised above estimates, plus or minus 2, and they raised divvy. Is it to 1 cent a share on post-share split? So 10 cents a share now. And then poised for our next wave of growth, 10-for-1 stock split. By now or after. I just answered that. It's usually there is demand ahead of it, but lately some other stock splits like Walmart, they didn't necessarily get that demand. So there usually it's like yes, but I wouldn't say even right nowadays. I mean that's not always guaranteed. So we'll see. But I'm going for it. Well, I think it's good, man. Walmart is Walmart compared to Apple. Or I guess, who was like the other big tech one recently? Tesla, I mean, that one's, like, is there any big tech ones recently? But I don't know. I think it's a toss-up. I like the earnings. I think, again, it's only been 5 in the last 20 quarters. They've actually raised above. So I know they've been killing it, but usually their guidance is lower than the analyst. And this time it was actually above. Add that to the beat. CMG, is that tech? Amazon. Or Broadcom, that could be a good example. BBG. GovX, why is that running? That's on the bond ETF. Dividend was 4. Yeah, it's 10 cents. I'm assuming 10 cents because they said it's 1 cent post split. So if it's a 10-for-1 split, 1 penny, I'm assuming it's raised to a 10 cent a share dividend. Yeah, but like honest, I agree, bro. If you have 10 shares and your 10 shares are now going to be 100, that is awesome. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be able to actually sell covered calls now for whatever on any of the hype. But then Nvidia might move slower unless it goes parabolic again. Because didn't Nvidia have a split in 2020? Or am I tripping? I thought they had one around then. I mean, more liquidity and more employees. Remember, people were talking about Nvidia losing productivity because all of their employees became multimillionaires. So now they could give some different employment pay packages. You know, they could chop it up a little better. Yeah, July 21, yeah. So they have done a split, and they still were able to go up hundreds of percent. So, but at the end of the day, I think if you got in early, if you were buying that when we were buying the Metas, and now you have, like, dude, your cushion, make it off the buy. Now you get your shares. Like, this is what you long-term for in the tech world. So you got it at the very minimum or not. So we'll see. Bow, 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 now. Down, 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 out. Split adjusted price for Nvidia is like 4K. Damn. Snow. I mean, a lot of names have hit one standard deviation, and then they'll come down. The funny part, Nvidia didn't move the $70 it's priced in. So although they beat, raised, and then came in with the stock split, it's only moved $18. Right now, that condor looks amazing. So again, big news. I'm even down to top ticket, but like, think about it. That condor is looking beautiful right now. You have not moved more than $20, or at least it's holding $20. You moved a little bit above it. So very interesting. Yeah, beat, raise, and stock split. I mean, not much more you could ask for, but then again, it is already up 500% or whatever. But yeah, they killed it. Who had the balls for the 7K? That we'll see. We'll see. NQ's coming down now. I'm still up on that one, but you're even again selling. Other stuff is selling off here. I don't know if it's any of the other sympathies, but conference call in 30 minutes now. They're going to talk a lot, and that is going to get things moving. Now. All right, man. I think that's it. I might play you an uncle, and then I'm going to go. And then that's it. You might, because I got to save the voice for the watch list. I got to hear the call. Something smells. I mean, it sucks because, unfortunately, I don't know if we could blame Nvidia, man. I said it the other day. Just remember, the first year of this shit, everybody was like, it's a scam, right? Nvidia lied, but it's been a year of this now, almost 2 years. It's impressive numbers. I mean, but for now, until proven otherwise, I mean, it's continuing the momentum. I don't know if I'll play the call. I mean, depends when it starts. But if it starts in 30 minutes, probably not.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Doesn't out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the Nasdaq. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the best, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. like this one? Yeah. Chain costs a block, you could call that thing crypto. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow. Hands.
Alrighty. I had to go pee, bro. That took a while. Nomura now sees Fed easing policy in September instead of July. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. All right, man. All right. That's Uncle Answer, man. That's Uncle Answers. That's good. You said it's horrible. At least you started with something good. You were talking out your ass earlier, but that's chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I just saw your chat. Man, you were talking. Oh, God bless you, bro. Mr. Earthquake Eclipse guy. See you tomorrow. I see you tomorrow, man. Hopefully it's not an eclipse. That's good, bro. That's good. That's good. You started off with something decent. Damn, bro. Chat facts be doing y'all dirty, man. I'm going to stop. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it easy, though. My bad, man. I'll take it easy. Because that's it, man. It go too deep, especially if you ain't been here and then you start talking crazy. And then it's like it been following you around. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. That's crazy. Thing costs a block. You could call that thing crypto. All right, man. Well, I think that's it, man. New houses require fire sprinkler. Or fire alarms. I don't know. It depends on the state, but that's interesting. I could call that thing crypto. Can I tap into the conference call? It's not going to start till like 20 minutes, and like I'm hungry. Let me see. Nvda.com. Hey, you guys forgot about Josh AI. Glad to have you here. July 26th. No. Webcast. Quarterly results. Thank you for everything you do. God bless you. Josh Uber Eats. No. My girl made me food, bro. I just want to eat it. I said I'm hungry. And then if I talk too much, bro, my voice, I see it my first day in week. I've been making 45-minute videos. And this is the first time I have my voice go out. So I was like, praise God. But yeah. Hold on, I'm logging in. I'll see when it starts. They're going to have some cool music probably. Oh, 15 minutes? When does it start? Yeah, so it's not up there yet. I don't know. I'm registered though. You know what I'm saying? Not bad. Good economic lesson. That's good, man. And we got a playlist for it, so I'm excited. Satiate the appetite. We'll see. It's exciting. I'll have a play. I'll probably be watching it while I'm eating. Just chilling. That'll be a lot of fun. But it's going to be crazy. I'll admit. So, Chattadonia. Oh, I hope you're blessed. I hope you're good. It's not there, man. It's not there. No, they don't charge for this event. No, it's investor relations. This is all publicly accessible. Just go to Nvda, Nvda.com/IR, I think, or something like that, or ir.nvda.com. You'll find it. It's super easy. It's on their website. I think it starts in like 20 minutes, though. So, excuse me. My message is God is good. I feel blessed to be part of the community. New member by Hype Pure Knowledge. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you, Leo. I think you've seen a firsthand example. A lot of people come in here for either nonsense or something or who knows. But, that means a lot, man. I love it, bro. So thank you. And I hope you stick with the rules and stay a part of it. And I'm sure you'll be pleasantly surprised and get a long term, baby. Well, God bless you. Yeah, deep comment from a new chat. I like it, though. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody, you know, they say the harvest plenty, the workers few, man. You know what I'm saying? You see it, man. Let's go, baby. Fun fact, because of you and your leadership, I've been able to pay for new teeth. Oh, you ain't J. Cole. You got it. What you get? Instead of trying to short the crazy market. Love you, boss. Long term up 45%. They not long term. They not long term. They not long term. Post up play. He knows. He knows, baby. He knows, baby. God bless you, bro. I like it. All right, man. You got to get long term, too, man. Don't forget, they be talking long term for a reason, man. They be talking long term for a reason, man. That's dope, man. I like it. You got, like, veneers? You got me. I'm like, I'm biting down. That's dope, man. I like to hear it, man. So I'm talking about. Man. So it was right before close, beloved. That's good, man. I'm telling you, it's honestly, it's moving half as what was expected. So we will see what happens. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh. Let's see. I think that's it, man. I think that's it. That's it. The shares are back up to where I got them to. Like, I'm going to eat my Buddha bowl. And I'm going to chill, man. I think, and then I don't know, man. I'll see. I need to, like, do something. I need, like, water. I don't know, man. I'm going to try for a 45-minute video, though. So we'll see. I do answer you, Nadeem. I don't know. Like, it's just been, you were talking to me about AMD yesterday. I think I gave you a full-ass answer. But what's good? Did I say booty bowl? No, Buddha. Like Confucianism and Buddhism. I said your name right? Like, am I not supposed to? Is it Nadaim? What is it, Nadaim? What do you think? Come on, man. I've grown up. Come on. Nadim. Thanks for the channel. You build and believe in my long term. You just started this here too. Hell yeah. That's good, man. And listen, this is one thing I've always said, and you should know. The longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. And, you know, I think some of you just realized that with Nvda today. But, you know, I just say that because if you're liking the long term now, regardless of what happens, I do hope you stick to it. We had a rant on that. So, you know what I'm saying? Just keep it up, baby. Keep it up. Keep it up, baby. Keep it up. So, that being said, I think it's time we wrap it up, Chad. Any questions? If you guys want me to answer something on the watch list, see, that's the thing. I don't know if you got. We've been doing this lately. You might have to take it easy on me today. I don't know how it's going to play. Might have to take it easy. Shit, why am I so loud? Oh, wow, almost 2,000 likes. Wow, that's good, baby. That's good. That's what I like to see. So I like to see, baby. But here's the deal. Go to the watch list. All right, lady. If you don't know, I do this every single night. We have been including economic lessons, and there's a playlist. So maybe you dropped out of college, or you want to go to college, or you're in college. You just like learning and shit. You go and get the lesson. We're doing intense lessons, but here's the other part. I'm taking top questions on the stream, and I'm going and I'm answering them. So if you have a question, post it in the chat right now, and I'll add it, man. That shake things up. I mean, they're just going to explain the good numbers, bro. And then the stock split, that'll help it out. If you got anything, you let me know right now. Just for the record, you're always this loud. I got crazy speakers, but hell yeah, you know. DuPont plans to separate into 3 independent publicly traded companies. That's pretty big. What's DuPont's ticker? DuPont. DD. Yeah, that thing's shooting up right now, bro. Bro, DD, DuPont, after hours. You're welcome. That's big. That's actually really big. That's why it's up 5% right now. Yeah, that's huge. 3 separate companies. DD, DuPont. Nemours plant would see executive the proposed separation of electronics and water business. That's huge. Oh, your friend told you about the channel? That's what you say. I'm already in the cult. This is the long term. Would I like to show you the long term? I don't know why you talk like that, but that's, I don't know. That's crazy, though. So if that holds, that's good. All right, man. That's it, man. All right, man. Let me see. How many claims have the WTO settled? Oh, you got a question about the... That's going to be good, because I am going to put together like a quiz recap for you. But I like that. What else we got? I'm sorry, that news came out when I was asking you guys for questions. I'm playing the Nvidia thing with shares for now. But again, there's a lot of risk because it's high. I mean, I'm aware of it, but you got to watch out for that. Did you ask a question or did I miss something else? Horn? Oh, you want the horn? I'll give you a horn, man. Let me get the questions, though, okay? You do not command the horn, my brother. I love you, though. I love you. You got to chill with it, man. I love you, but just don't. There's a lot of pressure there. See that? He said, it's his third one for the missed horn, baby. Amen. But still, I want to get these questions, though. Y'all got to work with me. What happens if you're holding an option during this split? I like that. I could answer it. You said for Uncle, but if I would like to answer it, though, I don't know. Uncle would say, you should have learned this a long time ago. Uncle could get rude, All right, Nikki Haley says she'll vote for Trump at event in D.C. Wow. Well, even though she says she'll vote, I'll probably make a joke. But she's good. Now that she said she'll vote for me, can you believe it? The tide's turning. Tide's turning. We're fighting for democracy. Shoppy. Josh wanted questions for the watch list. You have questions or not? I'm trying to trickle down from the bottom up. Come on. I'm trying to bottom down. Where is he? I got one. I wrote down one. Oh, best long-term for beginners? I'll do it. If you'll be there, I'll answer that. That's a good question. I tell you, we invented a long-term. You know that? Come on. No, I mean it. Seriously. We're first guys out there at the long-term. Long-term when we started, it was the size of my fingertip. Now look at it. Now it's almost PDT worthy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's it. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. And that's it, man. Horn. I love you, man, but I don't think you heard what I just said. So God bless, bro. Horn, baby. Horn. Amen. What else we got? I'm going to go to the Twitch. Am I tripping or do the first two can? No, Elf was bad, but now it's starting to go back up. Can we talk about China dumping in the bond correlation? Oh, now we're talking. I don't know. Oh, Brad, you had another one I didn't get to answer. Honest, I forgot. I got a list. All right, that one might be good. That one might be good, man. That one might be good. Is that not how candles work? I mean, algos, low liquidity, a lot going on. It could be there, man. It could be there, bro. So we'll see. But all right, I think that's it. I think that's it. Now we could get a horn. I just wanted questions, man. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I guess I missed some too during the options lesson. So hopefully y'all know when I get focused, I low key ignore everything. Horn. Now you can get it. Now you can get it, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Amen. All right, man. Well, Chad, that is it. You have 8 minutes, I think, until the conference. Yeah, that DD news. I got it early. I don't know if you were able to hit it. And then Pfizer going up after hours, man. I'll take it. Thanks for tip on Elf you bought after the dump. Let's go, baby. That's it, man. It sucks earnings wrapping up, but, you know, we got some good data there. But Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful evening. And just God bless America. God bless America, Chad. That's it. That's it, man. That's all I have for you. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why you don't have to be stuck into a cycle. You don't have to be. Oh, you just got to follow the law. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, God bless you. I love you all. Brian again, baby. I see you, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Man, shout out all the chats. For real, man. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I will see you on the watch list. For real, you guys. End the day good, man. You good. It's the end of the day. We have a lot to wake up to tomorrow now, man. But that's it, man. I love y'all. I will see you. It's a great day again. Thank you for holding it down, bro. For real. That's what I'm saying. Y'all feel the energy? I don't know. We've been turning up. Y'all been meeting the state. I get so hyped on it, man. I get so hyped on it. So God is good, baby. Finger to the sky. I love you all, Chad. Have a wonderful evening. And peace out. Yeah, you already heard from me, but I just long term. It's good. It's good. I know. Even though Nikki Haley, she's switching sides. She came back. All that matters is the long term. I agree with Josh. I think he's a Democrat, but I can agree the long term Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. It's good. It's virtuous. Okay. Exactly. And now I still think there's a lot of snowflake, elf, Peter Pan stuff going on around there, but I still do believe in the long term. Exactly. It's a good one. The long term has what plants need, I heard. Exactly. Well, you have a wonderful evening. I reclaim my time. Goodbye.